live absolutely, blissfully, celebrating, fulfilled, complete, intensely. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
yoga session where we'll be performing the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let us now invoke his presence by chanting the Sadguru Vandanam. Let's all sit straight with our head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands together in your front of your heart center. Close your eyes and let's begin the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatītam Gaganasadisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatītam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Now let us chant the Moola Mantra Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times internally. You will all be chanting it internally 11 times. Just chant along if you don't know. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Now slowly relax and let us move into the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing process. Now please be seated and place your hands in the Gokarana Mudra, which is open the palms wide, keep all the fingers stretched, bend the index finger to the middle of the palm. Now you will pour 1 spoon of water in the between of your palms and drink it at the end of each of the 3 mantras. Om Atmadattvam Shodayami Sudha. Drink the water and pour another spoon of water in your hands. Vidya Tattvam Shodayami Sudha. Drink the water again and pour another spoon of water in your hands. Shiva Tattvam Shodayami Sudha. Drink the water and pour another spoon of water in your hands. Now wash your hands with a spoon of water and wipe your upper and lower lips twice with the base of the right hand thumb. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now wash your hands again with a spoon of water. Now with the index, middle and ring fingers touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now with the right hand index and thumbs touch the right nostril, the left nostril, and with the right hand ring finger and thumb touch the right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now with the little finger and thumb touch the navel, the right chest and the left chest, and with all the fingertips touch the above the head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder and the heart center. Wash your hands again with a spoon of water. Now let's enter the next step, which is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. Now placing your right palm on your left palm and keeping both the palms on your right thigh, keep both the hands on your right thigh and visualize a particular reality you want to manifest by performing today's yoga as we chant the Sankalpa mantra. Om Mamo Partha Samasta Duridakshaya Dvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartam Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartam Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhaditau पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासम करिष्ये. Now wash your hands with a spoon of water. Om Apaupasprisya. And yes, now let us enter the first asana, Sukhasana. Please keep your Panchapatrams and Uddaranis apart away from you. And let us enter into this beautiful sequence of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama with the first asana, Sukhasana. Now be seated in a comfortable position with your legs crossed, your hands on top of each knee in Bindha Mudra, which is touching the index and thumbs and keeping the other fingers stretched. Visualize Lord Paramashiva. Perform the Mahamudra Bandha, and for the next following asanas, perform the Samana Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, holding the breath, visualizing intense fire as long as you can, and then exhaling. Hold the japa Soham in your inner space. Tatsuka asanam ityuktam ashaktastat samacharet asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. Now moving to the next asana, Parvatasana. Be seated in the same cross-leg position or raise your hands with the palms joined together above your head. Visualize Mount Kailash and continue to perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Ata vakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yat Kritva Sthirarupisya Chakradivilopanam. Now lower the body, lower the hands and bring the soles of the feet together and interlace the fingers behind the back and then slowly lower the forehead onto the heels. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the nose and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Goda Bhava Purva Vidiyahu me jano ube pagatali samputano pishtipachedovu kalyavo dachinakarsova magahavo. Now rise up and we move to the next asana, Nagi Pavasana. Now keeping the hands by the shins and the palms by the feet with the fingers cupped, slowly lean down and place your forehead on the heels once again. Visualize a cobra, gaze at the nose and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Purva vidhi pari agane ni chauhoi kahoni panasyo lagayi hat agane darti lagave pasari do hati ki anjuli kare. The next asana is Kokilasana. Now holding the big toes in Prana Mudra, which is holding with the index and middle fingers, raise the feet up and straighten the knees and then cross them quickly into Padmasana. Then keep the elbows on the mat, visualize a bird and perform Mahamudra Bandha. Atan yadasanam vakshe yena siddho bhavenaraha akasmad vayu sancharam kokilakyasanena cha. The next asana is Nithyananda. Now rise up and stack the knees and ankles and hold opposite elbows. Rotate the hand in one direction and then the other. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the nose and perform Mahamudra Bandha. Goda Bhava Padiki Ahumahili Soye Dachacharnako Varlauta Parikalpa Samoye. Now we move to the next asana, Gajasana. Now coming into a plank position with the hips raised high, start scooping the body repeatedly downward again and again. Visualize an elephant and gaze at the nose. Perform the Uddiyana Bandha. Nujjam padagre bhumau kritva lambi bhuyamastakagre nidaya. Relax as we move into Rikshasana, where you will alternate raising one heel and press the other heel on the mat. Visualize the bear and perform the Uddiyana Bandha. Ekaikam padama kunja gajasanam kuryat Rikshasanam bhavati. Now rise up into a standing position with the hands by the chest, with the index, middle and fingers touching the chest. Now stand on the tip of your toes and visualize Swamiji and perform the Uddiyana Bandha. Keshena pada yugalam tadvatishte tadomukahata vaishyavakshay yat kritva satyavan bhavet. Now we move to Urdhva Janukarana, coming into a half squatted position. Keep your hands, elbows bent and the hands by the chest, and with the right hand rotate the body inside and out with the right hand and right leg, and then perform on the left side. Now we move to the next asana, which is Balalingasana. Now interlace the fingers from the inside out, which is called Sarvava Shankari Mudra, and pull the right knee to the chest. Hold the raised right leg with both the hands interlaced, and visualize holding a baby. Perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Ekam jana urisialingya statavyam balalinganam bhavati. Now we move to Padapidanasana. Pull the right leg to the buttocks and hold the right leg with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Mahamudra Bandha. स्थित्वे कस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेतनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य त्वेन पादपीडनमासनम्. Now lower the right leg and once again getting balance, raise the right leg and hold the right leg from the inside with the right hand. Pull the right leg backward and up and simultaneously stretch the left hand. Visualize Lord Latraja. Uttanapadam Krauncancha Marichim Veera Bhadrakam Natrajam Trigonam Cha Suptangushta Prasarane. Now relax as we move to Balalingasana on the left side. Now once again interlace the fingers from the inside out and raise the left leg towards the chest, holding the raised left leg with the hands. Visualize holding a baby and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Ekam jana urisiyalingya statavyam bhalalinganam bhavati. Now we move to Padapidanasana as you pull the left leg towards the buttocks and hold it with both the hands. Then visualize Swamiji and perform Mahamudra Bandha. Sittvai kasmin padatale karabhyam veष्टयेतनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य त्वेन पादपीडनमासनम्. Now we move to Natarajasana as you pull the left leg towards the buttocks, hold the left leg with the left hand and stretch the left leg backward and up. Simultaneously stretch the right hand forward and keep the fingers in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Lord Nataraja and perform Mula Bandha. Tanapadam Krauncancha Marichim Veera Bhadrakam Natarajam Trigonam Cha Suptangushta Prasarane. Now we move to the next karna of the sequence, Ardharechita Karna. Come back to the half squatting position. Keep the hands bent and the right leg behind the left foot with the toes pointed down and the heels raised. Then make a pendulum motion with the right hand a few times and then place the hand on the nose. Then repeat on the left side. Now we move to the next asana, which is skeleton dance. Now start intensely shaking your body in all directions with your visualization being you are a complete skeleton structure with no muscles or anything else, just a complete bone structure. And see all your laziness, tiredness leaving the system. Slowly relax. Let your breathing settle. As we move into the next asana, Katichina Karana. Now come back to the half squatting position. Cross your hands above the head and turn to the right side and open the palms and hands wide. And then come back to the center and cross the hands above the head. And turn to the left and repeat the same. Yes, relax. And now we move to the next asana, Tadasana. Standing tall on the tip of your toes, raise your hands above the head. Keep the palms facing each other and visualize a palm tree. Perform the Mahamudra Bandha and hold the new japa Sada Shivoham in your inner space. महामुद्रा भद्रकोणौ ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोतानं सदा कुर्यात् अन्तर्वत्नीपति प्रिया. Now slowly lower the entire body on to the ground and keep the hands by the feet with the head by the knees. Visualize Swamiji and perform Mahamudra Bandha. Mahamudra Bhadrakono Tadasana Vivedakan Vinotanam Sada Kuryat Antarvatni Padipriya. Now come to a plank position with the hands parallel to each other and the body in a plank position. Tuck the chin to the chest and rotate the neck from side to side in Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gajasana mastakam varam varam dakshina goksham savya goksham naye tarakshvasanam bhavati. Now lower the entire body onto the mat and keep the hands by the side of the chest. Lift the entire body off the mat, upper body off the mat and balance, visualizing a cobra. Angushtanabhiparyantam madhobhuma vininyaset karabhyam sidaram dhritva udushishapanivahi. Now we move to the next asana, Shashasana. Rise up into a plank position once again and alternate bringing one knee to the chest. Start performing the Saja Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and exhaling comfortably. Gajasana samsitau janadvayama kunja varam varam kartavyam shashasanam bhavati. Now we move to Ratasana. Alternate placing one foot between the palms and visualize a chariot. Gajasana samsitau ekaikam padam puro margena brahmetva kartavyam ratasanam bhavati. Now keep the right foot forward and the left leg back. As we move into Virabhadrasana, bend the right knee in a 90-degree angle, keep the hips turned forward and the hands above the head with the palms facing each other. Visualize Lord Virabhadra, gaze at the third eye and perform Udyana Bandha. Tanapadam crown chancha marichim Virabhadrakam natrajam trikonam jasuptangushta prasarane. Now we move to Virabhadrasana on the opposite side as you switch the position of the feet and once again raise the hands above the head. Keep the front left knee bent in a 90-degree angle. Visualize Lord Virabhadra and gaze at the third eye. Vashishtamatakoundinyam urdhagokkutameva vakramato tanam mayuram sed bandhanam. Now rise up and keep the feet together as we now move into Vrikshasana. Now bring the right leg to the inner left thigh and keep the hands together in front of the heart center and raise the hands above the head. Visualize a tree and perform Udyana Bandha. Vamo Ramola Deshecha Yamyam Padam Nidayato Tishtet Vrikshavad Bhuma Vrikshasanamidam Viduho. Now lower the hands and place the right thigh in front of the left thigh. Place the right leg in front of the left thigh and keep the hands once again together in front of the heart center. Visualize Lord Garuda. Garudasana Mavakshe Yanadhyanam Sirambovi Sarvadoshadvinirmukto Bhavatiya Mahabali. Now we move to Vrikshasana on the opposite side as you once again keep the left foot by the right thigh and keep the hands above the head with the palms together. Visualize a tree and perform Udyana Bandha. Vashishtamatakoundinyam Vamo Ramula Deshecha Yamyam Padam Nidayato Tishtet Vrikshavad Bhumo Vrikshasanamidam Viduho. Now lower the body, lower the hands and the feet and then place the left foot on front of the right thigh and bring the hands together in front of the heart center. Visualize Lord Garuda. Garuda Asana Mavakshe Yanadhyanam Chirambovi Sarvadoshadvinirmukto Bhavatiya Mahabali. Now we move to Trikonasana. Place one foot forward and the other foot back. Keep the right foot forward and the left foot back. Raise the hands parallel to the ground and bring the right hand to the right leg. Gaze at the sky as you keep the left hand pointed upward. Visualize a triangle. Uttana Padam Crown Chancha Maricham Virabhadrakam Natrajam Trigonam Chuttangushta Prasarane. Now switch the position of the feet and lower the left hand this time to the left leg and visualize a triangle. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Now we move to Nikutaka Karna. As you come to a half squatting position once again, bring the hands parallel to each other and alternate, switching the position of the palms. Now we move to the next asana, Angushtasana. Coming to a squatting position, keep the knees together and the palms in front of the heart center. Visualize Swamiji and start performing a buzzing sound called Brahmari Kumbhaka, which is making a buzzing sound. Hold the new japa Sadashivoham from this following asana. Kabanda asanamityāhu gorakshasanam evacha angushtamushtikam yayam brahmaprasadidam tata. Now we move to Saurasana. As you keep the right foot stretched and the hands by the side, visualize Swamiji and continue to perform the Moola Bandha. Prasadya ekam padatilam samsthapitveka padakam. Now we move into Vidunanasana. As you lower your body, holding the right leg with the right hand and the left leg's heel with the left hand. Visualize Swamiji and continue to perform the Moola Bandha. Gulpastitau padamekam prasarya tatpadagram samsite tatkarena. Now relax, pulling the right leg back and stretching the left leg forward. Visualize Swamiji. Prasarya ekam padatalam samsthapitveka padakam. Now we move into Vidunanasana. As you hold the left leg with the left hand and the right leg with the right hand, visualize Swamiji and lower your body to the knee. Gulpau tu spadamekam prasaryekam tatpadagam samsite tatkarena. Now raise up as we move into Brahmajarangkushasana. Bring the heels together and keep the back of the palms on each knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. दो पनापानी होय वैसे एडी दो गुड़ा निवैसे कोरबक दलिया की माहिली आय समाहेरा सेमिली. Now we move into Kapilasana. Place the knees on the mat and the palms on the each knee. Visualize the great sage Kapila. Gaze at the nose and perform Udyana Bandha. Ubay pagatali samata harave tinki mahili kor milave. Now we move into the next asana, Bhadragorakasana. As you switch the gaze to the third eye in the same asana. दो पगदली संपुट करे कौरवाली भू परिधरे कौरवाली राके ऐसे तापन मूल ध्वारिट की बेसे. The next asana is Suryasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together and raise the knees off the mat. Raise the hands above the head with the little finger and thumb touching and the fingers stretched wide apart. Visualize Lord Surya and perform Udyana Bandha. Edi do gudatiriyane panapani bedgubuditane. The next asana is Mandukasana. Now come to a seated position on the heels and keep the hands on the respective knee. Visualize a frog. Gaze at the third eye. Roll the tongue and touch the back of the throat in Manduki Mudra. Padatalav Prishtadeshe Angushtadvecha Samsprishet Jano Ikram Puraskritya Sadayan Mandukasanam. Now we move to Uttana Mandukasana. As you raise your hands above the head, cross the hands and touch opposite shoulders. Continue to perform the visualization of the frog, gazing at the third eye and the Manduki Mudra, and perform Udyana Bandha. Manduka asana madhyastam kurparabhyam shramdataha etadbe ekavaduttanam etaduttana mandukam. Now lower the hands and cross the ankles. Keep the hands on the respective knee in Simhasana as you stick the tongue out and exhale forcefully, repeatedly, visualizing a lion. Dakshinam savyagulpena dakshinetram hastau janvo samstapya swangulisha prasarya cha. Now we move to the next asana, Bhadrasana. Now uncross your ankles and cross your hands behind the back. Visualize Swamiji, tuck the chin to the chest and gaze at the nose in Bhadrasana as you cross your hands behind the back and hold opposite big toes. गुल्पौ तु विष्णस्यादौ युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्टौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः. The next asana is Kakabusandi asana. Now come to a squatting position and from the inside wrap your hands around the knees and interlace the fingers behind the back. Visualize a crow and gaze at the nose. Pratame Vesa Ukuratane, Do Hatapagam Vich Ane, Tinki Modi Nalya Parilave, Pishtapache Kankasi Karave. Now we move to the next asana, Kani Pavasana. Now keeping the hands at the shoulder level, place the knees on the back of each palm and lean onto the hands, raising the feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha. Asana Gauguna Asidista Hoi to Achi Hoi. The next asana is Kapali Asana as you come into a headstand position. Now, keeping your hands wide apart, place the forehead on the mat, making a triangle between the hands and legs, and place the knees on the elbows. Then slowly raise the feet and straighten the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Sisa dharti teki pagdovi milva ucha gugare. Slowly lower the entire body. And now we move to the next asana, Parshamayurasana. Now coming into a squatting position, turn to one side of your body. From this asana, we'll be performing the Murcha Kumbhaka, which is exhaling completely, holding the lungs empty as long as you can, and then inhaling. Now, perform the Parshamayurasana as you slowly lean onto the hands and stretch the legs to the side, visualizing a peacock and gazing at the third eye. Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram danda namakam kuryan mayuram parshvabhyam mayura parsha namakam. Now relax and turn onto the opposite side of your body as you once again align the elbows to the knees and hips, lean onto the elbows and stretch the legs to the side. Visualize a peacock once again. Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram danda namakam kuryan mayuram parshvabhyam mayura parsha namakam. Now we move to Pairagnatha. Coming into a plank position, place one foot from the outside between the palms. Visualize Lord Kalabhairava and gaze at the third eye. Asana Gauganupiti Jayi. Now perform the same Bhairagnatha as you once again keep one foot between the palms and push the hips forward. Visualize Kalabhairava in Bhairagnatha. Asana Gauganupiti Jayi. Now we move to the next asana, Unmukha Now keep the forearms on the mat and visualizing Lord Kalabhairava push the hips up and high. Visualize gazing at the third eye and perform the Rechika Kumbhaka. Bhunyastau janani hastau chatuspadam anmukam mutta pitangri yugala chatuspadam biruka. Now we move to Vashishthasana as you once again come into the tall plank position. Roll onto one hand and stretch the other hand high. Simultaneously, gaze at the sky and visualize Lord Vashishta. Urta Kukkuda Vashishta Marichiyala Matsyakampari Vrittim Chodarasya Vividandar Rasanam. Now roll onto the opposite hand. As you once again raise the hand and gaze at the sky, visualize the great sage Vashishta. Urta Kukkuda Vashishta Marichiyala Matsyakampari Vrittim Chodarasya Vividandar Rasanam. Now sit down and stretch your legs. Keep the hands underneath each respective buttock. Visualize Hanuman and tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to gaze at the nose and perform the new japa Om Mahasada Asanam दो की करा की उबे हथेली कोरवारली मेले भेली सो आगाने बुपरिदासे महाने अंगुल मिलिरासे. Now we move to the next asana, Paschimottanasana. Now hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers and lean your entire body onto the knees. Visualize Lord Paramashiva, visualize Swamiji, gaze at the nose and perform Mahamudra Bandha. जानोपरिललाटं तु पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते. Now we move to Ugrasana. As you raise up, pull one foot to the perineum. As you raise up, interlace the fingers behind the head and lower the entire body onto the knees. Keep the elbows outside the knees and visualize Goddess Kali. Perform Udyana Bandha. स्वपानिभ्यां धृतं दित्वा जानोपरिशिरोऽन्यसेतासन उग्रविदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनलदीपनम्. Now we move to the next asana, which is Marichi asana. Now pull one leg towards the perineum and from the inside wrap that raised leg and interlace both the hands behind the back. Visualize the great sage Marichi and continue to perform the Mula Bandha. Asanam उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Now we move to the next asana, which is Mahamudrasana. Now place the raised foot back on the mat and hold the stretched leg with both your hands. Then place the forehead on the stretched knee. Visualize Swamiji perform the Mahamudra Bandha and continue to hold japa Mahasada-shivoham. Mahamudraಂ pravakshami tantresmin vallabeyam prapi siddha siddhim cha kapiladhyapuragataha. Now we move to the next asana, which is Marichi asana on the opposite side. Now stretch the leg and bend the opposite leg towards the perineum. Then wrap the raised knee from the inside and around. Then visualize the great sage Marichi in your inner space. Uttanapadam क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Now we move to the next asana, which is Mahamudrasana. Place the raised knee back on the mat and hold the stretched leg with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji and perform Mahamudra Bandha. Mahamudram pravakshami tantesmin va vallabeyam prapi siddha siddhim cha kapiladhyapuragataha. Now we move to the next asana, Bhadrasana 2. Now pull both the feet together and keep the soles of the feet together and hold the soles of the feet with the respective hands and visualize Swamiji, gaze to the third eye and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Gulpauta Vishnasyadah Shivanya Pashvi Akshipet Pada Pashmi Panabhyam Jad Badva Dridam Badvasu Nishtalam. Now we move to the next asana, Gwali Pavasana. Now slightly push the feet away from the perineum and keep the hands on the knees. Tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji. पूर्वचर पर चौक कहियो सोही वाही विधियो की जी सोही या में एडी बिंजल जरा से अंगुल आत अंतरोरा से. The next asana is Joni asana. Now pull the feet back to the perineum and hold the feet, then lower the entire upper body down to the mat and keep the forehead in front of the toes. Visualize the Yoni Mandala, a physical representation of Paramashiva Shakti, and gaze at the nose. दो पगतली संपुट करे एडी मेड के दिन करतरे आधा हाथ को अंतर्रा से लात पगतलिया ऊपर दासे. Now we move to Miriki Pavasana. Raise up, pull the feet away from the perineum, stretch the hands to the side and lower the body onto the heels again. Visualize Swamiji Purvabedi Paripakatali Samput Soli Edi Mini Irase Yediasuma Hilikor Angutala Darti Lagave. Now raise up and place the hands underneath the shins with the palms facing upward. Visualize Lord Surya and gaze at the nose. दो पगतली संपुट करे सोल में एड आगा में दरे अंतरातलो धरती लगावे पसारी दो हाथ की अंजूली करे. Now raise up and keep the hands on the feet and pull the feet to the perineum. Open the feet like a book and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. दो पगतली एडी धरती मगवा में लगावे पगतली माहिली कौन अंगूठा सदी सदी जोड़े. Now we move to Charapati Chokasana. As you raise up, keep the hands on the knees and gently press them down to the mat. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye. Perform Uddiyana Bandha. दो पगदली संपुट दरे आगाने कर जारे पसारे दोड़ा बूसो लगता रासे हाथ दो गोड़ा परिदासे. Now we move to the next asana, Bhairavasana. Now bring the soles to the perineum and lift the heels up with the toes down. Visualize Lord Kalabhairava and gaze to the third eye. Perform the Uddiyana Bandha. Gulpau Sampirya Chanyonyam Rutkrumena Samahitaha Janvopa Ashwagado Hastau Dandavad Bhairavasanam. Now we move to Samanasana. Now keep one foot by the perineum and the other foot by the chest. Visualize Swamiji, gaze to the third eye and perform Mula Bandha. Kevalam Padame Samana Asanama Vakshe Siddhamantradi Sadhana Teka Padamaro Tattva Guhyonyalinga Vatrake. Now place this raised leg on the respective shoulder and keep the other hands by the side and straighten the leg forward. Then visualize Swamiji and gaze to the third eye. केवलं पादमे कंच स्कंदे चारभ्यतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेति नन्दवत् प्रभो. Now we move to Samanasana on the opposite side. Now once again keep one foot by the perineum and the other foot by the chest. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the third eye. Samana asanama vakshe siddhamantradi sadhanate. Now we move to the next side. Next asana. As you place this raised foot on the respective shoulder, stretch the other leg forward. Keep the hands by the side and continue to visualize Swamiji. Gaze at the third eye. Sabye dakshin केवलं पादमे कंच स्कंदे चारोप्यतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेति दण्डवत् प्रभो. Now we move to Gomukasana. Now cross the feet, keep the heels by the opposite hips and the hands interlaced on the top knee. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. Visualize the face of a cow. Sabye dakshina gulpantu prishtapashve niyodhye dakshine pida sabyam gomukam yata. Next we move to Anusuyasana. As you hold each foot with the index and middle fingers, visualize the Rishika Anusuya. दक्षिण गोड़ोनी कोटाने वामोता के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पुनिद्वे निदे संधि पसारी. The next asana is Garudasana. Sanusuyasana 2. Now interlace the fingers behind the back and lower the entire body down. Then visualize Rishika Anusuya and perform Uddiyana Bandha. Dvavapogomodi Yedi Mahilam Gulpamola Dwarani Chede. Now relax and rise up as we move into Garudasana 2. Now place one foot by the perineum and the other foot flat with the knee by the chest. Keep the hands on respective knees. Visualize Lord Garuda and gaze at the nose. Dvavapogomodi Yedi Mahila Gulpamula Dwarani Chede. Now we move to the next asana, Naradasana. Now sit on the heel touching your perineum and interlacing your fingers turn outside of the raised knee. Visualize Lord Narada and gaze at the third eye. Pishtu Javam Pakadali Keri Bhuparita Hilagave Peri. Now untwist the body. Place the heel you're sitting on the opposite thigh. Hold the opposite thigh and the raised knee with both the hands. And in Matsya Pitakasana, visualize great fish avatar of Lord Vishnu and gaze at the nose. Vame Navamangustando Gretam Matsya Pitakam Yoni Vamena Sampidrad Medradu Paridakshinam. The next asana is Gomakasana on the opposite side. Now cross the heels and cross the knees and keep the heels by opposite hips. Visualize the face of a cow and gaze at the nose. Savya Dakshina Gulpanto Prishapashve Nyoje Dakshine Evita Savyam Gomakam Yata. Now we move to the next asana, Anusuyasana. Now hold the toes with the index and middle fingers in Pranamudra. Visualize Rishika Anasoya and perform the Udyana Bandha. Rachana Godoni Dotane Vamotage Upar Ane. Now we move to the next asana, Anusuyasana 2. Interlace the fingers behind the back, lower the entire body onto the knees and visualize Rishika Anasoya. Gaze at the nose. Jimana Goda ki sandhi, Uparitava Goda ki sandhi, Milave Rase Goda Sole, Pakataliyalo Advai Sudha Rase. Now we move to Garudasana 2. Now raise up and keep one foot by the perineum, the other foot flat. Keep the hands on the knees. Visualize Lord Garuda. Garuda Asana. Davo Pogumodi Yedi Mahilam Gulpamuladwarni Sede. Now we move to Naradasana. As you keep the heel you're sitting on the opposite thigh, visualize the great sage Narada and gaze at the third eye. Vishtivajavam Pakadali Keri Bhuparita Hilagave Peni. Next asana is Vatsyendrasana. Now stretch both the feet and place the right leg on the left thigh and then place the right leg on the left thigh and then
Sit as Paramashiva. Inhale and exhale deeply with 20
25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, we complete for the technical glitch and hope all the participants and viewers can hear us and see us now. Let us now continue with the next asana of this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, which is Matsyendrasana. Now, being seated in this comfortable position, now stretch your legs and then place the right leg on the left thigh. Now, placing your left leg on the right thigh, bend the right knee and turn outside of the right knee. Then keep the right hand on the mat behind you and turn backwards as you gaze to the third eye. Visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha. Udaram paschimabhasam kritva tishtati yatnatah namrangam vamapadam hi dakshajano parinyasete. Now we move to Kubasana. Place the left hand on the right leg and the right hand on the right ear. Visualize the camel. Asana Gogana Jolo Jaye. Now place the hand back on the mat as we move into Matsyendrasana 2. Matsyendra Pitam Jadra Pradipam Prachandrak Mandala Kandanastram. Now we move to Matsyendrasana on the opposite side. Now stretch the legs and this time keep the right leg on the left thigh and bend the left knee. Turn outside of the left leg. Place the right hand on the left leg and keep the left hand on the mat behind. Visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha. Udaram paschimabhasam kritva tishtati yatnatah. Now place the right hand on the left leg and the left hand on the left ear. Visualize a camel. Asana Gogana Jolo Jaye. Now place the hand back on the mat and visualize Matsyendranatha. Matsyendra Pitam Chhatra Pradipam Prachandrak Mandala Kandanastram. Now we move to Padmasana. Keep the legs on opposite thighs and be seated with the hands on the respective knee. Visualize Paramashiva and perform Mahamudra Bandha. Asanam Dividam Proktam Padmam Vajrasanam Tatha Urdhva Rupariche Datte Ube Padarite Yatha. Now cross your hands and hold opposite feet, visualize the goddess Parvati in Padmasana 2. Uttanau charanau kritva uru samstau prayatnataha. Now we move to Kukkutasana. Insert your hands between the gaps of the thighs and calves and lift your entire body, visualizing a rooster. Start performing the Saja Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and exhaling comfortably for the following asanas. Padmasanam se samstapya naranurvarantare karao. Relax as we move to Baddha Keki asana. Now keep the hands on the mat and lift the knees and body rising onto the knees in Padmasana. Then slowly lower the navel onto the elbows and visualize Swamiji Dharamavashtabhyakarad-dvayena tatkurpari-sthaneva tabiparshvaha. Relax and stretch the legs, undoing the Padmasana, then keeping the knees on the mat and the hands in the same position. Slowly lower the navel onto the elbows and stretch the legs. Visualize a peacock. Atavakshe Mahadeva Mayurasanam Uttamam. Now relax and lie on the stomach, lowering the entire body onto the mat. Keep the legs wide apart with the toes pointed sideways. Interlace the fingers behind the head. Visualize a crocodile. Adhyasisete padayugmam vashtam hridayam nidaya bhumau cha padau cha prasaryamano. Now we move to Shalabhasana as you keep the hands by the side and lift the legs off the mat, visualizing a locust. Adhyasisete karayugmam vaksho bhumim avashtabhya karayostalabhyam. Now bend the knees and bring them to the side of the hips in Ustrasana. Holding the legs, push them down to the side on the ground. Adhyasisete padayugmam vashtam prishte nidaya didam karabhyam. Now rise up, now continuing to lie down, hold the feet tighter and lift the entire legs and upper body simultaneously, visualizing a bow. Prasarya padau bhuvidanda rupau karocha prishtedata padayugmam. Now come to a seated position, Bhagasana, on the heels. Then keep the hands on the knees and visualize Swamiji, gaze at the nose. Hold the new japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Ulta modi pavado vese baharo jagati gare ek vese. Now we move into Gohyasana and Shirasasana, two inverted asanas. So you can take the support of the wall or a partner to perform. Now keep the forearms on the mat and interlace the fingers. Place the head between the palms and then raise the knees, walking the feet closer to the face as you stack the hips over the shoulders and jump gently. And keeping the knees bent, visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. Do hath ki kahuni joni puin kala hai jare do ye. Now we move to Shirasasana as you slowly straighten the feet and continue to visualize Swamiji. Viparitam mandalam cha videva viditam hinaha. Now we move to Podhyasana as you slowly lower the body and come to a seated position. From this asana, we'll be performing the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, which is intense exhalations. Now keeping your hands on the calves, straighten the knees and bring the knees to the forehead. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Do hataki pagaban ane godatare kanka sitane. Now relax the feet and then let's move to the next asana, Parigasana. Now keeping your hands crossed behind your head, touching opposite shoulders, straighten your legs and visualize a maze in Parigasana. Uttanam shainam kritva padau militva prasarya. Now relax your legs and stretch your hands parallel to the ground and once again raise your feet to a 45-degree angle, visualizing a boat. Gaze at the third eye. Uttana shainam kurparabhyam bhumim avashtabhyastasya nidambam nidaya. Now relax and bring the soles of the feet together as we move to Rudrasana. Holding the soles of the feet together, pull them to the chest and visualize Lord Rudra. Gaze at the nose. Pagadali samput kare hastasya paga ucha paga ki anguta doleyu parli kanitalave. Now we move to Uttana Pita Unmukha Pitasana as you lie down on the back. Keep the soles of the feet flat and the knees bent. Touch the back of the heels and lift the hips up. Visualize Swamiji. Udhve cha januni kritva shavithvodvamukam tata uttapya hastau tishthetu pita unmukha namake. Now lie down on the back, completely relaxing the entire body. Stretch the legs, keep the hands by the side. Visualize Swamiji intensely liberating you in this final asana, Shavasana. Ata Shavasanam Uttanam Shavavad Bhumo Shayanantu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shantiharam Chitta Vishranti Karanam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest, rock your body from side to side, and slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama 108 asana sequence. With this, we conclude today's Nithyananda Yoga session. For all the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants, thank you all so much for joining us today. Please stay tuned. We are going to have the next Acharya join very soon and start the next segment of the day. All the Paramashivoham Level 2 and 3 participants, let us now continue the preview for the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama, the 508 asana sequence, which we started yesterday. Yesterday we covered 15 new asanas from the sequence. Let us continue with the next set of 15 asanas today, starting off with Yoga Narasimhasana. Now sit with your feet flat, crossed in front of your body, the knees raised. Place the back of your hands on top of the knees. And gaze to the nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully again and again as you visualize Lord Narasimha, the Lion Man avatar of Mahavishnu. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka and internally chant the Mahavakya.
मायूरस्पिञ्छ मायूरं पद्मपीठसमन्वितं कौकुटस्गर्भपिङ्गं च कौर्मं योगनृसिंहकम्.
Now, keep your legs crossed and rotate your hands on top of the knees. Gaze to the nose and visualize a flock of crows in Kakarupa Skandhasana.
अथ वक्षे काकरूपस्कन्धासनमनुत्तमं कलिपापात्रमुच्येत वायवीं वशमानयेत्.
Next up is Utkatikasana. Now, uncross your legs. Keep the feet flat, the knees raised, and place your hands on top of the knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize sitting in the space of Upanishad with Swamiji as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
श्लिष्टर्गुले श्लिष्टगुल्भो भूश्लिष्टोरुप्रसारजेत् यत्रोपविश्य पादौ तद्दण्डासनमुदीरितम्.
The next asana is Dandasana too. Now extend your legs forward. Keep them flat on the ground. Your neck and back straight. As you place your hands on top of the knees, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Paramashiva's Yoga Danda in Dandasana too.
श्लिष्टर्गुलीश्लिष्टगुल्भो भूश्लिष्टोरुप्रसारजेत् यत्रोपविश्य पादौ तद्दण्डासनमुदीरितम्.
Next up is Tataka Mudrasana. Now lean forward and down, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Bring your head towards the knees. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a tank of water.
सभागशीर्ष सर्वांग महामुद्रा च ताटकी बद्धकोणस्बद्ध पद्मं दण्डं पश्चिमतानकम्.
The next asana is Prayankasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground next to your body and lift your body off the ground with your legs extended forward. Then rock your body from left to right and visualize yourself as a cradle rocking side to side.
प्रेङ्खावत् स्थित्वा पादाग्रे मस्तके परिनीत्वा पृष्ठभागे भूमौ निधाय तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is Prayankasana too. From the same position, rock your body front and back as you gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as a cradle rocking back and forth.
प्रेङ्खावत् स्थित्वा पादाग्रे मस्तके परिनीत्वा पृष्ठभागे भूमौ निधाय.
The next asana is Yogasana 3. Now, sit with your feet flat, knees raised, cross your arms and place your hands on opposite knees. Gaze to your third eye and experience Advaita, oneness with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji.
पृष्ठे भेदान्वितं पादं तस्य हस्तेन बन्धयेत् अथ योगासनं वक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा योगिराट् भवेत्.
The next asana is Vrishapati Asana. Now, place the top of the left foot on the mat and sit on the left heel, crossing the right knee over top. Keep the right heel at the left hip and place your hands on opposite knees. Gaze to the tip of your nose and experience the energy of a temple inside you as you breathe in Sit Karikumbhaka. Press your tongue against the palate of your mouth without touching the teeth and hiss through your teeth while inhaling.
जीमना गोडो अग्र करिडावो पगजीमणि पाशति आनी.
Next up is Durvasana. Now, place the foot outside the hip. Sit down on the ground. Place the fingertips of the right hand on top of the middle joint of the left hand, as our Acharya is demonstrating, and then place them on the top knee. Now, gaze to your third eye and visualize the purifying effects of Durva grass happening in your being.
दायजंग परिकरिजी मनो पगदाजी पाशति आनी.
Next up is Sukha Devasana. Maintain the same posture, but join your hands in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra. Then place them on your knees. Gaze to the nose and visualize all gods and goddesses are pleased with you in Sukha Devasana.
वामजंग अरपीडी माही दक्षिण पाकड़ी धरे सुता है.
Next up is Datta Digambarasana. Now, keep your knees on top of one another, heels to the opposite hips. Place your hands on your feet and hold on to your feet firmly. Keep your spine straight, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize that Shiva has blessed you to move beyond all material needs and desires.
प्रथम जीवनो पाव उचावे दागी जंग उपरि करिल्यावे.
Next up is Machandrasana 2. Keep holding onto the feet and lean forward and down. Place your nose to the ground if you can. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a fish.
जीमणोपकटायी जङ्घपरिराशे.
The next asana is Gomukhasana 2. Now maintain the same posture and cross your hands behind your back. Bring one hand over the shoulder and hold on to the other hand behind your back. Now gaze to your nose and visualize the face of a cow in your inner space.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुडमेव च वाताजनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now we are repeating Vrishapati Asana on the other side. Now place the top of the right foot on the mat and sit on the right heel. Bring the left knee over the right and hold on to opposite knees with your hands as you gaze to your nose and experience the energy of a temple inside you.
जीमणा गोदो अग्रकरिडावो पगजीमणि पाशति आनी.
With this, we covered all the 15 asanas of this preview. Let's get ready for the continuation of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now let us get ready for the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Starting off with Yathasanishthasana. Now sit in a comfortable posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Meditate on the fire in your navel region as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाज्ञातं यत संस्थां यथा स्थितिः.
From the cross-legged position with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, inhale and exhale deeply again and again in Samasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघौ सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपति.
Now place the left foot against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left. Keep your hands flat on the knees, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the supreme pontiff of Hinduism in Muktasana.
निपीड्य सीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतर गुल्पतः वामं याम्येन गुल्पेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Siddhasana. Maintain the same posture, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थाणुं मितेन्द्रियो चलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातवेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Now gaze down to the ground in front of you. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादकी केडी जानो जीवनमडितासुकोण्ठानो.
Now rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana 2.
वामचरण परिरचन राके एकजुगति आसे विदिधाके.
Next up is Santadhunasana. Maintain your hands in Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze to your nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुण मन की चंचलता मीट.
Next up is Siddhasana 2. Now bring your hands in front of your navel. Cup one hand over the other in Samputa Mudra, resembling a lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in Siddhasana 2.
ऋजुकायसमाशीनं सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्टमादरात्.
We move on to Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintain your legs in the same position. Set the sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. And get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Inhale all the way and hold your breath. Close your mouth with your little fingers, your nostrils with the ring fingers, your eyes with middle and index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासनेषु नौ यत्कृत्वा केचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा.
Next up is Virasana. Now place the right foot onto the left thigh and the left foot underneath the right thigh. Place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery. Vida.
एकं पादमतैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरिणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
Next up is Valmikasana. Maintain the posture. Gaze up and visualize sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana.
दावापगरी पदतली पुनियेडि हे जोय.
Now rotate your hands on top of the knees. Keep them flat. Gaze to your nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti, as you can see in the top right corner of the screen in Joni Mudrasana.
वामपागकी पगतली जाहिमाहिरी कोरे.
Now shift your gaze upwards. Maintain the posture and the visualization in Yoni Asana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगबलेनिदं तत्कालफललं तावत् केचरो यावदेव हि.
Now bring the soles of the feet together in front of your body. Heels close towards your perineum. Hold your feet with both hands interlocked. Push your knees down to the mat. Gaze to your nose. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra in Bhadrasana 3.
गुल्पौ तु विचनश्यादः श्रीवन्त्यः पार्श्वे योक्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्पं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्पं तु दक्षिणे.
Maintain your legs in the same posture. Keep the left hand on the respective knee. And cover your mouth with your right hand. Close your left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through the right nostril. Then close both nostrils. Hold your breath. Then exhale through the left nostril. And then again inhale through the left, inverting the breathing flow in Abhyanta Kumbhaka. As you gaze to your third eye, press your tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra along the nasal tract, the pharynx if you can, and visualize yourself as an Agori in Agorasana.
पूर्वक हो बिष्टिका जो ही वाही विधि कीजे सोई.
Next up is Kanari Pavasana. Now separate the heels. Keep the feet close towards the perineum and lean forward and down, placing your elbows on the heels. Rest your chin on your hands. Gaze to the nose. Engage Uddiyana Bandha. Breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale all the way, then hold your breath again and again on all the exhalation. And visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kanari Pavasana.
ग्वाली पावासन कह्यो हे जैसे याहुम में जाने विदितई से.
Next up is Padasana. Now raise your knees, bring your arms underneath the shins, and interlock the fingers in front as you lift your feet off the mat. Now, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेद् वायुं मृदुनिश्वासे संयुतम्.
We move on to Gopi Chandasana. Now, interlock your fingers around the toes. As you lift your feet up against your chest, rest your chin on your hands, gaze to your nose, and embody the state and space of a king.
पूर्व विधि पगा की अंगूठ कंटकू परासे.
Next up is Udadasana. Similarly, bring your arms below the legs and interlock the fingers around the toes. As you lift your feet up, rest your chin on your hands, gaze to the nose, and visualize your body free from any defects.
दो पगतली संपुटाने उबहस्ते हूर्दहिताने.
Now raise your feet higher in front of your face. Keep the fingers interlocked in front of your forehead as you visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
दो पगतली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
Next up is Bhujasana. Now bring your legs over the respective shoulders and bend your elbows upwards so you can interlock your fingers behind your neck. Now visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujasana.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनम् अतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिह होच्यते.
Now bend your elbows down, keep the legs over top of the shoulders and interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
दो वातपकं वीचाने तिनको गोडानि चेठाने.
The next asana is Sankatasana. Now place the top of the left foot on the mat, sit on the left heel, and stack the right knee over top, hands on opposite knees, gaze without focusing anything externally in Vaishnavi Mudra. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यसदरनितले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेशयद्वान वामपादकं जानुयुग्मं करयुग्मम् एतत्सङ्कटमासनम्.
Next up is Dhenukasana. Now slide the left foot outside the hip, sit on the ground, engage Uddiyana Bandha, keep your hands on the top knee and visualize a cow in your inner space.
अनुसागी नागरपञ्चदं ऋषिरिं दगल्यम्नि.
We move on to Machandrasana. Now place the right foot onto the left thigh and the left foot on the right knee. Bring the left arm behind your back, twist your spine and reach for opposite thighs with your hands. Gaze up and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजङ्गपरिदर्शनराणे वामाष्टपिष्टिदिशाने.
Now untwist your spine. Hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra and lean forward and down, placing your navel to the heels and your forehead on the ground, visualizing Swamiji in Machandrasana too.
प्रथमजी मनोचरणोचोयि वामजङ्गपरिराके सोयि.
Now rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
ऊरुमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशकुल्पं संस्थाप्य.
Now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. Place the top of the right foot on the mat and sit on the right heel. Stack the left knee over top, hands on opposite knees. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्यधरनीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयद्वामपादकम्.
Now slide the right foot outside the hip, sit on the ground. Place both hands on the top knee, engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize a cow in Dhenukasana.
अनुसागी नागरपञ्चदं ऋषिरिं दगल्यम्नि.
Now repeat Machandrasana. Bring the left foot onto the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. The right arm behind your back, holding on to opposite thighs. Twist your spine, gaze up and visualize Swamiji.
वामजङ्गपरिदर्शनराणे वामहस्तपिष्टिदिशाने.
Untwist your spine, hold onto the feet and lean forward and down as you visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana too.
प्रथमजी मनोचरणोचोयि वामजङ्गपरिराके सोयि.
Rise up, interlock your fingers, place them on the top knee, engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize your Guru in Guru Asana.
ऊरुमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशकुल्पं संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Pashasana. Place your feet flat, knees against the chest, cross your arms, holding onto opposite knees. Now press your tongue upwards in Khechari Mudra, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जानुनिउरसि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्याम् ऊरुसहितजङ्गे निवद्य.
We move on to Bodha Shukasana. Now hold on to opposite wrists and place your chin on the knees.
दो पगतलि भूपरितरे कूर्माइलि ऐसे करे कूर्माइलि उकड़बेसे जंगा चाटि अग्रे निवेशे.
Next up is Kurakatasana. Now bring your arms underneath the legs and hold on to opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ पगबरिल्यावे गोड़ा नीचे ले तहरावे.
Next up is Sumati Asana. Now cross the right foot over the left, toes pointing up, gaze to the nose and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati.
मूलद्वारि धरती परिताने दावा पगबरिदचपदाने.
Now extend your legs forward and hold on to opposite. Interlock your fingers and raise your arms up above your head with the wrists pointing outwards. Engage all three bandhas, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासौ यत् अलगौ सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपति.
Now lean forward and down. Hold on to the big toes of the front foot. Now bring your head towards the knees and Breathe in Nadi Shodhana. Inhale through one nostril, exhale through the other. Cleanse Ida and Pingala Nadi. As you visualize Swamiji in Arambhasana.
दो पग मिलावा पसारी पग अंगूठ पकड़ी लीलाट गोड़ लगावे.
Now separate your feet and slightly raise your heels off the ground. Bring your arms underneath the shins and hold onto the soles of the feet from the outside. As you lean forward and down, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Bidukasana.
प्रथम बैसी दो पाव पसारी कचको कुकुरडो दारे.
Next up is Jalandhari Pavasana. Now join the soles of the feet. Keep the feet extended away from the body. Bring your hands underneath the shins with the palms facing up, elbows on the ground, and place your face on your feet. As you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो एडी मैली की दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot as in Paschimottanasana. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. As you visualize the prana is flowing through various points of your body, the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the top of the forehead, the center of the eyebrows, and the crown of the head. These are the 9 points revealed by Mahadeva. Visualize the prana flowing upwards and visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवस्थितं कृतं एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back with your legs still behind your neck. Hold on to the foot with the opposite hand as you extend the opposite leg forward and visualize yourself being infinite, unending, endless, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Next up is Ankushasana. Now roll onto the side of the hand holding onto the foot. Gaze to your nose and feel in complete control in this asana.
उत्तानसहित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Durushasana. Now lay on your back, pull your knees up against your chest and encircle your legs with your hands interlocked. Rock your body from side to side and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, still focusing on the prana flowing upwards in Pratyahara Pranayama.
उत्तानशयनं जानुने हृदयेव स्तम्भ.
Now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck and lean forward and down, holding on to the front foot with both hands as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवस्थितं कृतं एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back, hold onto the foot behind your neck with the opposite hand as you visualize yourself being unending, Ananta. Gaze to your nose.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll to the side, gaze to the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानसहित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. Now lay on your back and one by one lift your legs up behind your neck. If you cannot do so, you can cross them in front of your body, pull them close to your chest. Then try to interlock your fingers behind your back, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां वृषबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
Next up is Atma Ramasana. Now bend your elbows up and interlock your fingers around your neck as you gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सूदो सोवे.
The next asana is Kochikasana. Now lay on your back and extend your arms out to the side. Pull the knees up against your chest and extend the legs so the soles are facing up towards the sky. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ चीदा सा करे तिनसो उबली सा पा करे.
We move on to Jatara Parivriti. This asana consists of 3 steps. We're going to perform all 3 steps on one side first and then repeat them on the other side. Throughout this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Now, let us first enter a neutral position. Extend your arms out to the side and pull your knees against your chest. Then drop one knee to the side and extend the opposite leg down. Next, bend both knees to the side. Extend both your legs to the side, hold onto the feet and gaze away from the feet. Now, return to the center position. Drop the other knee to the side, extend the leg down. Bend both your knees to the side. Extend your legs to the side, hold the feet and gaze in the opposite direction.
परिवृत्तिकुक्षिभागे धृता हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं शुद्धकोणं मूर्धकोणमतापि च.
The next asana is Dvipadapitam. As you lay down on your back, place your feet flat, raise your knees, and hold onto your ankles as you push your hips up high. Gaze to your nose. Lock the throat in Jalandhara. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka. Push the air against the throat lock, forcing the Kundalini Shakti up to the higher energy centers of your body as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Dvipadapitam.
प्रतिकृतायुतं द्वन्द्वपीडः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगादनु.
Next up is Paryankasana. Now bring your hands over top of the shoulders, fingers pointing towards your feet, and then lift your entire body off the mat. Push your hips up high, walk your feet closer towards your hand as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture, and breathe in Sahajra Kumbhaka through your nose in Paryankasana.
उत्तानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Now lay back down on your back. Pull your knees against your chest, hands on respective shoulders. Then move your legs in a circular motion as you visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back in Shvotanasana.
शवोच्चरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभवानीय.
We move on to the Viparita Karani. Lay your hands flat on the mat and then push your hips and your legs upwards. Balance with your arms on the mat, then rotate your legs in a circular motion and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
भूतले च शिरो दत्वा केनरे चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतैश्चैष सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Straighten your legs, point the toes upwards as you visualize Swamiji in Viparita Karani too.
करणे विपरीता क्या सर्वा विद्या विनाशिनी नित्य मध्यातयुक्तस्य जाडरागिन्निवर्धने.
Now drop the toes down on the ground over top of your head. Touch the ground with your toes and interlock your fingers behind your back. Push your hands into the mat, stabilizing your body as you visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिमिष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नयेत्.
The next asana is Shaita Paschimottanasana. Now from the same posture, hold onto your feet and lock the throat as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Visualize Paramashiva as this is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself. Shaita Paschimottanasana.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. With your hips above the shoulders, now separate your legs wide to the side and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्तिकुक्षिभागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं मूर्धकोणमतापि च.
The next asana is Chakrasana. Now join your feet together above your head, hold onto the ankles, and then roll onto your back, keeping your arms and legs straight as you visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्त्वत्पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रं मे तत्सर्वस्य साधकम्.
We move on to Supta Prasadita Padangushtasana. Laying on your back, extend your legs up vertically and hold on to the big toes of the feet in Pranamudra with index and middle fingers. Then separate your legs wide to the side, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now join your feet together above your body. Keep holding onto the big toes and visualize Swamiji in Supta Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे
From Supta Parangushtasana, cross your legs into Padmasana and then lay down flat on your back. Bring your knees to the ground and your hands over top of your head. Hold on to opposite elbows above your head as you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनस्तु रोगः
Next up is Parasharamasana. Now, with the hands over top of your head, place the backside of the right hand onto the left palm, palms facing up. Keep your legs in Padmasana, the gaze to the nose, and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space in Parasharamasana.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूदोसोवे भूपरिपाचे
Next up is Sarvangasana. Now, raise your knees and your hips off the ground. Support your lower back with your hands, elbows, bearing the weight of your body, resting on the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Murcha Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
अथ वक्षेत संक्षेपात् सर्वाङ्गासनमुत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योगनिपिनो विद्याभिपण्डितो यथा
Next up is Vrishchikasana. Laying on your back, place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and pull the opposite knee towards your chest. Extend your arms above your head, tuck your chin to the chest and hook your fingers forward as the stinger of a scorpion as you visualize yourself as a scorpion and gaze to your third eye in Vrishchikasana.
प्रथमशयन सूदोषी शकेशिकी सन्धि सुधाके
Now repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. Pull the knee up, extend your arms up, gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयनो सूदोषी शकेशिकी सन्धि सुधाके
The next asana is Vrishabharakshipasana. As you lay on your back, extend your legs and interlock your fingers around your neck in Parashamudra. Then lift your legs off the mat and alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth as you visualize Swamiji and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
प्रथमशयनो शीशकेशिकी सन्धि सुधाके
We move on to Marutanasana. Now keep your hands flat next to your body and pull one knee towards your ear. Touch the ears with your knees again and again, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
श्रोतानवस्थितिं कृत्वा जानुप्रदये पर्येन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत् मारोत्थानं भवति
The next asana is Vrikasana. Laying on your back, place your feet flat on the ground, the knees raised, then stand up and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् वृकासनं भवति
The next asana is Lutasana. Lay on your back and then kick your legs up over top of your body. Roll over completely again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Finally, finishing in a prone position in this asana.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिरलिङ्ग्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा
Now laying on your stomach with your hands at the side of your shoulders. Make a whistling sound like a flute as you contract your lips, inhaling through the lips as you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Salatasana.
नित्यशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय तिष्ठेत् शरतासनं भवति
Now push your body up into a plank position, then jump your feet back and forth as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय
Next up is Jatyasana. From a standing position, now lean forward and down. Place your hands on the mat and walk around on hands and feet, visualizing yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जाट्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जाटिस्मरो भवेत् अस्तान् त्रिभूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः.
Next up is the Lolitika Karana. Now stand in Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards, and the knees bent. Then raise your elbows to shoulder level and rotate your arms around your body. Tilt your head back, move it in all directions as you open up your chest intensely. The next asana is Sadapasana. If you have a rope available, tie your feet with a rope. Then stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your arms close to your body, hands on your thighs, and visualize your Kundalini Devi is rising and coiling upwards around your body.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
Next up is Ushtrasalanasana. Now lean forward and down. Place your hands on the ground. Step your toes onto your fingers and clench your hands into fists. Walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशभूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य उष्ट्रावतुष्ट्रासनं भवति.
From the same posture, now hold the toes from the outside in Ashvasana as you walk around on the mat like a horse, visualizing yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशभूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य अश्वावत् शरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति.
Next up is Kapota Nitakasana. Now stand with the heels touching and interlock your fingers behind your back in Parusha Mudra. Pull your hands down towards your calves. Open up your chest. Tilt your head back all the way. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale deeply in this position as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घपर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोटनिरकं भवति.
Next up is Tada Pushpa Putam Karana. Now stand in Arimandi. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and bow down to one side, opening up the respective palms, raising the respective heels. Again and again, visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next up is Khadgasana. Stand on the mat and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros as you lay down on your stomach. Then jump your feet towards your hands and stand again. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra, extended away, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros as you gaze through your nose.
निजशरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत् कड़ुवासनं भवति.
We move on to the Uttanotanam. Now, hold on to weights. Sit down on the ground and stand back up again and again. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Calmly breathe through your nose and Sahaja Kumbhaka.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. Now stand on the mat and raise your arms up above your head. Jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace.
शरं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुन्नयेत्.
Next up is Uchirshakasana. Now hold on to a foot and pull it against your chest with both hands. As you sit down to the ground and stand back up with the other leg, alternating on both sides, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तद्वयेन धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् उच्चीषकं भवति.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana. Now keep the toes of one foot pointing to the side, raising the opposite knee towards your chest. Encircle the raised leg with the respective arm, hand on the fist. Place the other hand on the inner thigh. We move on to Tandavasana. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. Extend your arms and one leg forward. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva and sit down and stand back up.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. Now raise the left foot towards the inner right thigh. Keep the heel at the perineum. Hands relaxed by the side as you visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेति एकपादमुरो दत्वा तिष्ठेद्दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now bring the left leg open around the right knee. Tuck the toes behind the calf. Bring the left arm below the right. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठस्य सैमस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now place the left foot onto the right thigh. Keep your hands relaxed by the side and visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च.
The next asana is Dhruvasana, the post-up posture. Hold onto the left big toe and extend it out to the side as you rotate on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Poster.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Trivikramasana. Now stand on the mat and lift one leg behind your neck. Then sit down and stand back up, performing the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu. Visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायं पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now repeat Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Now lift the other knee up and circle it with your hand in a fist. Now repeat Tandavasana on the other side. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva and sit down and stand back up on one leg.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana on the other side. Lift the right foot to the left inner thigh and keep your hands relaxed by the side. Visualize Lord Brahma.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेति एकपादमुरो दत्वा तिष्ठेद्दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now bring the right foot over and around the left knee. Tuck the toes behind. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you bring the right arm below the left. And visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठस्य सैमस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now bring the right foot onto the left thigh. Keep your hands by the side and visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana on the other side.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च.
Now repeat Dhruvasana, the poster posture on the other side. Visualize yourself as the North Poster as you rotate on the standing leg.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck. Sit down and stand back up, visualizing Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायं पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanaka Karana. Now stand relaxed on the mat, heels together, toes pointing outwards, hands slightly extended away from the hips, fingers pointing one by one. Feel the energy flowing through your body. After this intense sequence of asanas, get ready for the final 100 asanas of this sequence, starting off with Gorak Anjali Asana. Now, squat down and bring your arms in between the legs from the outside, interlocking the fingers in front of your navel. As you visualize a great sage Goraknath, founder of the Nata Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka, inhale all the way, hold your breath, and then move the prana freely along with your mind as you perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथम ही उबो होई बाहुरी नीचे पुनि होवे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. As you squat down, interlock your fingers behind your lower back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊरुमध्याधस्थौ निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत् काञ्चासनं भवति.
Next up is Bhairava Asana. Bring the heels of the feet together, close towards your perineum. Interlock your fingers behind your back and gaze to your navel as you visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो पगा की तल्या की माहिली कौर मिलाई पना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
The next asana is Varahasana. Now keep the heels together, toes separated. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra behind your head and point the fingers down towards the ground as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Mahavishnu.
पगतल्ली की माहिली कौर मिलाई पना पान उकड़ वैसे.
Next up is Pripitasana. Now hold on to the big toes and raise your hips to the same level as your knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पार्श्वद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठेत् प्रिपियासनं भवति.
The next asana is Bakasana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, find balance, and lift your feet off the ground as you visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्यां भवनिमष्टभ्य.
Now place your head on the mat. Form a triangle between your hands and your head. Lift the feet off the ground and bring your hips above the shoulders, extending the legs up and then crossing them into Padmasana. Now gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन कौगुण कपाल आचो होई.
Come to a kneeling posture and sit in between the heels. Keep the heels outside the hips. Hands on the knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत् पादोपरि च संस्थाप्य गुडं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
Next up is Vrikshasana 2. Now, set yourself up in front of a wall. Everyone should perform this asana to purify the 7 chakras as you place your hands on the mat and raise your legs up above your body into a handstand. Now, visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground in Vrikshasana 2.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
Next up is Shiva Asana. Now gaze to your third eye and visualize that Tejas energy is flowing towards your third eye.
दो पगा की जोई माहिली गुल्प मिलाई.
Gently lower your body down. Now place your hands on the mat. Step your feet back into a plank position. And lower your body to the mat and push it back up again and again. In Matsyasana 2, visualizing yourself as a fish.
निब्जशयनं कूर्परो पार्श्वभागाभ्यां मूर्ध्वा कृत्य.
The next asana is Sarapasana 2. As you lay on your stomach with your hands on your hips, lift your head and chest from left to right, visualizing yourself as a snake.
निब्जशयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य सम्मील्यन् ऊर्षासनं गन्तव्यं सर्पासनं भवति.
Now place your elbows on the ground in front of your body. Bring your hands into Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra, and rest your chin on the hands as you feel Next up is Chaturasana. Now place
अवस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्यां नुयात् छत्रासनं भवति।
Self as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासौ यथा लगौ सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपथि।
Next up is Meshasana. Now place your hands on the ground and raise your hips up high into Gajasana position. Then alternate striking the ground with your hands, visualizing yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासन संस्थितौ एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत् मेषासनं भवति।
Next up is Ajasana. With your hands on the ground, raise your legs up above your body and the next asana is Dhanantarasana. Now come to a kneeling posture and hold onto the big toes, pulling them towards your perineum. Then place your hands on the knees, gaze through the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व विधि परिहता की काकसी से पनासरा मोड़ी।
Now interlock your fingers in front of your body and move your arms up, down, left, right into all directions, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now repeat the movement behind your back. Give massage to various different joints and muscles of your body in the Angamottanam.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलिमेर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोः मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा तिष्ठेत् अङ्गमोत्थानं भवति।
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Sorry for the technical glitch. We are back now. Let us continue with the next asana of the sequence, Garudasana form. Now, from a kneeling position, turn your feet so the toes are pointing to the side. Keep your thighs and calves on the ground as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जङ्गोरुभ्यां तरां पीड्य स्थिरकायोद्विजानुना जानुपरिकरद्वण्ड गरुडासनमुच्यते
The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back, knees separated, and hold onto your ankles as you place the front of your buttocks on the ground. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः
Next up is Mandukasana 2. As you cross the feet, sit on the heels, place your hands underneath the knees, and visualize yourself as a frog, pressing your tongue up against the palate of your mouth and engaging Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Mandukasana 2.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्पाभ्यां जान्वग्मे सवल्याकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तौ मण्डूकं पाददोषहृते
Next up is Narasimhasana. Now tuck the toes and sit on raised heels as you place your hands flat on the ground, thumbs touching. Gaze to your nose out, exhale forcefully again and again, visualizing yourself as Narasimha, the lion man avatar of Lord Vishnu in Narasimhasana.
दोवो पनापानि होय वैसे एडी मिलरुकुड़ा निवेसे.
Next up is Vishalakasana. Now sit on raised heels. Cover your mouth with both hands. Bring your thumbs underneath the teeth. Close your mouth. Inhale through the right nostril. Exhale through your mouth in Vishalaka Pranayama. As you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears.
दोवो पगांकी एडी जोई गोड़ा पनवाण उपनि होये.
Next up is Makadasana. With the soles of the feet together, point the toes back and sit on the heels. Keep your knees separated. Raise your elbows. Bring your fingers towards your armpits and imitate as if you are a monkey scratching yourself. Visualize yourself as a playful monkey and gaze to your third eye.
दोवो पगतरि संपुट आने तिनकी पिष्टि भूम बिरिताने.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana. Now, bring the soles of the feet together and raise your knees off the mat. Separate them widely. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you gaze to your nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम पनापानि होय बेसे एडी गोडुआ निवेसे गोड़ा उबारा के तीरा आड़े वाय वसारे धीरा.
Next up is Kanjanasana. Now cross your feet and sit on your heels. Place the knees on the ground separated. And then keep your hands on the ground next to your body. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, as you gaze to your nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments.
कञ्जनासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सुष्ठिरो भवेत् पृष्ठपादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तौ भूमौ प्रधारयेत्.
Next up is Kurmasana. From the same posture, place your hands on the knees and visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries as you make your upper body and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle. Gaze to your nose and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
गुल्पौ च वृषणश्चादो विक्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
Next up is Yogasana. Maintain the same posture. Relax your upper back and neck. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुडं नियम्य गुल्पाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेतदिति योगविदो विदुः.
Now stand on your knees and cross your legs. Bring the feet near the opposite knees and hold onto your calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside. Gaze up and visualize a space of eternal oneness Advaita with your Guru in Vijyogasana.
गोडां वामनो उभो होई गोडा आडे राके दोई दचपादकी पाणी रहावे पनाव वाम गोडा डिगिल्यावे.
Next up is Ushtrasana 2. As you stand on your knees, place the feet flat. Hold onto your heels and lean back. Push your hips forward and visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदात्या सम्पिपाद इषुपुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यासं कुर्यान्मितहितासनः.
Next up is Jatyasana 2. Now lean back, place your elbows and the back of your head on the ground as you hold onto your feet. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दोवु एडी संपुट करे सोले मूलद्वारित हृदये.
Next up is Viratasana. Now lay back all the way, place your back on the ground and raise back up again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed as you gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal, subtle forms of your body.
जङ्गा प्रतिभूमौ निधाय जङ्गोर्दयोः ऊर्णि संस्थाप्य पृष्ठिवं संवारं वारं स्पृशेत् विराटासनं भवति.
Next up is Kapotasana. Now lean back, bring your arms over top of your shoulders and your forearms on the ground holding onto your feet as you bring your head in between the feet. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदात्या सम्पिपाद इषुपुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्मितहितासनः.
Next up is Vadasana. Now stand on your knees and hold on to opposite arms. Keep your toes tucked, heels raised, gaze to your nose and visualize Paramashivoham. Internally chant the Mahavakya. This is the boon-fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva.
जानुनि भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत् वरासनं भवति.
Next up is Varahasana 2. Now lean forward and down. Place your perineum on the raised heels and your forearms on the mat, resting your head on your hands as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varahasana 2.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं वेदनानि आसनानीति कथ्यते कूर्परो भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
Now interlock your fingers and keep your head on the ground as you raise your hips up. Walk your feet forward, lift your legs above your body and extend them up. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as a lob-tree and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Mundasana.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Now gently lower your legs down, come to a kneeling position with your feet flat. Separate your knees and lean forward and down, placing your head in between the knees. Hold onto your head with both hands, elbows outside the knees. Inhale through your nose and exhale through your mouth as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Andhasana.
प्रथम पगदली समत हरावे कोरुमाहिली उबे मिलावे पना पानी उकड़ कर बैसे ओ एडी गुड़ा निवेसे.
Next up is Viparita Shalabhasana. Lay down on your stomach and extend your arms up above your head. Hold on to weights to intensify this asana. As you lift your arms, your legs and your chest off the ground, visualize yourself as a locust.
शलभासन वेदस्य नटभेरुण्ड नामके घण्टभेरुण्ड सहिते शीशरन्दासनं तथा.
The next asana is Kapalasana. Now, place your forehead on the ground and your hands next to your hips. Raise your legs off the ground without lifting your chest as you visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana, the skull posture.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत् कपालासनं भवति.
The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. With your arms flat, bend your knees and raise your legs above your head. Place the feet flat on the ground in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्टासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमिर्ताप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा.
Now come to a kneeling posture. As you move on to Chatakasana, lean forward and down, place your forearms on the ground. Bring your navel towards your knees as you visualize yourself as a sparrow.
पूर्परं तौ हस्तौ दरामवष्टभ्य जानुनी नाभौ संकुञ्च्य तिष्ठेत् चटकासनं भवति.
The next asana is Vrishchikasana too. Place your forearms on the ground and raise your hips. Bring your feet over top of your body. Bend the knees and try to touch the back of your head with your feet. Visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana too.
यश्चैव पुश्च प्रतिमाङ्गि पार्श्वे धृत्वा श्वशीरे चुबकं विदारकौ.
The next asana is Vrishasana. Sit down on the right heel and keep the left foot outside the hip with the toes pointing to the side. Keep your hands on the ground in front of your knees. Visualize yourself as a bull and forcefully inhale through your nose. Hold your breath for a short while and then again exhale through your nose in Andaranga Kumbhaka in Vrishasana.
याम्य गुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं सुपृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Lolasana. Now, push your hands into the mat and lift your legs off the ground. Cross the toes of the left foot over the right and visualize Swamiji in Lolasana.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now repeat Vrishasana on the other side. Sit on the left heel with the right foot outside the hip, visualizing yourself as a bull.
याम्य गुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Balagunasana. Now, tuck the toes of the left foot, sit on the left heel with the right foot flat in front of your body. Knee raised against your chest. Keep your hands on respective knees and visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन कौगुण जलविकार जायी.
Next up is Grahasana. Now rise up And squat down. Bring your arms in and around the legs, holding onto your ankles as you visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कूर्परौ स्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां गुल्पप्रदेशो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ग्रहासनं भवति.
Now repeat Balagunasana on the other side. Sit on the right heel with the left foot against the chest, hands on the knees, visualizing Balagunahai.
आसन कौगुण जल विकार जाई.
Next up is Utkatasana. Step both feet in, sit on raised heels. Keep your hands on the knees as you hold on to weights to intensify this asana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
युजास् पिजोस् येता ऊर्वजान यत्रासने पादतलोपरि.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana 2. Join the soles of the feet and separate your knees to hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep breathing in Antaranga Kumbhaka.
प्रथम पनापाणि होय जैसे दो एडी गुड़ा निवेशे गोड़ा उबा राकेतीय आड़े वाय पसारे धीर.
Next up is Anilasana. Now place your hands on the ground and step your heels onto the back of your hands. Keep your arms straight and squat down. As you gaze to your nose, visualize you are able to live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूम परिताने कहनी जाड़िना भी लगाने.
The next asana is Padukasana. Now stand up and lean forward and down. Place the back of your hands on the mat and step your feet onto your hands. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself wearing padukas walking across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
The next asana is Kukkutoddanasana. Now place your hands on the ground and kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again. Breathe in Antaranga Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वम् उड्डानं कृत्वा.
The next asana is Viparita Nrityasana. Now place your hands on the ground and raise your legs up into a handstand. Then move around on two hands, dancing, as you feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
Next up is Kunjarasana. Now separate your feet and place one hand to the mat. Keep your arms straight, the other hand on the respective ear. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरकरः.
Exchange the position of your hands. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरकरः.
Next up is Kadambasana. Now squat down all the way, hold on to your ankles, and lift your feet off the ground. Balance on your heels as you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life in Kadambasana.
पार्ष्णेभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्पाधृता तिष्ठेत् काडम्ब भवति.
We move on to Pavana Muktasana. Now sit on the ground and keep the feet flat, knees raised against your chest, arms crossed in front, holding onto opposite knees as you visualize any excess vata being released or balanced within your system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्थनितम्बके जानुनि वक्षसि साधुर्बभ्रति करबन्धनैः.
Next up is Chakorasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck and extend the opposite leg forward. Keep your hands at the side for balance and then lift your entire body off the mat. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. Now hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Extend the right leg and pull the left foot towards your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ टु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधिः धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
We move on to Ashtavakrasana. Now lift the left foot over top of the respective shoulder, hook the right foot over the left foot and extend your legs out to the side. Lean forward, lift your body off the ground and balance, visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Pranasana. Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Bring the left shoulder underneath the raised left knee. As you press the right knee to the mat, gaze up and visualize that you are immortal and able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम्.
Next up is Parashvamatsindasana. Now bring the right foot outside of the left hip. Step the left foot over top of the right knee. Bring the right elbow outside the left knee, the hand below. Interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsindana, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Parashvamatsindasana.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठत्तटरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डलुक्मण्डनकन्द्रास्तम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थितत्वं हितदादिपुंसाम्.
Now repeat Chakorasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck. Extend the opposite leg forward. And lift your body off the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पाद पीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now repeat Dhanurasana 2. Now pull the right foot towards your ear. Pull your elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring as you visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधिः धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now lift the right leg over the shoulder. Hook the left foot over top and extend the legs out to the side as you balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
वाशिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now bring the left foot onto the right thigh, the right foot flat, right knee raised, your shoulder underneath the right raised knee. Gaze up and visualize that you are immortal and able to exist solely for prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम्.
Now repeat Parashvamatsindasana. Now bring the left foot to the right hip. Step the right foot over the left knee. Twist your body around and interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsindana.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं तटरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डलुक्मण्डनकण्डनास्तम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थितत्वं हितदादिपुंसाम्.
The next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now bring one heel to the perineum and extend the other leg forward. As you lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot with both hands. Breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Freely move the prana within your system as you gaze in Vaishnavi Mudra, not focusing on anything external, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वना शिवनी सम्पीड्य.
Next up is Kraunchasana. Now bring the left foot outside of the hip with the top of the left foot on the ground. Hold on to the right foot and extend it up in front of your face. Keep the knees straight and visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Bring the other heel against your perineum. Lean forward and down and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वना शिवनी सम्पीड्य.
Now repeat Kraunchasana, the crane posture on the other side. Bring the right foot outside the hip and lift the left foot in front of your face, visualizing yourself as a crane.
वाशिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
The next asana is Svastikasana. Now sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your feet in between the thighs and calves. Keep your hands on top of the knees, gaze to your nose, and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Visualize a swastika in your inner space.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले युगे ऋजुकाय समासीनं स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते.
Maintain the same posture, but cover your heels with your hands in Gorakshasana as you tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्थानव्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्पौ चाचाते हस्ताभ्याम् उत्थानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Bhagasana 2. Now bring the left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left thigh. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji. Meditate on Arihanta, the enlightened one. As you inhale all the way, hold your breath and then close your mouth with little fingers, nostrils with ring fingers, eyes with middle and index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs in Shanmukhi Mudra.
वामपार्श्वगुणं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामजगणे.
Next up is Yogasana 2. Now, place your feet onto opposite knees. Keep your hands on the ground next to your body, palms facing up. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji as you start breathing in Kaka Chantra Kumbhaka. Keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow and inhale through the mouth, exhale through your nostrils.
उत्थानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनो आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोदानं करयुग्मकम्.
Next up is Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now rotate your hands at the side of your body. Place them on the mat and lift your body up with your legs in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Siddha Haratali Asana. Maintain your legs in Padmasana. Place your hands on the mat and stay seated on the ground. Don't lift your body up. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे हस्तदो व गोड़ा संधि.
Next up is Hamsasana. With your hands flat on the mat, now lift your body up. Pull your knees up towards your shoulders and balance as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कन्दपर्यन्तम् ऊरुनीत्वा तिष्ठेत् हंसासनं भवति.
Next up is Karmukasana. Now, with your legs in Padmasana, raise your hips and bring your arms in between the legs. Interlock the fingers in Parasha Mudra. Behind your back, place your forehead on the ground and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे गोड़ा संधि माही करे दे रे.
Next up is Kurmasana 2. With your legs in Padmasana, raise your knees and bring your arms in between the thighs and calves. Then bend your elbows and hold on to the respective shoulders as you visualize yourself as a turtle having a stable body and mind to live for centuries in Kurmasana 2.
बामी जंग परि दक्षिण भावा दाहिनी जंग परि बामिल्यावा.
Maintain this posture, tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture, Granthi Bedasana.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवे क्षेत्रं सूक्ष्मवायुन् शैवनात्.
Next up is Uttana Kurmasana. Now roll onto your back. With your legs in Padmasana, the hands in between the legs, holding onto the shoulders, gaze to the nose and the body a turtle laying on its back.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्तं कराभ्यां धृतकण्डरम्.
Next up is Pangu Kukkutasana. With your legs in Padmasana, bring your hands in between the thighs and calves. Place one hand on the ground and hold its wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up on one arm, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यसमयबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Place the other hand on the mat and lift your body off the ground, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यसमयबन्धं धृत्वा.
Next up is Gridasana. In Padmasana, place your elbows on your toes, interlock your fingers in Parasha Mudra and rest your chin on the fingers as you press your thumbs against your throat. Now visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्थानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
The next asana is Padmasana 3. Now place one hand on top of the other, palms facing up in your lap as you engage all three bandhas. Mahamudra Bandha, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्थानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवक्षिस्थिरौ योगिरात्.
Now place your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Padmasana 4.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धयेत् शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः.
Next up is Karmukasana 2. Now keep the left hand on the left knee, hook the right hand around the big toe, move it around, As you visualize yourself as Pinaka, then hold on to the other big toe and repeat the movement in Karmukasana too.
अथान्यासनमावक्ष्य योगपूरकरक्षणात्
Now sit in Padmasana and cross your arms behind your back. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself as Pinaka in Karmukasana 3.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तद वायुर्याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना.
Now raise your chest, gaze up, and visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across in Dridhasana.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरिस्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिण दक्षके.
Next up is Nagarasana. Now roll onto your back with your arms crossed, legs in Padmasana. Keep holding onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as a snake, and breathe calmly through your nose.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोंताणे द्वौ हातपाचाणे आने.
Now free your arms and legs. Pull your knees towards your chest. And interlock your fingers around the legs. Squeeze your body into a ball. Bring your chin to the knees in Khandukasana.
वेतरासनस्थित्वा अष्टपादानि निष्कुष्य.
Now place your feet flat, knees raised, hands interlocked around your neck. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Pavanasana.
प्रथम सूर्यो सैन करावे घोड़ा उबारा से मिलावे.
Next up is Manakadapītāsana. Now bring your hands underneath the heels, push your hips up, lock your throat, and visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape.
उत्तान शयनं पादतले उत्तान हस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
The next asana is Uttana Shikipitakasana. Bring your hands to the lower back. And extend your legs out straight. Keep your hips raised, your entire body weight resting on your elbows. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka.
जङ्घोरुबलनि हस्ते उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तप्रकुर्वीत भुक्ते प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः.
The next asana is Narakasana. Raise your legs up, point your toes towards the sky. Then place your arms flat on the ground and balance, visualizing yourself blissfully traversing through Narakaloka unscathed.
ग्रीवागण्डेन भूमिं विष्टम्ब पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुद्रयेत् नरकासनं भवति.
Now bring your hands to the lower back. Support your body as you lower your legs down. Engage your core intensely. Visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryan Naukasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत् तिर्यन् नौकासनं भवति.
Now place your arms back on the ground. Straighten your legs up. Point your toes towards the sky. Be stable and sturdy as a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the KAILASA flag respected across all nations in Dvajasana, the flag posture.
तिर्या नौकावत् ग्रीव पृष्ठकूर्पैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of your hips, palms facing up. Pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine in Shakti Charan Mudra from the Muladhara all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra, piercing the Brahmarandha, the center of the crown of your head. Intensely push the Kundalini Shakti up. Now completely unclutch from all the internal and external movements. Visualize your body is dead and Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you in Mritasana as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अतशवासनम् उत्तानं शववद् भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Now, slowly, return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Squeeze your body into a ball. and rock it from side to side as you slowly return to comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence. With this, we conclude today's Nithyananda Yoga session. Thank you all so much for joining and participating as we all get ready to enter the next session, which is going to be the power manifestation. After awakening the Kundalini Shakti, let us all now manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva. So, after having some water, come straight back to the Zoom and manifest the Shaktis. With this, let us conclude today's Nithyananda Yoga session. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji as we chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tatsat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession by that stability of the mind and inner space through the power of the third eye. One directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshya, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any objects of late, attaining the state of oneness with the source, Paramashivoham. So that was a beautiful translation. And this is also
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. I hope all the participants are able to hear me now. I would like to complete with all of you for the audio technical glitch. And let us now continue. So let us now close our eyes, blindfold your eyes, as blindfolding your eyes is the most important part of the manifestation. Only when your eyes are blindfolded, the process that your brain does to see stops and the third eye can manifest. So now, blindfold your eyes and let's enter the manifestation. Visualize Swamiji, that is the first step. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. See that beautiful darshan that just happened yesterday. And now, let's start chanting the Mahavakya and unlock the power of third eye, connecting with Swamiji. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now all the participants can open your eyes and you can start penning down whatever Swamiji has revealed to you through the third eye. Please pen down without editing. Do not allow your mind to interfere. Understand that where the third eye is there, where Swamiji is manifesting through his space, through the third eye, there cannot be any space or place for the mind to come in between. So whatever Swamiji is revealing through the third eye is true, and boldly, with confidence, start penning it down, whatever you have seen through the third eye.
You can post your answers in the Zoom chat or the YouTube chat, and we'll be able to see the answers, what you're seeing. Yes, so now let's enter the verification process where we'll be now seeing the image that was projected to all of you. You can see it's a beautiful drawing, black and white drawing of Bhagavan Sri Krishna as a small child. So if you saw a small child or you saw any jewelry, you saw Swamiji, you saw black color, that is perfectly fine. You have started manifesting. And even if you have seen just black, that is okay. Don't feel like, oh, obviously I would see only black and I would not see anything else. I can manifest. Don't put that self-doubt or self-denial on you. The manifestation that happens every time is Paramashiva himself flowing through us. So yes, so this is the image that all of you were seeing with your eyes closed. Now let's move to the next round. Today onwards, we are going to be having quick rounds, only of 40 seconds, around 40 to 30 seconds each round. So make sure that you completely dissolve yourself. And now let's enter the next round of the manifestation. Once again, blindfold your eyes. Keep your eyes closed now once again. Let's now visualize Swamiji in our inner space. The beautiful form of Swamiji. And now let's chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now, requesting all the participants to please open your eyes. And you can start penning down whatever Swamiji has revealed to you through the third eye. You can let us know what Swamiji has revealed to you through the third eye through the comment section or the Zoom chat if you're attending through the Zoom chat. You can start sending us the answers you received through the third eye. Just remember that it is not all the power manifestation which is happening through the third eye. It is not something that we do. It is something that Bhagwan himself is manifesting through us. So be confident. Do not have any self-hatred, self-doubt, any self-denial. Just know that it's only He who is manifesting through us, and pen down your answers.
Yes. And now, as you have posted your answers, you can start posting your answers in the Zoom or YouTube chat, wherever you're watching from. And yes, now let's enter the verification process. Let's now see the image that was shown to all of you. So it's a beautiful picture of, once again, Bhagavan Maha Ganapati, where he's sitting with 4 hands and he is having a sweet in his trunk, and he is sitting beautifully in the seated posture. So you can see, if you have seen any of this form of Ganesha, if you've seen Swamiji, if you saw the beautiful jewelry that he's wearing, or if you saw Mahaganapati itself, you have started manifesting. Or even if you have seen some kind of black and white image, you have started manifesting. So yes, with this, we'll now be moving into the next round of the manifestation. Once again, I request all the participants to please close your eyes, get into that restful meditative state. Closing your eyes now, once again, let's visualize Swamiji, the beautiful form of our beloved Swamiji. Now let's chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your 3 eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So now, all the participants can open your eyes. Slowly, please open your eyes. And start penning down, authentically, without any editing, what Swamiji has revealed to you through the third eye during this round of power manifestation. And you can let us know what is it that you are able to see through your third eye in the Zoom chat if you are attending through the Zoom, or the social media in the comment section through whichever social media you are joining us from. You can start penning it down and sending us.
And yes, I want all the participants to know that when you manifest the power of third eye, even if you're not seeing the images itself, this is the most powerful time you are building the foundation for you to start manifesting powers. Because it's not that for all of us, every power manifests. For each one of us, some or the other power manifests, but the will, persistence, and the ability to allow Paramashiva to flow through us is most important. So now we'll go into the verification. Let's all now see the image that all of us were seeing during the blindfold reading. So it's the beautiful picture of Bhagavan Nataraja. So this is the form of Paramashiva. There is fire around him, and there's a circle. So even the shapes you have seen, there's a circle, there is different shapes like triangle. You can see circle and triangle mainly, which is there. And if you have seen other elements like water or fire, that is also beautifully there, because around Nataraja the fire is burning, and on his jatas there is Ganga. So this is the final round of the manifestation today we'll be having. I request all the participants to now share in social media. That is the most important part of the manifestation. Sharing with the world how you have experienced Paramashiva in you. That strengthens the confidence you have on you, on why Paramashiva is flowing through you, and you can also tell others how you have experienced healing or any other miracle during this manifestation. So now let's take a few minutes as we move into the next session to get ready, refresh ourselves, and share on social media our experiences during the manifestation. So with this, we thank all the participants for your participation, and let's get ready for the next session. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Sit as Paramashiva. Inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, we welcome all the participants, every one of you that are sitting here with us today. And before we begin, we'd like to sincerely complete with all the participants for the delay in starting. We were faced with a technical glitch and we would like to complete and restore integrity. So we wanted to complete with all the participants. Sorry for the delay in starting the program. Now, we welcome every single one of you. Thank you so much for tuning in. And today we are going to be delving into much deeper revelations from what Swamiji had revealed to us yesterday. We are going to go more deeper into that today. Yesterday, Swamiji had revealed a lot about the holographic universe, how this universe exists, and how we exist. What's the unit of our existence? We learned about an introduction about the 11 dimensions, how the 14 lokas exist. And today, we are going to go into that unit of us, who we are, understanding about ourselves, understanding about the world, understanding about God. Who is God and why knowing about God is so important to know more about ourselves, how that can change, transform the way we live. Today, we are going to be experiencing some of the very powerful revelations from Swamiji. So get ready to have a wonderful day ahead. Before that, I just wanted to hear from every single participant. We all could spare a few minutes and share with us how was your experience in the program yesterday? And how many of you did the power manifestation, tried the remote vision? I saw many of you had shared yesterday saying you had breakthroughs. Take a few minutes to please share with us. After the program was over, how many of you actually tried manifesting the power, played with the power manifestation, and practiced it? Please take a few minutes and please share it here in the chat. Today, the whole day of the program is designed to give us all and the experience, the glimpse of what we are, who we are. The journey from Jiva to Jagat to Ishvara. Do you know every single instrument, every single entity of life in life around you makes you experience, gives you a glimpse of what is the Parama, ultimate. Every entity, whether you are walking on the road and you see a stone, you're breathing the air that you breathe, everything has a possibility to lead you to enlightenment in that very moment. But to understand how to harness this, it is important we first understand what are we, what is the jiva established from, and how should that individual soul, the jiva, see the jagat, the universe around us, and how that jagat will lead us to Ishvara. Every one of you that are sitting here, please understand and please listen carefully. Every one of us sitting here today are going to be navigated through, taken through the experience of this exact same purpose, giving us the glimpse of how the individual journeys through the jiva, becoming the jagat, achieving the Ishvara. Are you all catching it? So today's day is going to be filled with all these ultimate truths, the ultimate manifestations of Paramashiva, how he establishes himself, how he declares himself to be, how he manifests for us. And we all know we have these 25 states of consciousness that exist in us. We exist in 14 lokas, we exist in higher time zones. And to experience that higher time zones, it's first important we know what are we? How do we exist? How do we navigate through our existence in all these 14 lokas? Why is it important for us to understand the 14 lokas? Every one of you that are sitting here, please listen carefully. Each one of you that are sitting here, are going to be experiencing, glimpsing this exact science today. So get ready, Ma Elizabeth Crowe, Ma Ashini Gujadur, and Ma Istak, Ma Susan, Ma Vaping Zoo, Nithyanandam. Very nice to see all of you here. Ma Jenny Tran, Ma Ramani Devi, and Ma Angelica Nithyanandam. Ma Angelica, which place are you joining us from? Ma Nitya Dhanvantri Shaktini. Such a beautiful name Swamiji has given you. Ma Nitya Dhanvantri Shaktini. Okay, so can I request each of you to post how so far, what is your major understanding or click that you have had in the program? What is one thing you would say has you have uniquely, newly added into yourself? What is one thing that you really clicked with, that you learned? Okay, I see different people posting different points which you felt was something new. Ma Ashini Gujadur, you're saying you still want to understand deeper about length, breadth, and depth. You know what, Ma? Today you're going to be entering into the depth of understanding these 11 dimensions. Because to understand the 11 dimensions, it is important we understand first about the 25 states of consciousness. So we will learn about the 25 states of consciousness, and then let us enter into understanding deeper about the further principles of the 11 dimensions of the universe. Okay, so now we're all going to be starting with understanding about how we exist in 25 states of consciousness.
Why is this so important? Understand many of our, even the problems that we have, whether issues such as coma or having not able to sleep, insomnia, or you have issues like whole day you're just exhausted. We usually address problems like stress, probably my job, probably my diet. We address these external issues. But did you know it is more than your body, more than your mind, it is more deeper. It's directly the 25 states of consciousness. A powerlessness that you carry in any of the states of consciousness can have a direct impact on how you are in your day to day activities. In this session, Swamiji is going to be giving all of us a breakthrough in this. So, any of you here who have any of these problems, like you are struggling with tiredness or you are having a lot of sleeplessness, you daydream, any such problem, listen to this session intensely, because this session, Swamiji is going to be giving you a solution for all these issues. So, without further ado, let's get started with the very first session on the 25 states of consciousness.
You have two levels of existing. Listen carefully. Two levels of existing. One with the thought currents, without the thought currents. With the thought currents means active inner image, constantly spitting thoughts. Without thoughts, in deep sleep, where I think some of you are in that state now. If you are not hearing me, you are in that state. If you are hearing me, you are not, fortunately. I'll repeat, listen. With thoughts, without thoughts. With thoughts, all of you know, constantly picking fight with everyone, everything. Actually, with thoughts is nothing but constantly picking fight with everything. When you stop picking fight with everything, there will be no thought. Thought is Tan in your existence. When there is uneasiness and you decide to pick fight with some part of you or the other, then comes thought. Without thought, deep sleep in the night time or sometimes in the daytime. Whenever you are in the deep sleep, no thought. So these two, same way, listen. With thought, without thought. Same way, with your existence, remembrance of your existence, without the remembrance of your existence. Listen. Listen. You need to listen to these words very carefully. With the idea, I exist, I consciousness. Without the idea, I exist. These two states, how many of you are able to understand? See, now, all of you have the idea, I exist. Am I right? The deep sleep, do you have that? That is why it is sleep. So, there are two ways and two states. Two ways is with thought, without thought. Two states is with the idea I exist and without the idea I exist. How many of you understand that? Projector. Listen. With the idea, I exist, and with thoughts, listen carefully, because you need to understand this unit. This is the fundamental unit. How the states of consciousness is formed in you. Why you go through what you go through in your life. Understand, ignorance is not cute. Ignorance of traffic rules is not going to save you from the traffic ticket. Ignorance of traffic rules is not going to save you from ticket. Ignorance cannot be a reason for not following. Same way in the cosmos, ignorance is not cute. Yes, you can be victim, singing song, oh, I am ignorant, innocent devotee. Who is going to care? No. A devotee cannot be ignorant. Jnana varishta bhakti, devotion established on knowledge and understanding, with thoughts, with the idea I exist, I consciousness, that state is called thinking, Jakrat. All of you are able to understand the word wakeful state, Jakrat? If you understand the word Jakrat, wakeful state, raise your hand. Great. I am using the Sanskrit word so that I will not forget and all of you also will not forget. So let me go to the next word. I am introducing these 4 words. With thoughts, without the idea that I exist. That's called swapna. You may say, no. In dream also I remember I exist. No, listen carefully. In the dream, You will be writing your college examination with sitting with your son. How can that be? College exam you wrote much before the marriage. How many of you had this kind of a completely overlapping dream? You need to know the identity I you feel in the dream does not have independent understanding. It is just overlapping, crisscrossing of few thought currents. See, like laser beam, if 4 or 5 beams cross, that point looks like a independently shining, which is not. Same way, in the dream, few thought currents crossing, you feel as if your identity exists, but it is not. It does not have consistency. In one dream itself, that will change 20 times. How many of you have observed? In the waking state itself, it changes. Why dream state? How many of you say that? But in the waking state, at least little decent. In the waking state, it's more like an unstable spouse. Every half an hour divorce. And every 1 hour patch up. But in the dream state, it doesn't even behave like an unstable spouse. It behaves like a 10 minutes son, 10 minutes boss, 5 minutes brother, 5 minutes enemy. You just don't know how it behaves. Listen carefully. The number of thoughts gives idea that you exist for a spark. That's what happens in the dream state. How many of you are able to understand what I am saying? That is why the idea of I in the dream state is so illusory. Many times you don't even remember you when you come back from dream. What was your idea about you? Seen but does not exist. That's a direct translation of the word swapna. Seen but does not exist. Where the idea of I does not exist, but the thoughts exist. Means the frequency of the thoughts is much higher. The idea of I, it has no existence. That frequency is almost like a zero. Then third word I am introducing, listen, where neither the idea I exists nor the idea thoughts exist. That is what is called deep sleep, sushupti. These three all of us experience in our day-to-day life. The fourth word I am going to introduce, it has no word. That is why it is called turiya. Turiya means fourth in Sanskrit. In Sanskrit, the word turiya means fourth. That's all. Because there is no word for it. Where the idea that I exist is there. I am there, but there is no thoughts. That is called the fourth state, turiya. With the idea I exist, but without thoughts, is turiya. With I plus with thoughts is waking state. Without I but thoughts is dream state. Neither I nor thoughts is deep sleep state. Only I, no thoughts is turiya. Now I want you to remember these 4 words. Let me repeat. Jakrat means waking state. Swapna means dream state. Sushupti means deep sleep state. Turiya means fourth state, awakened state. There is a fifth word Mahadeva introduces in Agama called Turyatita, means not only you are awake, you are alive, you can move anything you want. See, if you have manifested the powers of moving a matter, how many of you are successfully able to move a matter? You have seen the glimpse of Turyatita. Turyatita is the state where awakening becomes power manifestation. Means you are able to play with your awakening. These are the 5 states. Listen, let me repeat once more. Jakrat, waking state. Swapna, dream state. Sushupti, deep sleep state. Turiya, awakened state. Turyatita, alive state, where you are awakened to the higher reality and you are able to manifest it as you want. Alive with your awakening. Where when you say, hey, static matter, dynamic activity and strategic existence is one and the same. Move, you are a static matter, I am saying, and it moves. So listen, when your head is in Sushupti, heart is also in Sushupti, it is called Sushupta Sushupti, deep sleep, deep sleep. Very rarely you experience this. Even in your deep sleep, if you are lying on your bed for 8 hours, maximum you may experience this deep sleep for 20 to 30 minutes, not more than that. Please understand. Head, heart, both parts of you experiencing Sushupti and Sushupti, deep sleep and deep sleep. It may happen just for a few minutes, in the whole 6 hours or 8 hours, you are lying on your bed. When your head experiencing dream state and your heart experiencing deep sleep, you can perceive this experience. When you dream and just fall asleep without even waking up, you will dream something and you will fall asleep without waking up. Again you will dream something, you will fall asleep. Maybe 3rd time or 4th time when you dream only you will wake up. How many of you have experienced this? When you wake up you will remember all the 3-4 dreams. That is what this state, that Sushupti and Swapna, Sushupti and Jakrat, Sushupti and Turiya, Sushupti and Turyatita. Understand that horizontal line is line of logic, mind. What is your strategy? See, one part of you constantly strategizes about your future, your life, logically goes on analyzing right, wrong, how to get the maximum out of everything. That line of head, logic line. And the other part, heart, emotion. Even the word heart may not be right word, because somehow unfortunately you have that very good idea about heart. I'll develop some other word. The crying child, the immature child inside you, which goes on throwing tantrum. Whatever your father says is wrong. Once you decide, just goes on saying no, 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 that becomes mantra. The no becomes mantra for one part of you. A complete frustration about everything. Anything which can be seen and which can't be seen. People get frustrated because they can't see Sadashiva. It's good, sometimes you are not able to see. No, we get frustrated even with things which we have never seen, we never experienced, we never perceived. The tantrum throwing child. So better I will use the word TC, tantrum child. The tantrum child is the vertical line. The tantrum child in you is the vertical line, and logical, strategizing mind, that is the horizontal line. Both of you go through, please understand, some of you are small family inside, some of you are joint families inside, some of you are apartment complex inside. Please understand, do not believe you are one person. If you think you are one person, even you will not be able to answer many of your questions about your own self. How many of you feel there are many things which you are not able to answer about you? Then how will anybody else find the answer? That is why if somebody questions you too much, you get angry about them. Even I don't know, how can I explain to you? How many of you feel many times even you are not able to handle yourself? Raise your hand. That is what I mean, exactly the tantrum throwing child. Just saying no, no. I will face whatever it may be. Whatever comes, I'll face. But when it actually comes, you will not be able to face that. Now, how many of you do? Listen carefully. Clearly, you take a very stupid decision with the thought current. When it comes, I will face. Whatever, come what may. And when it comes, you will collapse, you will not face. How many of you? That is what I am calling tantrum throwing child. Just saying no. Does not bother even about you getting lost something. You just want to collapse, destroy everything. Even if I die, that is okay. Let me destroy the world and die. Let me pull the whole thing down and die. The tantrum throwing child experiences different state, and the logic, strategizing logic, which constantly plans for your life, that personality experiences different state of consciousness. That is why you go through various states of consciousness. Listen. The TC, tantrum throwing child, goes through the deep sleep, and logic goes through the deep sleep. Both experiencing deep sleep. That's what I said. Maximum you may experience 20 to 30 minutes, even if you lie down 8 hours in your bed. Then tantrum throwing child going through the dream, and the logic going through deep sleep. Earlier I explained that side, now I am explaining this side. Listen carefully. Earlier I gave one example. You going to dream, falling asleep without waking up. That is what is the example I gave for your logic
experiencing dream, tantrum throwing child, experiencing deep sleep. Then tantrum throwing child going through the dream and the logic going through deep sleep. Earlier I explained that side, now I am explaining this side. Listen carefully. Earlier I gave an example. You going to dream, falling asleep without waking up. That is what is the example I gave for your logic experiencing dream, tantrum throwing child, experiencing deep sleep. Now I am showing you this side. The tantrum throwing child experiencing dream, but the logic experiencing deep sleep. Listen carefully. That is what I call, if I have to find an English equivalent word, frustration. In Sanskrit we call it virakti. Vrakta means the tantrum throwing part of you is active, but the logic is completely absent. Listen carefully. In Sanskrit it's called vrakti. In English I am trying to translate with the word frustration. I'll give you the context where the tantrum throwing you is so alive, wildly active and dreaming. But the logic with which you need to control you, that reins are not in your hand. It's like you are sitting on a wild horse and the horse is running on a hill. It may even jump into cliff now. I'm talking about this part. Where, see, this is TC, means TC, tantrum throwing child, this whole line. This whole line is logic, your mind. I'm talking about this state. The tantrum throwing child experiencing swapna, dream, wild, going literally wild. And your logic, which is supposed to control, put a rein, is sleeping. It's like you are sitting on a wild horse and you are not able to control the wild horse, it is running. It may jump anytime off the cliff. All the decisions you take in frustration, please understand, all decisions you take in frustration will destroy you. Even if you think it is good decision, I tell you, do not do permanent damage to you because of your temporary sadness. Just don't take decisions when you know you are frustrated. Whenever you know your tantrum throwing child is wildly active and your logic with which you need to control your perception is absent, don't decide. You will be overloaded with frustration. Don't decide. How many of you understand you went through this in your life? In waking state, but your logic is in deep sleep. It means you are not frustrated, you are very destructive. Understand? Very consciously you agree for destruction. You agree for the kind of a tantrum throwing lifestyle. You agree to be in denial. What can I do? That's all. Very consciously you wind up. You withdraw. I may use the word self-denial for this state. The state now I am circling. The state now I have circled, I'll call that as self-denial, where the tantrum throwing child is awake, I should use the word wake up. It's in a waking state. But your logic, the strategizing mind, the strategizing component of you is completely asleep. The next, the tantrum throwing child entering into Turiya, tantrum throwing child entering into Turiya, and the logic in deep sleep. One good thing is, the moment tantrum throwing child enters into Turiya, he gets healed. He is no more dangerous. He gets healed. Listen, very important thing. If a tantrum throwing child in you catches the glimpse of thoughtlessness, Turiya, even once, the whole thing becomes seeking. That is why the hippies become seekers even if they get one glimpse. The tantrum throwing child in you becomes a powerful seeker even if you catch one glimpse of Turiya. So I'll call this state as Turiya plus Sushupti, which I marked, seeking awakened but don't know what to do. Your logic does not know what to do, how to proceed, but you know something you need to discover. I'll call that as a seeking but not active. Means you don't plan about how to go about it. Your logic has not found any method. It has not discovered any way to seek. But the tantrum throwing child is now throwing tantrum about everything which is seen or felt, which is not matching with the reality of the Turiya. See, now the Turiya becomes the benchmark, the awakened state becomes the benchmark. Anything which is not matching up to that mark, you throw tantrum about it, but you don't know how to make everything match up to the standard. Understand? At this state, you will say a big capital letter no to everything external. But you don't know to whom you should say yes. You only know to say no to everything, but you don't know to whom you should say yes. How many of you think you got this? Turiyatita and Sushupti. When you enter Turiyatita, when the tantrum throwing child enters into Turiyatita, and the logic is in Sushupti, I call this accidental enlightenment. No, there are few people who got this. They got it accidentally by Guru's grace or by the high energy experience without their logic planning for it. This J. Krishnamurti actually had a glimpse, but accidentally. Your tantrum throwing child experiencing deep sleep and your logic experiencing dream state. Understand? This is very interesting. Just now I explained. Where you dream but go back to the deep sleep, again dream and go back to deep sleep. You need to know maximum only 30% of you is your logic part. 70% of you is the tantrum throwing child inside you.
That is why how much ever you strategize, always that tantrum throwing child wins in your life. How many of you agree with that statement? How much ever you plan, finally this tantrum throwing fellow wins the game. Even if your logic, for example, tomorrow you have to give a presentation. Your logic is planning for your presentation even in your dream. But the tantrum throwing child pulls you back from the dream to deep sleep state. That is what I will call this sushupti swapna, what I marked. Next, the tantrum throwing child experiencing deep sleep, but the logic experiencing waking state. I'll say in this state, your logic thoroughly plans for your future. You will sit and think, nicely plan. But within next 24 hours, you will forget the whole thing and you will start thinking again the same thing and do the same plan. As if the whole thing got control deleted. How many of you experienced this? Your logic's plan, but your tantrum throwing child is not even interested in looking at it. That is what this state, where 70% of you are sleeping and 30% of you is strategizing. It's like 70% of you boycott that meeting. How can any corporate meeting be successful if 70% is boycotting? What you desire is your logic. What you believe is your tantrum throwing child. You will never get what you desire. Please understand, you will get only what you believe. You desire always to have wealth, but you believe you will never going to get it. You are never going to get it. You desire to have health, but you strongly believe that is not part of your life. So you will not manifest what you desire, you will only manifest what you believe. People always confuse between desire and belief. Your desire is your logic, your strategy, your future plan. Your tantrum throwing child is what you believe as you. I think now it's too clear. How many of you are catching what I am saying, this statement? Understand, next, your tantrum throwing child is in deep sleep, but your logic is in Turiya. During these moments only you get the darshan, vision of gods, goddesses, guru. But it goes away. It doesn't stay permanently, because anything only if your tantrum throwing child also cooperates only stays with you. For example, if your tantrum throwing child means the TC, if he enters into Turiya, and your logic is in Sushupti, which I circled now. At that state, if you get any experience of God, Guru, Darshan, it stays with you permanently, because 70% receives it. But this state, anything you get will not be permanent. It will not stay with you. It doesn't stay with you. In both states you get, but this, only if your tantrum throwing child enters into Turiya and you experience something, it becomes permanent. Means your belief enters into that state. not your desire. When your desire enters, your belief will pull you back. Ramakrishna gives a very beautiful example. All his examples are completely from Bengali villages because he lived his whole life in Dakshineswar, which was a village in those days, and he was born in Kamarpukur, which is a remote village. He gives a very beautiful example. These boys will catch the mungus. Am I right? The pronunciation? Mangus or mungus? How you pronounce? Whatever. The boys, when they play in the paddy fields, they catch the mungus. If they catch more than 5, 6, they can't keep them under control. So they will tie a rope in their tail and put a brick in the other end and leave them to go for further hunting. These fellows, they will enter into their home, which is like a dug below the ground. Even if they enter and hide in their nets, in their holes, the boys will come and just pick up the brick and pull the rope. They will come out, they will carry them. Just like the mongoose, in whose tail the rope is tied with a brick, can never hide, can never rest in his hole. If your belief is holding you back, just your desire cannot take you anywhere. Because the belief is a rope and brick. It will just pull you out. Listen, here, your belief is in deep sleep, only your desire experiences higher awareness. Then it doesn't stay permanently. If your desire, even if your desire is in deep sleep, if your belief enters into the higher consciousness, you don't lose it. The tantrum throwing child in Sushupti, and you enter into Turiya. The logic enters into Turiya. Again, this state also will not be permanent. It will not be permanent because the tantrum throwing child is 70% of you. That's more powerful. It will pull you out. But very good introduction, because with your logic, deep seeking, sometimes you catch the glimpse of unclutching. You caught the glimpse of unclutching, but you lost it. How many of you have that experience? This is the state you experienced. The state I have circled now, that's the state you experienced. If you got, unclutching comes by your desire, not by belief. Bhava Samadhi comes by your belief, not by desire. Understand? Unclutching comes by your desire, logical seeking. Bhava Samadhi comes by your belief, a deep feeling connection. The tantrum throwing child, when he feels connected, you experience Bhava Samadhi. Belief is in deep sleep and desire is in Turiyatita. That's the state I have circled. You do catch Satori, but which does not stay back. It doesn't stay back. It goes away. But if your belief catches Turiyatita, desire is not cooperating. That is, I can say, this state. Your belief means tantrum throwing child is catching Turiyatita, but your desire, logic, is in deep sleep, sushupti. It's not cooperating. This will become permanent, but this will not be permanent. If you achieve this, you will always lose. Achieving this is very easy, but you will lose it. Achieving this needs little practice, but you will not lose it. This comes by bhava samadhi, feeling connection. This comes by unclutching your own effort. If both happens, that is what is called turiyadita, which becomes permanent.
Few basic truths. 25 states of consciousness is multi-dimensions of you. Listen. All the 25 states are part of you. Nothing is good, nothing is bad. Deep sleep is as much you need. Please listen. Deep sleep is as much needed to you as you need Turyatita. The whole 25 states is your 25 dimension. Only thing, you becoming powerless during the deep sleep or the dream state is the problem. But if you decide to become powerless, you can be powerless anywhere. If you decide to become powerful, you can be powerful anywhere. Fundamentally, this whole 25 state is 25 phases of you, 25 dimensions of you. Nothing is bad, nothing is good. Because many times you become powerless in dream state, it looks like a bad. Not the state is bad, but your habit and pattern of becoming powerless there is bad. Understand, your ability to have power over your internal and external things makes certain state is good or bad. That's all. Shall I repeat? In the deep sleep state, you don't have power over anything. You just become completely powerless. That's why we feel it's bad. In the dream state, we have power over certain few thought, but not more than that. In the waking state, the powerfulness is little more. In Turiya, the powerfulness will be complete internal and external. In Turyatita, the powerfulness over everything exists. So fundamentally, your focus need to be on being powerful, not on changing the states of consciousness. Understand? Rich people don't work for money, they work for excellence, money follows them. Rich people don't work for money, they work for excellence, money follows them. Powerful people work for powerfulness, all the 25 states of consciousness follows them. If you are in delusion, don't be afraid. It is actually delusion kicks you to the next level of liberation. See, 3 seconds of nightmare not only gets you out of nightmare, it pushes you to the next level of state of consciousness called waking state. From dream, you are just kicked to the waking state. High. From dream, moving to waking state is like an enlightenment in dream state. So, If you had a very sweet dream, normal dream in your dream state, you would have just gone again back to dream state or deep sleep state. But if you had a nightmare, you can neither go back to dream state or deep sleep state. You have to be kicked to waking state. So delusion in the delusion in the dream state is nightmare. But ultimately that nightmare does a great good thing, that you are enlightened, pushed out of the dream state to the waking state. From waking state, if you are pushed to the turiya, that is enlightenment. Same way, from dream, if you are pushed to waking, that is enlightenment in this level. Understand? Enlightenment means getting pushed to the next higher state of consciousness. From deep sleep, if you are pushed to the dream state, that's one level enlightenment. From dream state, if you are pushed to the waking state, that is one level of enlightenment. From waking state, if you are pushed to the turiya, that is next level of enlightenment. From turiya, if you are pushed to turiyatita, that's the next level of enlightenment. So understand, the nightmare in your dream state is not as bad as you always think, because just the 3-second nightmare, and you need to know, no nightmare can be longer than 3 seconds. It's a law of life. In the dream, it may look like a long time, but actually, in chronological waking state time, it is only 3 seconds. So, all nightmares are enlightenment in the dream state, because it has pushed you from dream state to the waking state, which is a level of enlightenment as far as the dream state is concerned. I should call there are 4 levels of enlightenment. From deep sleep, when you are pushed to the dream state, it's called dream enlightenment. From dream state, if you are pushed to the waking state, it's called waking enlightenment. From waking state, if you are pushed to turiya, it's called awakened enlightenment. From turiya, when you are pushed to turiyatita, it's called living enlightenment.
Daniel Kunkler is asking, Swamiji, is the 25 states of consciousness, 11 dimensions of Jagat, 5 aspects of Ishvara, are they all Maya or just different permutations and combinations? Where in it does Sadashivoham exist? Or is it only outside of that matrix that we exist?
Listen to this example. You are in a forest. A tiger sees you. You see the tiger. It is chasing you. You are running for life. That is Maya. Because the way you want to see, you create what you want to see. It is called drishti srishti. Because you see, you create. Listen carefully. Next, Ganga is flowing forever from the Himalayas to Ganga Sagar, ocean. That is Srishti Drishti. Because it is there, you see. Listen carefully. This is the difference. Tiger chasing you, experience is Srishti Drishti. Because you see it is happening. Ganga flowing is Srishti means it exists. Because it exists, you see. Tiger chasing you is drishti srishti. Drishti means seeing. Srishti means creation. Because of your seeing, it is created. Ganga flowing is srishti drishti. Because it is there, you are seeing. What's the difference? If there is a psychological intervention, for example, even the modern day researchers are proving, the moment you see the tiger, if you are shaken, frightened, certain chemicals are released in your body. Tiger hates the smell of that chemical. If you are not frightened, if you don't release that chemical, tiger doesn't chase you. It is not necessary always the tiger should chase you. If you have a fear, you will project and have an animal chasing you. Whenever there is a psychological intervention and the manipulation of the happening, it is called srishti drishti. Because you see it is happening. Whenever there is no psychological intervention, the Ganga flowing, there is no psychological intervention from your side. From your side, there is no intervention. It is flowing whether you see it or not. It is flowing whether you perceive it or not. That is srishti drishti. What is created, you are seeing. So listen, in this 25 consciousness, 11 dimensions, 5 aspects of Jiveshwara Jagat, neither everything is Maya nor everything is reality. There are certain things which are influenced by drishti. That srishti is Maya. Tiger chasing you is Maya. Ganga flowing forever is not Maya, it is reality. Where your intervention does not alter the existence, the reality, it's not Maya. So, your first question is that 25 consciousness, 11 dimensions, 5 aspects of Ishvara, all these are Maya or just different permutation combinations? Different permutation combinations of these 3, which is influenced by the seer, is Maya. Which is not influenced by the seer is reality. The next question, where in it does Sadashivoham exist? No. All this exists in Sadashivoham, not Sadashivoham in it. Understand? All this, even Ishvara, Sadashiva's 5 dimensions of Srishti, Sthiti, Vinasa, Trobhava, Anugraha, Srishti, Sthiti, Sanghara, Trobhava, Anugraha, creation, maintenance, destruction, delusion and enlightenment, liberation. Even these 5 aspects of Sadashiva is only the Vyakta component. So all this 25 states of consciousness of Jiva, 11 dimensions of Jagat, 5 aspects of Ishvara, all this is established on Sadashivoham. All this exists on Sadashivoham. Sadashivoham does not exist in any of this. All this exists in Sadashivoham. And you are asking, or is it only outside of that matrix we exist? Please understand. Sadashivoham exists outside of all this matrix. All this. Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat. The overlapping and permutation combinations of all this forms certain matrix, and that matrix, listen, that matrix, when it is influenced by the seer, I call it Maya. When it is not influenced by the seer, I call it reality. But Sadashivoham is the space where all these are established. Whether it is Maya or reality, it is established on Sadashivoham. So Sadashivoham is outside this whole matrix. Actually, you are going to experience Sadashivoham, the space outside this matrix, in this Sadashivoham 2016. I am very serious about it.
So, Swamiji explained to us, revealed to us very, very powerfully about how this 25 states of consciousness exist. The difference between our logic, the mind, and that tantrum throwing child that is there inside of us, how they exist. So powerfully, Swamiji revealed it to us, right? Now, I request all the participants to take a few minutes and post what did you understand from this so far? Please take a few minutes. What did you understand? When Swamiji says this 25 states of consciousness, what is it the permutation combination of? What did Swamiji explain as a permutation combination for this 5 into 5 becoming 25? Ma Lalita, I also request once you're back, kindly turn on your camera. I request all the participants, Hank K, Friedrich, and Jenny Tran, Ma Sumati Shanmugam, and Ma Jayalakshmi, Manju Somasundaram, all of you to please come on camera and sit on camera. Ma Anjalik, I just read your message about what you enjoyed yesterday when you heard about how Swamiji's how Swamiji descended and the recorded supernova. Absolutely right. Actually, it's so fascinating. First time when we found out about it, it was so fascinating. Swamiji had already revealed about it years back, and then later we found out about it. So it was so cool, as you say. Actually, life with an avatar is so cool, like so cool. You'll find in the smallest to the smallest things, you'll only find miracles, miracles, and miracles. And it's like you won't even feel that there is something separate as a miracle happening after a lot of struggle. Life will be so magical. I remember very well. Swamiji used to take a small group of us to walk every morning, all the way from the Rajya Sabha in the Adinam, all the way from Rajya Sabha. If you have been to Adi Kailash, you know the place I'm talking about. All the way from Rajya Sabha, Gurukul to the temple. We'll literally go for a full campus round. Every day we'll go to temple with Swamiji. Our mornings will start like that, a group of Gurukul kids. And for a few days, right, Swamiji was only walking towards one side of the road. Swamiji will only go in, I think, the right side. Swamiji will only go in the right side and come back in the right side. We had two types of the same tree on both sides. Okay, both sides the same trees were there. It was a flowering tree, huge tall trees with the flowers on. And first 3 days when Swamiji is walking there, every day only on that part of the road there'll be flowers. Fully flowers would have come there. On the other side there will not be any flowers. So then Swamiji said on the fourth day, I remember very clearly, Swamiji first walked half on this side, and then suddenly Swamiji switched to the other side. And Swamiji said, okay, now I'm going to start walking only in this side. And Swamiji showed to us, see, only the flowers have fallen only on the right side. So now let's start walking on the left side. And then we were like, yes, Swamiji, we're just walking with Swamiji, right? So the next 3 days, Swamiji was only like that day, and the next day, Swamiji is walking on the same right side only. Third day, when Swamiji came towards the same right side of the road, it's just a small road. And when Swamiji started walking towards the right side of the road, all the flowers, there's absolutely not a single flower fallen on the left side. All flowers have fallen only this side. Swamiji said, how the plants, see, like even the plants, nature, everything is just waiting to experience the avatar. Like literally, like how it was so magical at that point. Of course, life with Swamiji is like that. But even that minutest things, you will be able to experience and rejoice how magical life is with Swamiji. In everything, it is like that only. Whether it is to play with the nature, Swamiji move his hand, move the clouds, and get the rain. If we say it's so hot, suddenly Swamiji will just smile and look at the sky. That's all. In few minutes, the whole weather will suddenly turn cool. Like life with Swamiji, Swamiji will not say, okay, let's go get some AC, fan, nothing like that. Swamiji will just look at the cosmos and over. Everything will just become perfect. The way life is around Swamiji, right? It's so beautiful, so beautiful. Every single thing, starting from his descent, every act of Swamiji, you will find it so magical. That's why living around Swamiji is the best. Actually, if any of you are single, just jump for sannyas. Take up sannyas. Sannyas means directly living around Swamiji. You will get to live around Swamiji. And it is so, so cool. Yesterday's that one supernova thing was so cool. Imagine and see, that's only his descent. That itself was so grand. How life will be every moment living around Swamiji. Anyway, so now let's enter into what we just learned. I just wanted to share the moment my Angelica posted how it's so cool to know so much about Swamiji. I just remember this incident, so I wanted to share. See, now Swamiji explained to us about how this 25 states of consciousness exist. How we experience the 25 states of consciousness. It's not something is above, something is below, nothing like that, but a powerlessness that is caused while we are in a certain state of consciousness is what is creating a conflict inside us. The first four fundamental states, Swamiji explained, right? The first four, which is Jagrat, Turya, the Sushupti, Swapna, Jagrat, and Turya. Sushupti means deep sleep state. Swapna means dream state. Jagrat means wakeful state. Turiya means the blissful state, where you're in total awareness. Or you can simply say this is the fourth state. See, understand this first four states. This fourth state, the Turiya is called as the fourth state. There is fifth state. Fifth state is where you go beyond this Turiya. You are not just in this fourth state alone. Fourth state is where the enlightened beings are. The Turiya Tita, fifth state, Parameshwar reveals in the Agama, not only you are awake, you are alive. Turiya means you come to the blissful and awareness and you're in that awakened state. Turiya Tita means beyond this fourth state. These four fundamental states are based on with the thoughts and the I consciousness. When you have no thoughts, no I consciousness, it is this deep sleep state. You all can look at this chart. I'm going to show the chart again. Where there is deep sleep, meaning there's no thoughts, there's no I consciousness. You don't realize, right? How we are not aware when we are actually experiencing the deep sleep. You're only aware after you come out of. That is called as the deep sleep state. Next, the swapna, the dream state. Here, I consciousness is very less and there is a lot of thoughts. That is why you have random dreams. You'll be dreaming like you're sitting and writing an exam. Simultaneously, you'll be sitting and talking to your boss. Like there's no logic for it. The I consciousness is very low. The number of thoughts is very high. The next, Jagrat state, where you have the I consciousness and you have thoughts. This is the state we all are in right now. The next state is the Turiya state, the fourth state, where you do not have any thoughts, but you have pure I consciousness. You don't have thoughts, you're an ultimate unclutching, but you have pure awareness, restful awareness of yourself. The next one, Turiya Tita, the fifth state, is where you don't have that. It's beyond actually this fourth state, any of this description, because not only you have the I consciousness inside of you, the consciousness is so expanded. You start manifesting powers like reading through another person's third eye. You can do anything through any object. You will be having an ability, like for example, Swamiji comes and gives darshan to us in our dreams. That's not our dream, but it is actually Swamiji coming and giving darshan. It's a vision we have. So where the Turyatita state, from the Turyatita state, Swamiji is coming and giving darshan to us. So like this is the way how the five fundamental states of consciousness are split.
And also each of us navigate through all of these five states of consciousness. The various permutations, combinations of these forms the 25 states of consciousness. When for example, when you're in deep sleep, when the length, the vertical lines represents what happens for the body, and the horizontal line is what happens with the mind. So now, when your body is in deep sleep and when your mind is also in deep sleep, we call that as sushupti sushupti, which is deep sleep, deep sleep. So the permutation combination of what your body and mind goes through the day, through your life, is called the 25 states of consciousness. This is literally like a chart, like a map of how our consciousness exists. We navigate all our life, we navigate through these 25 states of consciousness, and we experience the various states. Like for example, let's say your body is in deep sleep, your mind is highly in Jagrat state. So now what happens with us at that point in time? We are experiencing the state where your body is trying to sleep, but your mind is constantly causing dreams, right? So each of these 25 states of consciousness we transcend throughout in our life at various different stages.
See, understand how this 25 states of consciousness works. Now, we gave you all a few minutes. I hope all of you read the chart. Right? This is what Swamiji had explained to us in detail. The 5 states of consciousness crisscrossing with each other. The 5 fundamental states we all saw. What are the 5? Sushupti, Swapna, Jagrat, Turiya and Turyatu. This 5 into 5, when they are crisscrossing each other. Actually, the same chart can be drawn for body and mind, which will explain to us why we have coma, why we have sleepwalking, why we have insomnia. It will answer those. And also, the will, where we want to do something or we don't want to do something, finding solutions for our problems. For that, the same chart, you can use that as the horizontal line is the mind, logic. Vertical line is the state of heart, emotion. That's what Swamiji is explaining, right? The emotion, the tantrum throwing child, and the logic. This determines why you behave the way you behave. What you desire is your logic, mind. What you believe is your tantrum throwing child. Understand, Swamiji did not say what you desire is your tantrum throwing child. No. What you believe about you is a tantrum throwing child inside you. We never get what we desire in our life. We only get what we believe in our life. All these 25 states of consciousness is 25 dimensions or phases of you and are neither good nor bad. Your ability to have power over your internal and external things makes certain states good or bad. It is all about whether this tantrum throwing child that we carry inside us, tantrum throwing child means at times you just don't want to listen to anything. There's no logic. The logic doesn't function. You just want to throw a tantrum. You just feel like throwing a tantrum. That is when the heart, the emotion, that tantrum throwing child takes over you. Even if the most logical answers are given to you, you only react to it. You just don't want it. Now, the crisscross between this tantrum throwing child and our logic, the belief we carry about ourselves and the desires that we have. These two, the permutation combination of these two, the crisscross of these two form the 25 states of consciousness. Now, where are you powerful? In certain state, are you being powerful or powerless? That is going to determine whether that state is going to empower you or not.
Like, for example, Sushupti, like deep sleep and deep sleep doesn't make that state bad. Many times we have a deep resistance or a deep anger or a guilt that we carry towards certain states. Your existence in those states does not make that bad. Listen to this very carefully. You may be going through Sushupti, deep sleep, or you may be in Swapna, Jagrat and Swapna. The state doesn't make it bad. Turyatita is not good, or Sushupti is not bad. There's no fixed definitions to any state. But your ability to have command over the internal and external situations makes a state good or bad. For example, when you're in Turyatita, right? What happens? You have like complete command over every single thought that happens inside you, every single reaction that happens outside you. That state is best. Not because of the state in itself, but because you have the complete power over the internal and the external things both. Now, for example, when you are in Sushupti, you do not actually have control over your internal or external things. So what makes you experience whether a certain state is good or bad is not the state in itself, but it is the ability to have power over the internal and external things in a particular state.
So now, your focus should not be, okay, then I have to change from this state of consciousness to this state of consciousness. No. Your entire focus has to be on how you can become powerful in whichever state you are in. The more and more you focus on that powerfulness, like for example, let us say that your mind, logic is in Jagrat, but your emotions is in Swapna, dream state. Your your heart will just not allow you to do anything the way you want. But in that state, if let's say you decide, okay, I am deciding, I am going to be powerful. I want to experience the powerfulness inside of me right now. The moment you decide that, the moment you clearly come to the decision of I am going to now be experiencing powerfulness even in this, complete the tantrum throwing child, come back to space of completion, that powerfulness will penetrate into the other states of consciousness and convert your patterns, addictions as powers for you. So now take a few minutes and pen down 5 instances where, in whichever state of consciousness you are in, and where you felt powerless about it. You have to go in detail and write this down. And how are you going to get into powerfulness? See, understand, this is not just about, oh, probably because I had a bad dream, because I had a situation like this, I had this dream. No, you are going to sit and analyze what state of consciousness was your logic in, what state of consciousness was your heart in. This is too important for us to understand. Only with this you are going to be able to analyze and identify which state of consciousness you are in. How many of you are understanding this? Make sure you're sitting and writing down. Now, first I'm going to be projecting the chart so it's easy for all of you to identify the state of consciousness. Please use this as a chart and identify at least 5 instances where you felt powerless inside of you. Please start now.
Yes. Nithyanandam, everyone. So nice to see you all again. Let us now enter into the power manifestation session. I can see so many familiar faces and so many people are there joined in the Zoom. Ma Ananda Mahapurna, Ma Jnana Pradayini, Ma Istak, Ma Nitya Prema, Ma Anandeshwari. So many people are there. So nice to see all of you again. And how are all of you doing? How so far? How have you enjoyed this this Paramashivoham season 7 and the beautiful darshans which Swamiji is giving us every day? How have all of you enjoyed the season so far? Please let me know in the chat section below. And without further delay, let us enter into the power manifestation session. Today, we are going to manifest the power of third eye, being able to identify images, more precisely, numbers. So before we enter directly into the power manifestation, let us chant the Shastra Pramana, which is the scriptural reference for the power of third eye. So I'll all chant, and I request all of you to sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and repeat after me. Okay? Are all of you ready? Yes. So this Shastra Pramana comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 8. Kapalantar Manonyasa Tishtanmili Talochanaha Kramena Manaso Dardhyat Lakshaye Lakshyamuttamam. Okay, great. So the translation goes, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. Yes. Next, let us learn about the Apta Pramana. This Apta Pramana goes back to the time where during the Mahabharata war, Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye. In the 11th chapter of the Srimad Bhagavad Gita, 8th verse, Bhagwan Shri Krishna beautifully says, न तु मां शक्यसे द्रष्टुम् अनेनैव स्वचक्षुषा दिव्यं ददामि ते चक्षुः पश्य मे योगमैश्वरम्. Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna, you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. In the Hindu Purana, the Srimad Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye to behold his Vishwarupa Darshan, the vision of his cosmic form. The 11th chapter of the Srimad Bhagavad Gita contains the description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form, completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Shri Krishna through the third eye. This is the Apta Pramana, the foolproof, time-tested experiences of our ancestors, the rishis, siddhas, munis, and all of those beings who have manifested these extraordinary shaktis. The next is the Atma Pramana. The Atma Pramana is the experience of none other than our beloved Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Swamiji says in his own words, the first experience that I had is that I was able to see everything around me, above me, and the whole 360-degree vision, 10 directions below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel and experience that is me. I felt that the skin of the stone on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally, and I exist in both. The air, the breeze, the setting sun, the rising moon, the whole Arunachala hill, all the plants, bush, shrubs, trees, everything just became so alive. The idea that something is inside and something is outside was completely lost. First, I was able to see all the 10 directions, then 360 degrees. The next moment itself, I realized not only I'm able to see, I'm able to experience all of that as me. This is the beautiful experience of the 360-degree vision which Swamiji experienced sitting on the Pavarikundra rock in Tiruvannamalai, where Swamiji beautifully had his first experience of the third eye, was able to see everything around him, and as Swamiji says in his own words, he not only saw, he felt that everything around him was a part of him. And the last is the Pratyaksha Pramana and the Sakshi Pramana, which all of you are going to manifest now. Okay. So the first level which we are manifesting, identify. So I request all of you to take any cloth. If you have an eye band or a mindful, great. Please take any cloth, your eye band, mindfold, and tie your eyes. The first level which we are going to manifest is identifying a number. So once all of you tie your eyes, I'm going to be projecting a number on the screen, and all of you should scan and let me know in the chat section what you were able to see. And after the round is over, we will be verifying it. Clear? Is that clear for everyone? Okay, great. So I'll give all of you 1 minute. Quickly go get your eye bands or shawls and tie your eyes and be ready to manifest this extraordinary power.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
So I can see many of you are ready. Ananda Mahapurna has tied her eyes. Ma Istak has tied her eyes. Yes. I request all of you to tie your eyes, and I am going to be projecting the image in front of all of you now. Okay? And I will be guiding all of you. First, sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Connect to Swamiji. Start chanting the Mahavakya. When you chant the Mahavakya, let it reverberate through your entire being. Remember that you and Swamiji are one and the same. From that same space of oneness, as you continue chanting the Mahavakya, you will start establishing a space of feeling connection, oneness with Swamiji. So when you start doing that, automatically the things around you, the things in front of you will start getting revealed to you. Now I request all of you to close your eyes. I'm going to be projecting the picture and giving all of you 2 minutes to scan. After that, I'll ask all of you to open your eye bands and post whatever you saw in the chat section. Okay, so let's start. Your time starts now.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, I request all of you to relax now. Relax, open your eye bands, and go ahead and quickly post whatever you were able to see through your third eye in the chat section. And remember, never doubt what your third eye shows you. Never doubt what Swamiji is showing you. Whatever number you saw, just go ahead, put that in the chat section, and we shall be verifying in another few minutes. Please go ahead and post all of your comments in the chat.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, I can see Ma Maheshwaramayananda, Ma Ananda Mahapurna, Ma Purushananda. All of you have posted your comments. Thank you so much. And the rest of you, please quickly go ahead and post your comments so that we can verify it without further delay. We have so many more rounds coming up and so many more exciting sessions throughout the day. So I hope all of you are excited for this day. Okay, Ma Heidi Schlack has posted. Anyone else? If anyone has anything to else to post, please quickly go ahead and post as we are going to be verifying now.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda
And yes, okay, so this was the number which was projected to all of you on the screen, the number 10. Okay, so we have Ma Purushananda has posted 2793. Ma Ananda Mahapurna has posted 96. Ma Maheshwara Mayananda has posted 1. Ma Heidi Shlak has posted 7. Neon blue, white, red. Ma Istak has posted line and open square like sense symbol. Number 5, fat, R with curved legs. Number 4, sand clock. Number 5, and green peas ball in a vein, line and curve together. Number 6, becoming 4 and 4 petals, and Ganesha face inside the lotus flower. 5 or 6. Yes. Wow, it looks like Swamiji showed a lot to you, Ma. Amazing. All of you, I think all of you are yet to manifest, but Ma Maheshwara Mayananda saw the number 1, and the rest of you, I was able to see many people have posted few colors also. And so, a big round of applause for all of you in this round. Amazing. And yes, don't give up hope, okay? Remember, power manifestation is not about the results, whether you were able to get the number or no, 0. Power manifestation is about the experience. The moment you start connecting to Swamiji in the space of oneness, the moment you start establishing that space of oneness with Swamiji, it already means you have started manifesting, because automatically you will start seeing everything around you. Initially, it might come as pictures, images, colors, letters, or you might just see the number as it is. But all of you are able to manifest, and we have many more rounds for you all to practice. So, yes. Ma Ananda Mahapurna has also put, yes, I'd seen these colors. Yes, amazing, Ma. Again, a big round of applause for all of you. Yes. So now let's move on to the next round. So quickly tie your eyes again and let us move on to the second round of this power manifestation session.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Okay, have all of you tied your eyes? Okay, yes, I can see many of you have closed your eyes. And now I'm going to project the number. Yes. So the number is now projected on the screen. I request all of you to sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Chant the Mahavakya and connect to Swamiji. Remember, just trust whatever Swamiji shows you. Whatever you're able to see on the screen through your third eye. Just trust that, unclutch from all of the thoughts. Sometimes your logic might be telling you, oh, you can't manifest. How can I see something with my eyes closed? Something or the other. But never let your logic control you, because it is not you who is manifesting the power. It is Swamiji who is manifesting the power through your body. So with that same space of oneness, connect to Swamiji and start scanning. Okay, you have 2 more minutes left. Please continue chanting the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
And yes, all of you can remove your eye bands now. Relax. Remove your eye bands and go ahead and post whatever you saw through your third eye in the chat section. Okay? I saw so many of you intensely manifesting Ma Ananda Mahapurna, Ma Agama Priya, Ma Heidi Shlak, Ma Istak. So nice to see so many of you manifesting intensely. Please go ahead and post whatever you were able to see through your third eye. And yes, once again, I request all of you to come on the camera, as it will be easier for us to guide each and every one of you. Ma Maheshwara Mayananda, Ma Manushi, Ma Ratna Prabha, Ma Julie Silla, Ma Elizabeth, Ma Karine. I request if all of you can come on the camera. Yes, thank you. Okay, so Ma Maheshwara Mayananda has posted the number 14. Ma Purushananda saw 78, 1 and black and white. Ma Heidi Shlak saw 8 or 7. Ma Ananda Mahapurna saw 7. Okay, anyone else? Ma Istak, Ma Agama Priya, Ma Purushananda. Oh, sorry, Ma Purushananda already posted. Ma Istak saw 8 or 3. Printed roll colors, lily flower shape, new green leaves, dry stem, needing sunlight, and 6 honey yellow golden, and 16 and a damaru. Yes. Anyone else? Okay. So let us now verify the number. Just 1 minute. Yes. So what you're seeing in front of you right now is the number which was projected. It was the number 13. Okay, so let's see how many of you manifested. Ma Maheshwara Mayananda saw the number 14. Very close, Ma. Good job. And Ma Purushananda saw 78, 1 black and white. Okay. Ma Heidi Shlak saw 8 or 7. Ma Ananda Mahapurna saw 7. Ma Istak saw 16. Also close. Okay. Amazing. A big round of applause for all of you who manifested this round. Again. Okay. So for this next round, again, let's all sit straight. Establish your connection to Swamiji. Remember, every time, there's no need to feel discouraged. Every time your logic tells you you will never be able to manifest, just ferociously surrender Swamiji's feet. You are Swamiji. You are Paramashiva. And it is not you who is manifesting this power. It is Swamiji who is manifesting through your body. So, as you establish this connection and as you go on manifesting these powers, you will become better and better at it. And I can see so many of you sitting intensely and manifesting. So, great job. Just continue with the same intensity, and Swamiji will reveal the number to you. Swamiji will show what is in front of you. Okay? So, are all of you ready for the next round? Can I see a quick thumbs up? Yes. Okay, amazing. So can all of you tie your eyes again? Let's move on to the next round. I'll be projecting the number. Yes, can all of you tie your eyes again? Okay. I can still see a few more people who have not tied their eyes yet. Can you please, I request all of you to tie your eyes so that I can project the number. Okay, great. Now the number is projected to you on the screen. I request all of you to chant the Mahavakya, connect to Swamiji, and start scanning. Your 2 minutes starts now.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
And yes, your few minutes are up. I request all of you to relax, open your eye bands. Please go ahead and post whatever you are able to see through your third eye in the chat section. Okay? Please go ahead and post. Ma Manushi saw the number 7. Okay? What about the rest of you? Please take a few minutes and post whatever you're able to see in the chat section. Okay, Ma Purushananda has posted the number 378, blue, red, and yellow. Ma Ananda Mahapurna saw the color yellow and the number 71. Okay, amazing. What about the rest of you? Ma Maheshwara Mayananda, Ma Jnanapradaini, Ma Heidi Schlack has posted 7 and 18. Okay. Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Istak. What about all of you? Ma Karine Shivanatarajan. So many familiar faces I can see here. And a kind request to all of those who are not on camera, please come on the camera, as it will be easier for us to guide you and help you throughout this power manifestation session. Okay, and Ma Maheshwaramayananda has posted the number 28. I saw it right away in the same colors, but as it is my favorite number, I looked more deeper, trying to see an 81 or a 91 when I saw right the first time. Okay, this is from Ma Karine Shivanatrajan. Okay, great. Anyone else? Okay. So I'm gonna project the number to you now, just a few minutes. And yes, so the number was 17, and I actually can see my Heidi Schlag saw 7 and 18. So you are pretty close, and your third eye showed you. I think maybe you got a little confused in the middle, but a big round of applause. Amazing job, Ma. And Ma Ananda Mahapurna saw 71, just the opposite of 17. But amazing job, Ma. A big round of applause to you also. I can see you're smiling and laughing. Amazing, good job. And Ma Purushananda also saw 78. So all of you have seen the number 7 in this round. See, till now, all of you were close to getting the number. Now all of you are able to see one of the numbers in the 2-digit number. So again, a big round of applause for all of you. Ma Purushananda saw 71, so 7 is there. Ma Manushi saw the number 7. See, again the number 7. Great job, Ma. Good job. Yes. Ma Istak saw the number 76, 7, 8, 5, 3, and 2. Amazing, Ma. So you also saw the number 7, even though you didn't see the number 17. Amazing. So many of you manifested in this round. It's so nice to see. And actually, I was observing all of you were sitting intensely with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And all of you, I saw this whole space was very different. You were chanting the Mahavakya and connecting to Swamiji. So it is so amazing to see all of you sit with your integrity and see the moment you connect to Swamiji, the moment you start connecting to Swamiji in the space of oneness, you start manifesting these extraordinary Shaktis. I would like all of you to take just 1 minute and post your experience in this Zoom chat itself. How did you feel this round specifically? How did all of you feel? Did you feel a different energy? Did you feel more connected, or did you feel some heat in your body? What was your experience this round while manifesting? Can all of you take just 1 minute of your time and post it in the chat section, please?
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay, so Ma Manushi has posted. I feel an energy in the middle of my heart area. So in your Ananda Ganda center. Yes, Ma, amazing. Thank you for sharing your experience. Ma Istak has posted. It is interesting to see that many of us saw the number 7. For me, it was very good to hear. It is Swamiji manifesting through this channel. Relax and let him flow by chanting the Mahavakya. Thank you. Yes, a very nice sharing, Ma. As I said, the more and more you manifest, the more and more you start establishing that connection. As a side effect, you start manifesting these powers. So you don't even need to put any effort from your side. All you need to do is just unclutch, relax, and chant the Mahavakya. Simply Swamiji will flow through you. Ma Ananda Mahapurna has posted, I feel happy. Yes, Ma, I can see the smile. I can see the white smile on your face in the camera. So nice to see that. Yes. And Ma Heidi Schlack has posted, I cannot see the numbers, but you saw words. Amazing, Ma. As I said, for everybody, the third eye starts manifesting in different ways. Few people, actually, I would like to share a quick experience. Few people, before even seeing the word or seeing an image, few people heard. So there was one of the power manifestors, and the word which was in front of her was water. Instead of seeing the letters water, she heard the sound of water. Can you believe it? She heard the sound of water flowing, and she said, I'm able to hear water, and the word in front of her was water. So the third eye expresses to us in different ways. Either you can hear the word, or you can see it, sometimes you can smell it, sometimes you can even taste it. But that's why we are always taught that the third eye is never limited to only the one sense of sight. See, for example, can like for example, our five senses are limited only to our sense organs. Through our nose, we can only smell. We can't taste through our nose. We can't smell through our ears, can we? So our senses are limited to our sense organs. But our intra organs, our third eye, is not limited to any of these senses. In fact, it is not limited only to the eyes. You can taste the word, you can hear the word, you can see the word, you can feel the word. It can be anything. And the third eye expresses to us in different ways. It can be through images, words, numbers, pictures, colors, letters, anything. Okay? So, this is just a quick experience I wanted to share. Are all of you ready for the next round and the last round of this session? Are all of you ready? Can I see a quick thumbs up? Yes, I can see all of you showing a thumbs up. Amazing. Okay, all of you quickly tie your eye bands again. Let us move on to the next round.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay, I can see all of you are ready. I'm going to be projecting the number, and yes, the number is projected in front of all of you. I request all of you to start chanting the Mahavakya. Remember, don't let your logic empower you. It is Swamiji who is manifesting through you. Just unclutch, connect to Swamiji, and let him flow through you. Okay? Now, your 2 minutes starts now. Please go ahead and start scanning.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
And yes, your few minutes are up. I request all of you to relax, open your eyes, and go ahead and post your whatever you saw through your third eye in the chat section. Okay?
Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Manashi has posted 0 and orange. Okay? What about the rest of you? Ma Anandeshwari has posted the number 9. Ma Ananda Mahapurna has posted the number 103. Ma Heidi Schlag saw the color pink and the number 29. Amazing. What about the rest of you? Ma Istak, Ma Karine Shivanatarajan, Ma Agama Priya. What about the rest of you? Ma Purushananda saw the numbers 1, 14, 13, 18, 19, 3 and lots of colors, blue, red, yellow, etc. Wow, it looks like Swamiji shown you so much in this round. Amazing, ma. What about ma Elizabeth? I can see you also in the camera. It's so nice to see you. How are you doing, ma? I can see you showing your hand in the camera. Yes. So nice to see you. What were you able to see, ma, through your third eye? Okay, ma, Karine has posted 81 again, 43, 35, 58, not so sure on anything. See, ma, whenever you feel that you're not sure, that is your logic telling you. When you close your eyes and connect to Swamiji, just simply start writing down or typing or revealing whatever you're able to see. Because the moment you leave space, the moment you leave time for your logic to come and interfere, then you will stop trusting your third eye. You will stop believing in yourself. So never let your logic control you, okay? Whatever you're able to see, just start revealing that. There's no need to have any doubt in what you're able to see. Okay, ma? Okay, so ma Istak saw the number 8, 2, 54, 52, 18, 2, 4, and 25. Yes. Okay. Amazing. So now let us verify what was projected to you. And yes. So the number was 9. Okay, so let's see how many of you have manifested. Ma Manashi saw 0 and orange. Ma Anandeshwari, yes. Ma Anandeshwari saw the number 9. Good job, Ma. Ma Ananda Mahapurna saw the number 103. I think you are still manifesting, Ma. So, good job. Keep at it. And I assure you, as you continue manifesting, Swamiji will show you. And by the way you're sitting itself, I can see that you are connecting to Swamiji in the space of oneness. So it's just a matter of time, and Swamiji will show you very clearly what is being projected in front of you. Okay, Ma Heidi Schlack saw the number 29 and the color pink. Yes, the color pink is there and the number 9 is there. So good job, amazing, Ma. Ma Purushananda saw many numbers along with the number 19. So you also saw the number 9. And yes, amazing. Good job, Ma. Next, Ma Karini Shivanatarajan saw 81, 43, 35, 58. Okay, it's fine, Ma. As I'm telling you, it is about the experience. As you continue establishing your space of oneness with Swamiji, you will clearly start seeing what is being projected to you. So don't at all worry about this. And Ma Istak saw the number 8. So close, Ma. Amazing job. Yes. Can we all take a moment and give a big round of applause for all of those who were able to manifest today and for all of those who had a great experience? It is so nice. It is so nice seeing all of you manifest, sitting straight, chanting the Mahavakya, all of you so intensely connecting to Swamiji. It is so nice to see all of this, and I guarantee all of you that by the end of this program, you will not feel the same. You will be a complete different person, and this is not it. You have many, many more exciting powers to manifest, exciting sessions, and so many exciting initiations and darshans from Swamiji. So, all of you, stay tuned, and really, I think all of you are going to have a blast. So, also take a moment, connect to your family members, friends, enrich them. Share this experience, how you're able to manifest, how you feel in this program. Take a moment and share this experience with your loved ones, near and dear ones, to also give them a chance to experience their highest possibility, to give them a chance to have this breakthrough and the experience which all of you are having. Okay? So take a moment. I request all of you to take a few moments, post your experience in the KAILASA's Paramashivoham Facebook page. And if you have done that, I kindly request if you could just put yes in the chat section if you have posted your experience in the Facebook page. Hmm. Okay, beautiful. I can see so many of you taking out your phones and posting your experience. So nice to see all of you. And with this, we come to the conclusion of this session. Hope you all enjoyed this session. In the next session, we are going to be learning about Jiva, Jagat, and Ishvara. So all of you stay tuned. And as I said, do enrich as many as people as you can to give them this experience. Stay tuned. Thank you. Nithyanandam.
I welcome you all.
for the experiential session on Jiva. Listen, first let me define Jiva. What you perceive yourself as of now to whatever you can perceive you. Till that level, you are called Jiva. When you cannot perceive yourself anymore individually, separately, you are Shiva. Listen, let me repeat once more. Whatever you perceive as you, as of now, from this point to whatever you can perceive as you, whatever you are perceiving as of now, to whatever you can perceive as you. Understand? Even if you perceive yourself as Sadashiva, you are only Jiva. It's within the matrix. There will be a space where you will not perceive yourself as an individual. Only then you are Shiva. Listen carefully. I'll repeat once more. Whatever you think as you as of now, from this to whatever you can think of you, perceive you, all that put together is Jiva. There will be a space where you can't perceive you separately. That is Shiva. The basic unit of Jiva, I'll explain now. Your will can powerfully integrate you with whole Brahman or Sadashiva. The word Sadashiva seems to be more tasty, juicy, because not only it is the source of everything, it manifests not just experiences, powers too. Brahman seems to be more experience. Sadashiva is experience and expression put together. Brahman seems to be shaved face, young boy, okay. Sadashiva seems to be very matured, manifesting. Whether it is Brahman or Sadashiva, will is the umbilical cord through which you manifest. Will is the umbilical cord through which you and Sadashiva are connected. You and Brahman are connected. You and the universe are connected. As long as you have power to will, you have a right to enlightenment. Power to will is the right to enlightenment. When you have the key to treasure, when you have the key to treasury and not enjoying the treasures, you are fool. When you have the will, which is the key to enlightenment and manifestation of all the powers, and you are not manifesting it, you are fool. Don't waste
your will. Don't wait. It will be there forever with you, even if you don't use. Don't think. It will be there forever with you, even if you don't use. And don't take your will for granted. When you have it, better use it. When you are having it, better use it. If you don't use it, Sadashiva may think, oh, I think he doesn't need it, and it can be taken away any day. Before it is taken away, use it. Come to Kashi when you have 2 legs to walk. Don't wait for 8 legs to carry you. Come to Kashi when you have 2 legs to walk. Don't wait 8 legs to carry you. Use your will. When you are having it. Ability to will is the peak of human consciousness you can experience. Maham brahma nirakuryam, mama brahma nirakarot. May I never deny the existence of Brahman. May I never have incompletion with Brahman. May Brahman never deny me or withdraw its grace from me. Some of the worst stupid things human beings does. Listen. When they have an incompletion, suddenly they will deny the existence of God itself. I have seen. When they pass in the exam, they will break coconut in front of Ganesha. When they fail in the exam, they break Ganesha itself. When they pass, they break coconut in front of Ganesha. When they fail, they break Ganesha itself. When you have incompletion, denying very existence is the worst stupidity. Because your father did not give you pocket money, you can't declare you are no more father for me. Whether you declare or not, he has already fathered you. Nothing can be done. He is your father. Because you are stupid enough to hold a boards, held a protest. You hold a protest like the stupid atheists do around. All these fellows gather together and put a big board. No, no God, no God. God is going to disappear or what? No. It's like on the board you write, there is no board, no board. On the God only you can even do protest, there is no God. Being completely comfortable, flowing with everything and knowing all the existential flow and law, yama, niyama. When you know the flow, that does not mean you will try to break the flow. Even though you have a power to break the flow, you are so beautiful to flow with everything. First and foremost thing you need to do in your life is Sarvam Brahmopanishatam. Everything is consciousness, God. With anything I am not comfortable, let me dig out why. It will always be immature cognitions put inside you because of your immaturity by immature people. Dig out, at least know it. Know it. At one day you may gain the wealth of surrender to Guru Vak after enough of torture by the life. That day, at least you will come out of this pattern. Translate Sadashiva. Please listen. What Vedas describe as Brahman, Agamas describe as Sadashiva, is not what English word God means. God means generator, operator, destroyer, three. Very clearly Agama says Sadashiva does Panchakritya, not three. Panchakritya means creation, protection, destruction, delusion, liberation. Srishti, Sthiti, Vinasha, Trodana, Anugraha. Even the word Srishti is not equivalent to creation. Even the word Sthiti is not equivalent to operation. Even the word Vinasha is not equivalent to destruction. Even that is a mentally retarded, handicapped version. The word God is not equivalent to Sadashiva. The very scope. West does not understand something called delusion and liberation. It understands only creation, operation and destruction. What they understand from their scope, they created their God. Understand what they could grasp, based on that they created their concept of God. What we experienced, from that we expressed Brahman and Sadashiva. So the Brahman in Vedas, Sadashiva in Agamas is not described, presented properly by the word God. I am first making this statement clear. So, the moment I have discarded even the word God, where is the question of getting absorbed into that God? Understand, supernatural, paranormal, magical, all these words no way relates with what Agama describes, Upanishad describes as Shaktis. Nothing is supernatural for us. Nature itself is super, or super is nature. Karmas get burnt just by cognizing Paramashiva is real and vibrating even once with his name Shiva. 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 Dvadashanta, the space from which Paramashiva is ruling and running the whole universe, the source. It is described in various agamas in various ways, but you just remember that where Paramashiva resides and operates this universe. I tell you honestly, yan manasa namanute yena hurmano matam tateva brahmatvam viddhi nedam yatitam upasate. That which cannot be thought of by the mind with its modified functions of intellect, intelligence, contemplation, cognition, but by which they say the mind is able to think and cognize, being illumined by the light of the infinite cosmic intelligence. You must know that very source of mind, that reality alone as Brahman. Please understand, Upanishad rarely repeats itself. If at all it is repeating itself, the concept, the sacred secret, the truth is too important. If it is not that important, it will not be repeating itself. Sometimes you feel you have not said what you really wanted to say. You feel the whole thing has not yet come out. It is still sitting. You delivered only the first baby. Second baby is still sitting inside. From morning I am exactly feeling like that to deliver the Tamil satsang in the evening. Don't miss tonight's Tamil satsang. It is going to be something extraordinary. I was actually afraid I may just start suddenly speaking in Tamil in the morning satsang, because the remaining is still sitting inside. The climax part of the yesterday's satsang is still sitting inside. Does not yet come out. Sometimes you feel the words are a small tube to drain the whole dam. Words are small tube to drain the whole dam. When words look too small to drain the whole dam, you will be forced to repeat. Yan manasa namanute yena hurmano matam tateva brahmatvam viddinetam yatitam upasate. I can clearly understand the Upanishadic rishis and their inner space. They feel words are too small tube to drain the whole dam. Ganga is too big to be drained through a small stream. Words are too small stream. Ganga is too big. So when it is too big, you have to repeat yourself. That is why Upanishad is repeating itself. Yan manasana manute yena hurmano matam tateva brahmatvam viddhi etam netam yatitam upasate. Upanishad is repeating itself, giving you one more chance for listening. Upanishad knows human beings are fools. They miss many times, but it continues to give one more chance. It continues to provide one more chance. Don't look at what your mind shows. Look at what shows your mind to you. not what your mind shows, but what shows your mind to you. Listen. Your mind, when it shows something good or bad, don't get trapped. Even if you try to defend, it's a trap. Don't get trapped. Don't even say yes or no. Just be unclutched. That is the only way you can save yourself from any trap. Understand? When your mind says you are a failure, you are wrong, even if you try to solve that issue, you are trapped. No. No. Look who is showing you your mind. Don't look where your mind is showing you.
The first chapter, first part, 23rd sutra. Atayeva pranaha. Breath is very superficial translation for prana. When they use the word prana, they really mean vital force. Vital force which functions inside your body, inside my body, inside the body of the macrocosm. It is vital prana which is called Kundalini. Otherwise, how do you think I am sitting here just by calling somebody's name? Their body is moving, jumping as I want from here. Whoever has been initiated into Kundalini awakening means whose prana is connected to my prana, which is cosmic prana, immediately responds. Sometimes thousands of kilometers, thousands of miles. How is it possible? Because prana, the vital force, is connected. Vital force is connected. Vital force is one, which is in you, me, and the whole. Let me give you some more references. Pranasya pranam. The prana of the prana. Brihadaranyaka Upanishad. 4th part, 4th canto, 18th sloka. And Kaundilya Upanishad very clearly says, Prano Brahmeti. Prana indeed is Brahman. 3rd chapter, 3rd sloka. If you see all the scriptural references, Upanishadic references, it is established prana is Brahman. Now we need to understand the practical implication. By knowing prana is Brahman, what am I going to do? By knowing vital force is Brahman, what am I going to do? Keep vital force as a first priority in all your actions. In all your actions and reactions, let the vital force be the first priority. In Brahma Sutras, first chapter, part 1, 24th sutra, Jyotihi Charana Abhidanat. Jyotihi Charana Abhidanat. Here, The word Jyoti, light, is used as an equivalent to Brahman. To talk about Brahman, to mention about Brahman, the word Jyoti is used. Now that light which shines above this heaven, higher than all, higher than everything, in the highest worlds, beyond which there are no other worlds, that is the same light which is within man. Let us understand some of the sacred secrets in this sutra. What really Vyasa wants to convey through this sutra. Please understand. What really Vyasa wants to convey. Anything which you cannot comprehend by your visualization is equated, used for referring, used as a referral point for Brahman. Please understand. Anything which you cannot comprehend by the mind, which you are not able to catch it by the mind, is used as a referring method, referral point to refer Brahman. Just through this, Vyasa is trying to explain, to make us understand the inexplicable Brahman, which can't be caught by your mind, which you can't comprehend. Try to visualize light. How much ever you visualize, you will always feel you not caught it. Visualize, then naturally, the moment you visualize, it becomes dark. Please understand. The moment you visualize light, just because of the boundary, it has already become dark. In Hinduism, light plays a major role. In my own native place, one of the oldest Vedic university, Arunachalam, light is worshipped as a main deity. Main deity itself is embodiment of light. Jyotihi, Deepaha. Jyoti becomes the main deity in my own native place. This festival is one of the oldest recorded festival in Vedic tradition, worshipping light. Putting a huge light on the top of the hill and worshipping it. So the light is the center of the worship. It represents Brahman in almost all traditions because you can't visualize it. Try to visualize light. Try continuously to visualize the light without boundary. You will disappear into it. Vacha eva ayam jyotishate palyayate karma kurute vibalyate iti. In Brihadaranyaka Upanishad, 4th chapter, 3rd canto, 5th sloka, with speech only as light, man sits. Whatever illumines something else may be considered as light. Whatever shows the other things and its own existence is light. The source of the whole universe is always remembered as light in Vedic tradition. The source of the whole is always remembered as a light, because light is something which you can't visualize. The negation
has to be again and again explained.
Please understand. The first thing happens to you, or first thing expected to happen to you, is the understanding the qualities of the Akasha is more subtle, deeper, finer, and closer to existence than anything else. Do not trust the forms you are experiencing. Do not trust the taste you are going through. Do not trust the sounds happening around you. Please understand. Any sound, any form, any taste happening around you is something lower than Akasha, something less than Akasha. The truth does not get revealed. Any medium which is lower than Akasha, truth gets revealed only in the medium which is equal or deeper than the Akasha. There are some more references to mention about the qualities of Akasha and Brahman. Let me enter into those references. Jata evana jayate no nevenam venam janayet punah vinyana manantam brahma ratir dhatu parayanam tishtamanasya tadvida itihi. Brihadaranyukopanishad, 3rd chapter, 9th canto, 28th sloka. Brahman is knowledge and bliss. He is the ultimate goal of him who makes gifts. The one more reference from Taittiriya Upanishad, 3rd canto, 6th sloka, in which the Vedas Saisha Bhargavi Varuni Vidya Parame Vyoman Pratishtitaha. In which the Vedas are in the imperishable one, Brahman, the highest, the ether, Vyoman. Again, in Brihadaranyukopanishad, Om Kam Tadeva Kamiti Pranancha Hasmai Tatakasham Sochuhu. Om, Ka is Brahman, ether, Ka is Brahman. Chandogya Upanishad, 4th chapter, 10th canto, 5th sloka, and the old ether, Brihadaranyukopanishad, 5th chapter, 1st sloka. In so many references, again and again, Smriti, the scriptures say, Akasha is Brahman. First thing, you need to understand, if ether is ultimate, sorry, let me use the word, the soul of the ether, Even the ether looks very grass word. If the ether is ultimate, what Vyasa wants to teach all of us by explaining the ether is ultimate. First thing, all the experiences you go through, whether it's a pain or bliss or the joy, anger, lust, fear, greed, any experience you go through, because of forms and names, sounds, are not ultimate. They do not have base. Akasha, the nameless, formless, spaceless, that is the ultimate. That is where everything rests. That's the last resort. Knowledge, bliss, ultimate, whatever you call, everything resides in Akasha. A great Vedanti like Ramana Maharshi adds his Atma Pramana to the Shastra Pramana. He says, by meditating on the Akasha, ether, even what you want can be achieved. See, he is not saying only enlightenment can be achieved. He goes to the step, even your desires can be achieved. Looks very funny. You meditate on some space where you go beyond your desires, but suddenly you realize even your desires are fulfilled. Vyasa is trying very hard to push us from the name and form to the nameless and formless.
Understand, many Western traditions say the atheist traditions in the West say man made God in his mold. Some of the religious traditions in the West say God made man in his own mold. I say, God, whether he made man in his own mold or not, I don't know. I don't know God. But I know Sadashiva, Godel. He did not make you in his mold. He made you in his own sea. Listen to this word. I am using the word sea. S-E-E. Not S-E-A. Listen to this word very carefully. See is an action. I wanted to say, when I see, one end is me, another end is you, another end is you, that's all. Because you are seeing with two eyes, what you are seeing, you can't absorb that into you. But I am seeing with the three eyes, what I see, I can absorb that into me. And I know it is my own other end. Understand, that is why I am using the word not even seeing, see. I am giving you exact, literally what I wanted to convey. The relationship between you and Sadashiva. You are the see, not seen, seeing, see of Sadashiva. Listen, just now I made a statement. When you see through the third eye, whatever you see, you can manifest, manipulate as you want. It means what you see will be your own extension. It is you. See, if I can make my right hand bend, do whatever I want I can do, means this is me. What you understand as me is what I convey through the word see. In you, the me is only materially which is connected to you. In me is what is connected to me even by see. Listen. For you, me means what is materially connected to you. For me means what is seely connected to me. I don't know how much you catch it. I'll just tell you this small story which really happened. Arunagiri Vishra was trying to explain Advaita to me. He was sitting in the temple. This side, his left side was the Arunachala hill. Right side was the Garbha Mandir of the Arunachala temple. The front I was sitting. Exact eyes you guys are having now when I say me is see. How you are? That is exactly the way I was looking at him. He said, see this hill, this Arunachala, you, me, all one and the same. When he put the hand, of course, I was inside the hand. Literally I saw the hill just moving, the Garbha Mandir moving, me moving and disappearing. He, me, hill, Garbha Mandir, all disappearing into him. When experientially I saw whatever he was seeing, he is able to Photoshop it. He can just pick it up, put it, and if you say, I wanted to ask thousands of things and came to energization, the moment you hugged me, everything disappeared. Everything disappeared, I forgot. Some things I remembered later, some things I don't even remember. How many of you have this experience? Then you can understand what I am trying to tell. He just merged the whole thing. Listen. Sadashiva made all of us in his sea. Please do not alter the word. This is the Facebook status for all of you. Don't use seen, seeing, SEA, no. Sadashiva made all of us in his sea. Let the statement be understood as it is. Because you need to understand this concept that can be understood only by this grammatically wrong statement. Understand? It's called Arsha Prayoga in Vedic tradition, where the masters do not follow the grammar to explain certain intrinsic deep concept. Sadashiva made all of us in his sea. Not seen, not seeing, not SCENE, not SEA, no. When you see how it is simple extension of you, same way when Sadashiva sees, he feels all of us are simple extension, that is our existential reality. Everything else you believe is the manipulation of the matrix. Contemplate on this. This is the essence of Sadashivoham. If you see with two eyes, you can only see, you will not have power over it. But when Sadashiva sees with three eyes, whatever is seen is also me for him. Whatever is seen by him is also materially connected to him.
Yes, so we all just learned from Swamiji about a very important concept, right? About Jiva, Jagat, and Ishvara. In fact, this is something which is constantly there in our life. Whatever we do, whoever we are, this is this is embedded in us. And but it is still something which many of us don't understand, or many of us still have some doubts about. And today we understood
Yes,
about
we all just learned from Swamiji about a very important concept, right? About Jiva, Jagat, and Ishvara. In fact, this is something which is constantly there in our life. Whatever we do, whoever we are, this is embedded in us. And but it is still something which many of us don't understand, or many of us still have some doubts about. And today we understood we all about a very important concept, right? About Jiva, Jagat, and Ishvara.
Paramahamsa Nithyananda. Om Namo Nithyanandaya, Namo Namo Nithyanandaya. Om Namo Nithyanandaya, Sadashivaya. Om Namo Nithyanandaya, Namo Namo Nithyanandaya. Om Namo Nithyanandaya, Sadashivaya. Nithyananda Sadashiva Mahadeva say. Nithyananda Adaguna Jadamudi Miss. I see you and dumbstruck, my heart goes stuck stuck. Marainda Nida Pakumuna Yenoda Asai. Let's sing it once more. Nithyananda Sadashiva Mahadeva say. Nithyananda Adaguna Jadamudi Miss. I see you and dumbstruck, my heart goes stuck stuck. Marainda Nida Pakumuna Yenoda Asai. He's Sadashiva Mahadeva. He's an avatar, drop everything at his feet. So feel free, just let it be. Watch him come while you listen to me. None other than Nithyananda, Jagat Guru Nithyananda. That's right, Paramahamsa Nithyananda. Let's sing it once more. Nithyananda Sadashiva Mahadeva say. Nithyananda Adaguna Jadamudi Miss. I see you and dumbstruck, my heart goes stuck stuck. Marainda Nida Pakumuna Yenoda Asai. He's Sadashiva Mahadeva. He's an avatar, drop everything at his feet. So feel free, just let it be. Watch him come while you listen to me. இந்த உலகத்தை அரசன் போல் வாராருடா இன்யாருடா அவனேதான் சிவன் அவதாரன் எம்பெருமானிடா. None other than Nithyananda, Jagat Guru Nithyananda. எம்பெருமான் Nithyananda. That's right, Paramahamsa Nithyananda.
சத்தியம் காத்திடும் உத்தமத்தியே சத்குருவாய் வந்த நித்திய தாயே வேதங்கள் வணங்கிடும் ஆதியும் நீயே ஜோதிமலையிலே அவதரித்தாயே அவனியை பேணும் ஞானமும் நீயே அக்னி வடிவிலே அருள் புரிந்தாயே பூதங்கள் ஐந்தையும் ஈன்றவள் நீயே அழல் உருவாகவே ஈன்றெழுந்தாயே எங்கும் ஆளுகின்ற தேவியும் நீயே, இந்த பிண்டத்திலும் வாழுகின்ற ஆவியும் நீயே, குண்டத்திலே தீயனவே சிரிப்பவள் நீயே, குண்டத்திலே தீயனவே சிரிப்பவள் நீயே, யோக தண்டத்தையும் தந்த நித்திய ஞானத்தின் தாயே, யோக தண்டத்தையும் தந்த நித்திய ஞானத்தின் தாயே.
Yes, so we all just learned from Swamiji about a very powerful truth, right? About the truth of Jiva, Jagat, and Ishvara. This is something which is embedded in our lives, in everything we do, and whoever we become. This is a fundamental truth which is part of our lives. But many of us are not exactly sure of what is Jiva, what is Jagat, and what is Ishvara. And that is what we have understood in this session with Swamiji today. We have understood how Jiva is the being, is the person who has the perception, who perceives, who sees things. That is the Jiva.
Yes, so please understand anything which we can perceive, whatever we can think about perceiving, till that we are Jiva.
Yes, so we all just learned from Swamiji about a very powerful truth, right? About the truth of Jiva, Jagat, and Ishvara. This is something which is embedded in our Yes, I'm sincerely apologizing and completing for the technical glitch. And I hope everyone is able to see us and hear us now. Yes, so we all learned from Swamiji about the understanding of Jiva, Jagat, and Ishvara. What exactly is Jiva, Jagat, and Ishvara? So I request all the participants, you can also post your understandings in the chat. What did you understand? What is it which you have clicked with? And now we're going to be entering into a small technique where we'll understand what is Jiva, Jagat, Ishvara, and how can we become Ishvara from Jiva. So Jiva, as Swamiji explained to all of us, is basically the normal human being. It is us. It might be you, your friend, the person sitting opposite of you. It might be me. It is all of us. Human beings, the human consciousness. When we are perceiving something, when we are seeing something, what we look at around us, what we hold, what we see, what we experience is the Jagat. It's the world. And Ishvara. Sincerely apologizing and completing for the technical glitch. Yes, so we all just learned from Swamiji about a very powerful cognition, right? About a very powerful technique. About the technique of becoming Ishvara from Jiva, from a normal human being becoming God itself. So now we are going to be doing a small technique where we will be understanding how can we become Ishvara from Jagat. So what we perceive as ourself now, whatever you perceive as you, till that level, whatever you understand as yourself, that is Jiva. That is your individual consciousness, your individual being. And when you cannot perceive yourself anymore individually, when there is something beyond what you can perceive, beyond what you can understand, that is Ishvara, that is Paramashiva, which is beyond the human consciousness. So the Jiva is the individual consciousness and Paramashiva is the ultimate super consciousness.
So, such a powerful technique which we will be learning now. How do we experience Ishvara? Let's all go into the exercise now.
Yes. So in this exercise, we are going to be finding out the exact line. Swamiji very beautifully said, right? Don't look at what your mind shows. Look at what shows your mind to you. Not what your mind shows, but what shows your mind to you. For example, when your mind says that you are a failure or you feel that you are wrong at something, even if you try to solve the issue, you will see that at the end of the day, it is the mind's game. So you will still be trapped inside the mind. Look what is it which is making you believe that, which is making you see that, which is showing you to your mind. Don't look at what your mind is showing you that, oh, I'm a failure or I'm not successful at this, I cannot do this. Don't look at that. How Swamiji very beautifully gave the example of a light, right? When we see light with a boundary, when we keep a boundary for light, it doesn't remain as light anymore. All of us can try visualizing and seeing. When we try to visualize light, a light beam or any form of light, at that time when we put a boundary to it, you'll not be able to visualize it anymore because light doesn't have boundaries. So now I request everyone, please get a piece of paper and your pen. And you're going to be writing down what all you have felt as you when your mind has shown it to you. And you have been convinced that, okay, yes, that is what I am, or that is who I am. And you're going to go back to that cognition and find out what is it which showed you that cognition, what is it which showed you to your mind and made you believe that cognition. Because it is not what our mind shows which is important, but it is finding out what is it which is showing us to our mind which is important. So if all the participants are able to understand, or if you have any doubts, you please do feel free to post in the chat. I could actually see that many of you were intensely listening, and you were very intensely, like you were actively part of the session. So it is very nice to see. So if you have any doubts or if you have any questions, please do post in the chat. Otherwise, please, I request everyone get your pens and papers and start writing down where exactly you have seen a certain incident or you have perceived something, but that is what your mind has shown you, and find out what is it which has shown your mind to you, not what your mind has shown you.
So we will just be an observer, right? We will not engage with anything which mind is showing us. Once we start engaging, we are trapped in the mind. So we are not going to engage into that. We are only going to see what is it that is showing my mind to me. Not what mind is showing, but what is it that is showing my mind to me. So we just be there and just observe that. So I request all of you, please go back to those incidents and observe that.
Ma Nitya Naresha, Ma Shukrandrana, Ma Saroj, Ma Madeline. It's nice to see you, Ma Madeline. Nityanandam. Yes, all of you can post in the chat if you have understood. Nityanandam, Ma Dora. Yes, Madora, if you have any questions, you can post. Otherwise, if you're able to understand, it'll be very nice to hear from you. What has clicked with you? What have you understood from this session?
Let's take a few minutes and write down, please.
I request all the participants continue penning down whatever cognitions, whatever incidents you have. You might find 10, you might find 20, how much ever you find, it will be as good, it will be great if you can pen down as many as possible. How much ever you remember, it does not have to be each and every single thing, but whatever you're able to remember, whatever is coming up in you, you can write down all of them. You'll see that when we write out all of these, when you complete with all of this, you'll become conscious of the patterns, of the cognitions which you carry inside you. And at that time, it will be much more easier for you to be able to complete with them. You'll be able to complete and you'll be able to get rid of all these powerless cognitions, all these negative cognitions.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva.
If any of the participants need any help, or if you feel that you're not able to understand or write it down properly, you can post in the chat. Otherwise, once you're done writing it down, we can move to the next part. So all of you can post once you are done writing, or what is it which you have understood or clicked with.
This one powerful cognition, this Mahamahavagya, puts me in samadhi.
Please understand, it's a very powerful exercise for us to experience the ultimate, for us to experience Paramashiva.
In me.
So when you just sit back, trusting the process, trusting Swamiji, you will see that it will just happen, it will just occur, you will simply experience it.
Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so Malita has posted Ma. So it means that when we are shown the mind patterns, it is actually Paramashiva showing us what the mind is telling us about a pattern and showing us that we must not believe it because it is not real. Is this what it is, Ma? Did I understand this correctly? Yes, so basically that is correct, Ma. When the mind is showing us something, when the mind is giving us a cognition or showing us something, at that time, if it is a powerless cognition, it is not correct because Swamiji says that we are Paramashiva is the truth. Whether we accept it or deny it or find something against it, whatever it is, at the end of the day, that is the truth. And if we are Paramashiva, then Paramashiva does not have any of the powerless cognitions or negative thoughts. So how can we have it? It is impossible that we can have it, right? So at the end of the day, that when our mind shows us patterns, that is not the truth. That is why we have to find out what is it which is showing us the mind. What is it which is making us believe what the mind is showing us? So that is absolutely correct, Ma. Thank you for sharing. Yes, that's great, Malita has put it. The more I practice completion, the more I feel Swamiji's awareness showing in me, like pointing to me. That's actually a very nice understanding and very nice cognition, Ma. So you'll see that even when you write this down, this is also a form of completion. When you write out all of these patterns or cognitions and find out what is it which is making you believe them, you will see how it actually helps you. So I hope all the participants have written down.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so whoever has not written down yet, you can continue to note down. If you have any doubts, you can post in the chat. You will see that this process will actually help you a lot. And now we are going to be moving to the next session where we would be learning from Swamiji about the Panchakritya of Paramashiva, the 5 cosmic acts. What are they and how exactly do they play a role in our life?
Listen. Paramashiva does 5 action: creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, putting in delusion, and liberation. First 4, creation, he does by sitting in Brahmaloka. As a Brahma, he manifests and creates. Maintenance, he does by lying down in Paramapada as Parandama. Rejuvenation, he does as Maharudra in Kailasa, from Kailasa itself. Putting in delusion, he does through many of his forms like Bhikshadana, all those forms he took just to put people in delusion. Liberation. For liberation, he always comes down to planet Earth. He has to assume human form. The form he assumes for liberation is Guru. Keeping liberation as a predominant activity, the form he assumes is Guru. I'll tell you. In the cosmic level, Paramashiva has 5 of his dimensions: creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, destruction and rejuvenation, putting in and pulling out of delusion, and liberation. All these 5. In your microcosmic life, in your Pindanda microcosmic level, you play the same game. Every day, the new cells getting created, new organs getting manifested in your body is your creation. All of you need to know. Including your brain, everything gets newly recreated. New cells are created every minute, every second. This is your creation. In microcosmic level, in macrocosmic level, the planets which manifest planets are getting created. In microcosmic level, the cells are created. In the macrocosmic level, whatever is created is continuously getting sustained. In microcosmic level, the body you create is getting sustained. The life you manifest is getting sustained by you. You continuously breathing, inhaling and exhaling, keeping you alive is sustenance, maintenance in microcosmic level. In the macrocosmic level, destruction, rejuvenation, samhara is black holes swallowing, big bangs. In the microcosmic level, the old cells getting killed and new cells getting formed is rejuvenation, samhara. In your body, in your microcosmic level, Pindanda level. Same way, in the Brahmanda level, the delusion is cosmos creating deluges, pralayas to rejuvenate itself, clean itself. I told you, this year, not just corona, there are so many other natural calamities. To clean the collective negativity will happen. This deluge, pralaya, will clean up a lot of collective negativity. You can see the heat wave all over the world. All the Panchabhutas playing and aligning itself. In the cosmic level, this is the delusion, throbhava going on. In the macrocosm, Pindanda level, you forgetting your existence as Paramashiva, higher reality, falling into the nightmares and going through, is the small scale throbhava. Delusion
in the Pindanda, microcosmic level you go through. In the cosmic level, Brahmanda level, liberation, Anugraha is Paramashiva himself manifesting as this Nijavadara Nithyananda and making this KAILASA happen. And guiding all the beings in microcosmic level, Pindanda level, you receiving these powerful cognitions and liberating yourself from all these deluge by holding on to the Guru's feet is the liberation happening in you. Understand, whatever is happening in Brahmanda, macrocosm, is happening in your Pindanda, microcosm. So don't worry about your delusions. Don't be powerless about it. Don't try to work with the facts and figures externally. Don't try to work with the seen. Work on the seer. Understand, reactions are irresponsible actions without realizing the astitva of you. Understand? Reactions are irresponsible actions without realizing your astitva. Perception is incomplete expression of the experience. More you start seeing beyond perception, more of the existential physics is understood by you. Understand? The physics of perceived is energy cannot be created or destroyed. Physics of the physics is energy can be created, manifested, transformed, interchanged, maintained, destroyed, withdrawn. Energy can be manifested, created, generated. Creation is different, generation is different. For generation, you need some raw material. For creation, you don't need. Srishti, Icha Matra Srishti. Without even having Sangalpa or Icha as the source material. Manifestation. With or without or no reason. It can be generated, created, manifested in any quantity and quality. Maintained, sustained, interchanged, transformed, transferred, played with, hidden, stored, covered, withdrawn, destroyed, can be made to disappear without even the trace that it existed. All this and something more. the supreme as per Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Bhagavan, Brahman, Sadashiva, cannot be translated by the word God. The Western definition of God is generator, operator, destroyer. Only three aspects. The Hindu understanding of supreme reality is generator, operator, destroyer, deluder, and liberator. The major two aspects of life unfortunately was never grasped anywhere else other than this Saraswati Ganges civilization. Only the Saraswati Ganges civilization understood the world beyond seen. If you don't understand delusion, you can't understand beyond the four dimensions. You can't understand reality in its completion. God is not Sadashiva. Maybe I can contribute a new word, Godel. G-O-D-D-E-L. G-O-D-D-E-L. Godel. Listen. Whenever God is not Sadashiva, Sadashiva, Brahman, Bhagavan, all these words used in the Brahman used in Upanishad, Bhagavan used in Puranas, Sadashiva used in Agamas, cannot be translated as G-O-D, God, used in Western theologies. Understand these five aspects of Sadashiva in the manifest form is called Ishvara, unmanifest form is Avyakta. Even this five is only the manifest form of Godel, Sadashiva. Let me explain. Listen, the moment I introduce the sacred secrets about Ishvara, the creation, protection, destruction, putting in delusion, liberation, srishti, sthiti, vinasha, or samhara, or troba. Next is trobhava and anugraha. Everyone has a question. Why should he put us in delusion? Fool. We should actually, I should not even be translating in English, putting in delusion. It should be enjoying delusion. Nobody has put you in trobhava. You put you in trobhava. You started enjoying and you forgot why you started enjoying. So it became suffering. All trobhava. The solution for trobhava, you need to be having throwback bhava. Just go back and understand why you decided what you decided. Throwback bhava will liberate you from throwbhava. Anywhere you feel deluded, suffering, suffocated, tortured, go back to the source of those decisions, why you took those decisions, which is now extending into Trubhava. Today's one-liner for all of you is, throwback bhava will solve the problem of throwbhava. Nobody put you in delusion. You started doing something and forgot the context of why you started. Upgraded intelligence, covering the context of why you started what you started, is Trobhava. Upgraded intelligence, remembering the context of why you started what you started, is Anugraha. Apasmara is Trobhava, Smarana is Anugraha. Forgetting the context is Trobhava, remembering the context is Anugraha. That's all. To remind you with the context, Sadashiva happens as Guru. That is the highest Anugraha he can do. Understand? All the four, Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Trobhava, is operated from Turyatita, T-A-T-A. Understand these two principles. How to transform your death into rejuvenation, and how to transform your delusion into liberation, pulling out of the delusion. The fear of death is an unusual, abnormal, irrational fear of personally dying or somebody who is part of you, they dying. Understand this too, you will realize your Sadashivatva. Creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, getting out of delusion, and liberation. Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Trobhava, Anugraha. All these five will become your powers. You will manifest Sadashivatva. You will manifest these 5 dimensions, 5 phases, PHASES of you, your existence. I tell you, when you get out of delusion, which you created, see, when you create, oh, this is difficult, this is bad, this is wrong, I can't, and made small mole into mountain and destroyed your life energy flow. But you decide, no, work is not bad. Being workaholic is not bad. It's not wrong. Nobody is exploiting me. I am stretching myself and becoming alive, active. By working, nobody died. Only by lying, everyone fell into depression and died. Destroyed themselves.
by being active and overactive, nobody died. Only by overlying, people fell into depression and destroyed their life. When you realize and go on declaring, hey, I'm working, it is good, it is life positive, and get out of that laziness even once, you will gain so much confidence to declare the highest realities of you and stand up to it. Once I got addicted to this hotel coffee. In Thiruvannamalai, there is a hotel, Udupi Hotel. My guru, Raghupati Yogi, used to take me every day, morning, and give me that coffee and take me for the yoga. I got addicted. And morning when I get up and come with my guru, first thing I'll say, get me coffee, I'll tell. After a few days, I myself understood I am becoming addicted. Then I asked him that how to get out of this. He said, just go and tell 3 people that I hate coffee, I don't want to drink coffee anymore. To my mother, to his wife, my guru's Raghupati Yogi's wife, and Udupi Hotel owner. All 3. Only these 3 will give coffee for me. He told me, go and tell all these 3 people that you hate coffee and you don't like coffee, you don't want coffee, it's bad. I did it. I saw all 3 stopped giving me. In 2-3 days, I even forgot coffee. Listen, really this happened. When I started declaring, telling, first time when I told my mother I hate coffee, I don't like coffee, neither she believed nor I believed. But second time when I went and told my guru's wife, she thought maybe I am a little cranky and my mood is not good. Or her husband would have told me to do this because she knows all the trick. Even if you are a great enlightened Siddha, your wife knows all your tricks. You are not beyond your wife. Your wife is the bigger Siddha, bigger person than all your enlightenment. And she knows all his tricks, all his techniques, all his methods. So she thought maybe he only told him to do this. Third time when I went and declared to that hotel owner, Udupi hotel owner, I also started believing and he also started believing. I tell you, that's all.
Yes. Nithyanandam, to all the viewers who's watching us, to all the participants who is watching us live over here, Nithyanandam to everyone, Ma Karen, Ma Suginyana Surupini, Ma Veral Dusya, Ma Nityaprima, Ma Jnana Pradayini, Ma Ananda Mahapurna, Nithyanandam to all of you, to all the participants. That was a wonderful session Swamiji gave on the 5 acts, the 5 acts, the 5 cosmic acts, the Pancha Krityas of Paramashiva. I request all of you to post if you have any questions or any doubts you have. Request all of you to post in the comment section, in the chat section. Please feel free to post in the chat section. It will be nice to have an interactive session for all of you. Yes. So, understand, let's now all of us understand the Pancha Krityas of Paramashiva, the 5 acts of Paramashiva. Why do we need to understand them? Understand the Pancha Krityas are happening in our own life. So the Pancha Krityas are first the Srishti, the creation, the manifestation. The second is the Sthiti, maintenance, sustenance. The part of Paramashiva which does the sustenance, the maintenance. Third, Samhara, the rejuvenation process of the cosmos. The Paramashiva, the form of Sadashiva, which does the rejuvenation form. Fourth, Trobhava, pulling yourself into delusion, putting yourself into delusion and pulling them out of delusion. And last is Anugraha, the liberation aspect of Paramashiva. Understand very clearly. I request all the participants, if you have any questions or any doubts, please feel free to post in the chat section. If you have little doubts, little confusion you're having also, it's going a little bit above your head, I request you to immediately post in the chat section and immediately I will clarify all your doubts. So now, these Pancha Krityas of Paramashiva, these 5 cosmic acts of Paramashiva are happening in our day-to-day life. How? Swamiji says one thing beautifully, as all of you learned in the yesterday's session, that you are nothing but the manifestation of the cosmos. You are the miniature version. Understanding? You are the miniature version of the cosmos. The macrocosm is, when macrocosm is microcosm, which is us, and the microcosm is macrocosm. So, these 5 Panchakritya, these 5 aspects of Paramashiva happens in the universe and also happens in each and every one of our lives. How? Let us understand. To give an example, the Srishti part of Paramashiva, the function, the creation aspect of Paramashiva, whenever new cells are being born in our body, whenever something new is being created for your life, or whenever you create something, the creativity, where you create something, the creation aspect of you, that is the Srishti manifestation of Paramashiva through you. Now, the Sthiti, the sustenance. Now, all of us are maintaining our health, our wealth, our relationship. We take steps to maintain all these, right? We eat food to sustain our body. We do completion every day so we can have a better relationship with our people. We take better strategies in our life to maintain the wealth in our life. So these sustenance aspect, the action where you do the sustenance, where you do the maintenance in your life, is the Sthiti aspect of Paramashiva. You are doing Sthiti. The Sthiti function of Paramashiva you are experiencing. Now third is the Samhara. Whenever you feel something is being pulled out for you, whenever you feel something has been taken away from you, or you have like a missing feeling connection, or anything you feel like you're missing it for a very long time, that, understand one thing, destruction is different, rejuvenation is different. understand, all whenever you have this feeling of missing, or whenever you feel something is being taken away from you, it is only getting rejuvenated. Understand, it is not getting destroyed, it is only getting rejuvenated. Now, fourth is the Trobhava. Trobhava means the delusion aspect of Paramashiva. As Swamiji said very beautifully, the apasmara. Apasmara symbolizes the forgetfulness part of us. Delusion. Swamiji said very beautifully, what is delusion? Delusion is, as long as you know you're in delusion, it is delusion. Not being aware that you're getting deluded is delusion. Basically, you yourself not reminding you are Paramashiva is delusion. The aspect in your life where you're not remembering Paramashiva, where you feel life is always suffering for me, where only pain am I experiencing in my life, wherever you feel you're stuck, you don't know how to do, you're sitting the same rut problem, you're stuck in the same maze, life maze. This is the Trobhava aspect which you are manifesting in your life. And fifth is the liberation aspect of you, where you do completion and break free from the maze, where you do completion, where you manifest power to experience a breakthrough in your life, where you break free from the feeling of stuck, where you break free, where you come out from the maze which you have made for yourself, is the anugraha aspect which you are experiencing. The moment you experience breakthrough in your life, either in the field of career or wealth, relationship, health, or any field, whenever you feel any breakthrough, understand it is your anugraha aspect of Paramashiva which is flowing through you. You are experiencing, you are manifesting the anugraha part of you. So everyone understanding this? Okay. Ma Ananda Maharupa. Okay. Ma Anandeshwari has posted yes, ma understood. Now I request all the participants, if you have any doubts, any clarification, I request you to immediately post in the chat section. So now, all of us understood how these 5 actions of Paramashiva are happening in our life. But we need to understand one thing. These 5 actions are happening in us simultaneously, instantly, and immediately. It is just that we are not realizing it. As Swamiji said very beautifully, the apasmara part of you, whenever you feel forgetfulness, whenever you forget something, it is the apasmara. You are stuck in the Trobhava aspect of you. You are stuck in Trobhava, which is delusion. Whenever you feel any stuck, whenever you feel you are in the same lifestyle, whenever you feel that you are just with your incompletions, whenever you're not experiencing a breakthrough in your life, understand it is your Trobhava aspect of you. The biggest anugraha, the biggest liberation ever can happen in each and every one of us life is Guru manifesting in our life. Understand, when Paramashiva, the unmanifest, takes a form, the manifest and helps us, guides us to come out of our Trobhava is the biggest liberation any one of us can experience in our life. Any one of us can even have in our life. So, having Guru in our life is you experiencing. It is nothing but the anugraha aspect of you, the liberation aspect of you, where you have manifested a Guru for yourself, where you can come out from the Trobhava aspect of you. So is everyone understanding how these Panchakrityas are happening in our life? I request all the participants to post in the comment section what is your understanding on Panchakritya. Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Karen, Ma Sukanyana Swarupini, Ma Vera Lucia, Ma Jnana Pradayini, Ma Ananda Mahapurna, Ma Istek, Ma Heidi Shlak, Ma Karini. I request all of you to post your understanding. What did you understand on Panchakrityas? Understands these Panchakrityas are happening in each and every one of us. It is happening in our life simultaneously and instantly. Okay. So now, I request all of you to write down. Take a pen and paper and write down how these Panchakrityas are happening in our life. Maybe you can put like 5 columns and you can put the creation aspect of me. Whatever you're creating, your creativity idea, you manifesting a job, you manifesting good health, all the creations you have done so far in your life, write it in the creation column. Now, in the second column, put as it your sustenance. What have you sustained so far? What have you maintained so far in your life? All this you put in the second column. Is all participants understanding? If you have any doubts in the exercise, request you to post in the comment section, in the chat section immediately. Okay, Ma Ananda Mahapurna has posted. I understand we manifest the 5 aspects of Paramashiva in our life spontaneously, simultaneously, and instantaneously. Yes, Ma, wonderful. Now I request all the participants to take a pen and book and draw 5 columns and put one aspect of Paramashiva, one action of Paramashiva, one column. And you write, what have you created so far? You can put in the creation column. Whatever you have sustained so far in your life, your health, your wealth, your relationship, your career, everything, you can put it in the sustenance column. Now in your samhara column, the rejuvenation columns, as Swamiji said very beautiful, wherever you feel something is taken away from you, whenever you feel you're being denied, whenever you feel something is missing from you, whenever you feel something is missing from you, you can put in the samhara column, because samhara is rejuvenation. So all those things wherever you feel it is taken away from you, where you feel something is missing, where you feel it is missing, where something you missing in your life, it is only getting rejuvenated. Now in the Throbhava column, in the delusion column, all the tantrums, problems, sufferings, patterns, incompletion, whatever you're having in your inner space, that is your Throbhava column. And the liberation column, all the power manifestation, all the solutions, whenever you experience any breakthrough in your life, and not just breakthroughs, manifesting Guru in your life, you can write down in your Anugraha, the liberation column of you. So understand, when you do this exercise sincerely, understand one thing: these Panchakritya, these 5 aspects of Paramashiva are happening in our lives spontaneously, simultaneously, and instantaneously. So I request all the participants to take few moments and start writing down how these Panchakrityas are manifesting in your life, how you are doing these Panchakrityas in your life.
Abhi for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest.
Yes. So now, request all the participants to write down how these panchakrityas, how these 5 aspects, these 5 actions of Paramashiva are happening in your life. Himakari is saying, I have trouble to differentiate delusion and rejuvenation. Seema, rejuvenation is, let's say, cosmos. Cosmos, this cosmos manifests black hole. To rejuvenate itself, the process of recycling, rejuvenating, understanding, when cosmos rejuvenates itself, it immediately starts the whole creation. Understanding? Now, rejuvenation, Swamiji said very beautifully, whenever you feel something is missing from your life, whenever you feel something is taken away, the feeling of being deprived, understand all feelings are nothing but are getting rejuvenated. So when they come back to you, it is only going to empower you. And Makarni, delusion is all the problems wherever you feel stuck, where you feel you're not able to manifest anything in your life, you're just manifesting the same old thing. That is delusion. Where you forget your identity, you are Paramashiva. Instead of understanding you are Paramashiva, you think you are the problem. You think your problem is more important. You think there's no solution for your problem. That is exactly the point where delusion starts in your mind. So understanding Makarini how to differentiate. The moment you forget your identity with Paramashiva, the moment you forget you are Paramashiva, that is the exact moment where you start experiencing delusion in your life. you have any doubts, if you need any help in doing the exercise, request you to immediately post in the chat section and I'll be guiding you on how to do it. Okay, my Elizabeth is posted. I'm waiting for a business project to be approved by an institution that works with project as this company is linked to the state. It has taken many months to change the answer because there's lots of work. They say there's a lot of work and I have doubts about my business resulting from so much delay. So my Elizabeth, is this situation, is it creating any emotions in you? Are you getting frustrated that nothing is moving in your life? Or do you feel stuck that you're not able to manifest anything in your life? This is the Throbhava action of you. Because you're not able to manifest your reality, you're not able to cause the reality which you want. Understanding, Ma? So now, the moment you decide to shift from Throbhava, the delusion phase, to liberation phase, you'll immediately see solution will start happening for you, Ma. Immediately you yourself see within few days time that you'll experience a breakthrough in your business which you want to start. Are you understanding? So now, for you to move from Throbhava, from delusion to liberation, all you just need to know that you are Paramashiva. The moment you realize you are Paramashiva, you are just lifted from Throbhava and you move to Anugraha. You are lifted from delusion and you move to liberation. Ma Elizabeth, are you understanding? So, just decide, I am Paramashiva and I can manifest the reality the way I want. Swamiji has given me the signs. He has taught me to manifest what I want in my life. Through that, I'll manifest this. I'll manifest my business. The moment you decide this, Ma, you'll immediately experience breakthroughs in your life. Yes. So, yes, Ma Elizabeth, are you understanding? Oh. Okay. So now, with this beautiful understanding how these Panchakrityas are happening in our life, now all of us have dissected how these 5 Panchakrityas, how these 5 acts of Paramashiva are happening in our life. I feel stuck and I have no confidence I can sell my property well. This is your Throbhava aspect of you, Ma Anandeshwari. Are you understanding? This is your Throbhava aspect of you. The moment, see, understand, Swamiji says very beautifully, 99 of the problems which you're experiencing in our life, everything are happening. Whenever you feel stuck, all the problems are nothing but you manifested it. Because you manifest the situation, you are Paramashiva. Understand one thing, Swamiji is very beautiful. You are Paramashiva. The moment you disconnect away from Paramashiva, the moment you stop relating with Paramashiva, the moment you stop seeing yourself as Paramashiva, that's when you start deluding yourself. So all the participants, whenever you feel stuck, understand you are putting yourself into delusion. You, in spite of Swamiji reminded that you are Paramashiva, you are still enjoying yourself into delusion. So now, how can we liberate ourselves from it? Just decide, I am Paramashiva, I can manifest what I want. The moment you realize, the moment you decide, the moment you start relating with Paramashiva, the moment you start experiencing, you treating yourself as Paramashiva, immediately you will see tremendous breakthrough will happen in your life. Yes, Ma, Ananda Mahapurna, it's the same thing, Ma. I feel blocked in finding another job. I think I don't know how to do it. Understand, Swamiji says very beautifully, every problem has a solution. Yes, Swamiji is giving so many solutions in our life. But it is our responsibility whether we want to follow the solution or not. Well, there's some people in the world, whether some people, even the solution is given, they'll find more problems. That's a different scenario. But understand one thing, all the feelings of you feeling stuck, not able to manifest anything in your life, everything is you are experiencing the delusion aspect of you. If you dissect this whole thing, Swami says very beautifully, it's because of apasmara. Because you forget you are Paramashiva. Understand? You cognizing of Paramashiva. See how Paramashiva is able to manifest everything on in his life because he knows he is Paramashiva. He knows he is Paramashiva. And he also has told it, you are also Paramashiva. Swamiji, Paramashiva has manifested all of us to celebrate his existence. So, all of us he created so that he can celebrate himself through all of us. That's the meaning of Ekoham Bahushyamaha, where let me become many to celebrate me. So, Paramashiva has taken form of all of us so that he can experience himself within all of you. So now the secret key, the main solution, the key secret for you to come off in the feeling of stuck, not able to manifest anything in your life is just decide I am Paramashiva. Start treating yourself as Paramashiva. I am Paramashiva with the 5 heads, doing the 5 actions simultaneously, spontaneously, and instantaneously. The moment you understand this, you yourself will give solutions for yourself. You yourself will find breakthroughs in your life. You yourself will manifest breakthroughs. You yourself manifest different opportunities where you can experience yourself as Paramashiva. Yes. So, yes, Ma Ananda Mahapurna, Ma, I request all of you to yes, Ananda Mahapurna, this is for you, Ma. Yes, thank you so much. So with this, let us move ahead through power manifestation session. Understand one thing, 99.99 delusions which you are experiencing in our life, it's nothing but you are disconnecting yourself from Paramashiva. Most of the times, when problems are being kept in front of our eyes, we only think problems are such a big thing in our life. We feel because problems are right in front of our eyes, because it's there in front of our eyes, we're not able to move anything. That's why we relate to that's why we always associate yourself to our problems. We think our problems is the first priority in your life. But understand, this is one more being who's sitting in each and every one of us, who's waiting to manifest through you. Swamiji is waiting to manifest through each and every one of you. The moment you call his name, the moment you chant the Mahavakya, as Swamiji says very beautifully, the moment you just remember me, I am there in front of you, I am there with you, you'll immediately experience, Swamiji will be beautifully guiding you to experience liberation in your life. So now with this context, let us do the power manifestation. As all of you are today manifesting, playing with the length dimension, the logic dimension, today also in this round you will be continuing to manifest the power of length dimension. So I request all of you to get a book and pen. Make sure you're comfortable. In this round, you will be manifesting the power of length dimension, where you will be finding the dimensions of an object. Understand? All the participants, do not get scared of, oh my god, she's asking me some mathematical questions, some logical questions. No. Understand? You are experiencing the logic dimension of you. That's it. When you play with length, you also will see Swamiji. The numbers will reveal itself to you. Swamiji says very beautifully, numbers are God. When you connect to numbers, they themselves will reveal themselves to you. So now, we'll be doing the power of length dimension. So the first question where all of you will be answering today is, Yes. So now, I see many of you are excited to manifest this power. It's wonderful. Yes. So now, let's start manifesting a power. So the first question for all of you today is, what is the size of this ball? Okay. So now a picture of a ball is being projected for all of you. So I request all of you to find the circumference of this ball which is being projected. So now I request to everyone to sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Remember Swamiji in your third eye. Understand? You are Paramashiva. Cognize yourself as Paramashiva. Only when you cognize yourself as Paramashiva, he will manifest through you. Same way. When you cognize yourself as Paramashiva, simply, Swamiji will simply manifest this power of length dimension through you. All you need to know that you just need to cognize yourself as Swamiji. Now, all of you can start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now, the same space where you cognize yourself as Paramashiva. Ask Swamiji, what is the circumference of this ball? You can be even more specific. Ask Swamiji to reveal you in inches.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now I request all the participants to start posting your answers, whatever Swamiji has revealed to you. Ma Ananda Mahapurna, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Elizabeth. Yes. So we will now reveal the answer for the question. So the size of this ball, the circumference of this ball is 28 inch. Yes, so whoever saw the number 28, you manifested. So the circumference of this ball is 28 inches. Okay, Ma Anandeshwari, you are going, like, you are almost close. Ma Mahapurna also, you're very close. That's wonderful. So now I request all the participants to post your powerful cognitions, your clicks. So whatever understandings you got from this session, you can post it in the Paramashivoham Facebook group. Post your experiences, how you felt during the manifestation. How did you understand how these 5 actions of Paramashiva, these 5 aspects of Paramashiva are happening in your life simultaneously, spontaneously, and instantaneously. So now with this, all of us will be understanding what is Tathata. What is the science of easiness? What exactly is easiness? We'll be listening this from Swamiji.
Listen. An entity, body, or being forgets it is consciousness, but still in the breathing space of consciousness. Movement done by that entity is karma. This is one principle. Keep it. Principle 2. Listen. Length, when it becomes intense to the level it cannot be experienced just as a length, it jumps into the dimension of breadth. Like if you keep line, infinite number of lines, then it cannot be measured, understood just by one length. It, by its very reproduction, understand? Reproduction is survival need. Anything which is alive has to be reproducing itself. Otherwise, it will not be alive. It's law of life. It is one of the fundamental law of constant, nitya. Easiness expands. So the easiness of the length, when it becomes infinity, it cannot be any more cognized just by one idea of length. It gives birth to the next dimension of itself called breadth. Understand? I'll repeat. Just imagine one thread, 1 meter thread. You call that as a length. By its nature, it is becoming multiple number of 1 meter thread. So, when it becomes infinite number of 1 meter threads, 1 meter, 1 meter, 1 meter, 1 meter, 1 meter, what happens? It cannot be measured, cognized, understood anymore by this one dimension called length. So it gives birth to its next dimension, breadth. So all the threads are kept. So now length and breadth is formed. Now, because of its very nature of existence as a survival need, the length and breadth, both of them are continuously giving birth, multiplying. Understand? Even if you are a sannyasi, only when you reproduce more sannyasis, means making more people sannyasis, you are living sannyas life. Otherwise you are not sannyasi. Be very clear. Anything by its survival easiness has to reproduce and expand. If you are a man, you are going to reproduce another human being. If you are sannyasi, naturally you will be producing the consciousness of sannyas in so many people's life, and so many will becoming sannyasi. How many become sannyasis is the proof of your integrity to sannyas. Understand? This is law of life. Success for a normal grihastha is what he achieves. For a sannyasi, success is what he inspires others to achieve. So, only if you are intensely making more people sannyasis, you are really in the easiness of sannyas. Otherwise, maybe you will be sannyas, not is sannyasi. The easiness multiplies by its existence. So the length by its easiness multiplies. When the multiplication breaks a point, it gives birth to the next dimension, length and breadth. Then these two go on multiplying. They give birth to the third dimension, means tons and billions of 1 meter thread kept. So length gives birth to breadth, and length and breadth multiplying gives birth to depth. Understand this example? This is the way the dimensions manifest and gives birth to the next dimension. Length gives birth to breadth. Length and breadth together give birth to depth. And length, depth together give birth to time. That is why I am saying time is not linear. There is no past, present, future. There is only time. What you perceive now as your experience, like you are inhaling and exhaling, you call as present. What you can recollect from your stored memory, you call as past. What you expect or hope inside your head, you call as future. The quality of the easiness is ananda, and the quality of ananda is sharing. Understand? The quality of easiness, nitya, is ananda. Anything which is in you is always celebrates its existence. Somebody is asking me, what is exactly easiness, Swamiji? Other than your body, what you think as ease. See, you think you are body, you are your body. And there are something more you think you are. Because many times when you feel depression, you feel you are your mind. Excited, you feel you are your mind. So it is not that you feel you are only body. You feel many things are you, other than your body. Whatever you think as you, that is called your isness. And that isness in its core is excitement, bliss, and anything which is and which is bliss expands its existence. Even when you are depressed, you are enjoying your depression. Understand? Be very clear. You are enjoying your depression. You may have your own reasons. Listen to this one truth. Enjoying your depression, you will reproduce more depressed people. If you are enjoying your easiness, you will reproduce more easiness. If you are enjoying your sannyas, you will reproduce more sannyasis. That's it. Easiness celebrates its existence, and anything which celebrates its existence reproduces by its very nature. Existence of Ishwaratva is nothing but the decision to own up the principle of creation, principle of sustenance, principle of rejuvenation, principle of delusion, principle of liberation in your existence. Understand? If you own up what you created, you sustained, you destroyed or rejuvenated, or you put yourself in delusion or freed from delusion, or from which you are liberated or liberating, want liberation. If you own up these 5 principles of your life, you become Ishvara for you. If you own up these 5 principles for a group of people, you become Kulapati to them, Ishvara to them. If you own up for a large number of people, you become Mandaleshwara. If you own up the same 5 principles for a Mahamandala, you become Mahamandaleshwara. If you own up these 5 principles for the whole universe, you become Ishvara of Brahmanda. That's all. Principle of existence of Ishvara is owning up for the creation principle you created, sustenance principle you created, destruction principle you created, delusion principle you created, liberation principle you created. Just see your life. I will start teaching you from Pindanda, your life, so you understand this. Owning up is the Adhomukha. 6th phase means the unmanifest phase of Paramashiva. Understand? First, understand what you created. Please understand, only if you are in a Paramashanta Swarupa, you will own up for what you created. You have created so many wonderful things. Understand? The mechanism which converts blood into blood, which is functioning inside your body, you created. Nobody else created. You created. You learnt the science from cosmos and you created. Understand one thing. The greatest creation in the known universe is human body, and you created yours. Anybody who owns up that you created your body will manifest the power of altering it, healing it, updating it, upgrading it. All the powers related to altering, manipulating, upgrading, awakening, healing, powers related to body. So, if you want to manifest the powers related to your body, bring this cognition and own up for what you created. I tell you. For example, if you have a fatty liver, sit with your liver and say, yes, I created it. What for I created? Did I put myself in some delusion and allowed this to be created? Or did I actively cooperate and created this? What for I created this fatty liver? Just see, I tell you, owning up starts healing. And I tell you, fatty liver is such a simple problem. You just need to tell your stomach, hey, can you burn little more? I'll give you mantra as the feed material. You can use any mantra. You see, in Vedagamic tradition, any mantra described in Vedas and Agamas can be used. And use that mantra to awaken the Jadaragni, fire in the stomach. For example, if you feel strongly connected to Ganesha, talk to Ganesha, Ganapati, and tell him, I wanted you to be awakened in my stomach and clean up this fatty liver issue. Please help me. And as Ganapati's support, there are beautiful Ganapati mantras in Vedas and Agamas. Ganapati Atharvasya Upanishad. There is a beautiful Upanishad. Chant that Upanishad or listen to that Upanishad. There are beautiful Ganapati mantras. Listen to those mantras and use those mantras to ignite, awaken, intensify the fire in your stomach. And tell the fire, please clean up the liver. That's all. Please understand, I am not lying, false promising. I am giving you a straightforward, simple, conscious power. It is a conscious power. Same way, if you feel connected to Paramashiva, invoke him. Chant his mantra. Ask your stomach, Jataragni, to burn more and clean, detox the fatty liver. Same way, every step, everything. If you have a problem in your heart, and if you feel connected to Dakshinamurti, invoke Dakshinamurti. Oh Prabhu, please be awakened in my heart and heal it, detoxify it. In Hindu tradition, why just in Hindu tradition? I tell you, in reality, all these gods are available, alive. They are all in the dimension called isness, nitya. They are all established in that isness, nitya component. I tell you, just like length, breadth, depth, time, space, nitya, nityatva is the dimension. The eternal existence is a dimension. Amaratva, nityatva is the eternal existence, the isness is a dimension. Tatata is a dimension of the universe, and all gods and goddesses are established in that Nityatva dimension. I tell you, owning up all that you created, whether physical health, external wealth, or mental health, or relationships, social status, conscious resources, powers. I tell you, being in Paramashanta Swarupa in the face of atrocities and injustice is a conscious power. And I can give you hundreds of examples. Ability to be in Nirahara Samyama means when that patterns are demanding food and it is flashing the pizza photograph in front of your eyes, or you are doing Nirahara Samyama, but within 24 hours in the dream you are having a full feast, and then you feel, what is this? What kind of a life? I am not even able to eat. What for I am yearning? What for I am alive? What for? This is injustice. Hey, you being brainwashed to eat all the shit and junk and filthy food-like products continuously and fall sick is the real brainwashing happening to you. Nirahara is not brainwashing you, it is stomach washing you, detoxing you. I am only asking, go for healthy juicing for few days. When the patterns are pushing and demanding, aggressively forcing you to eat, and you being in Paramashanta Swarupa and managing Nirahara is a power, conscious power. When the tamas, inertness, dullness, Mudevi, you should not even give the title Devi for it. Inertness, tamas is pushing you to the bed. And depression, literally sulking and sucking your energy. You waking up and deciding to do yoga and start doing is a power. How much ever abuses, attacks, injustice, pains you may feel in your life, but sitting and connecting with Paramashiva and doing puja is a power, conscious power, conscious resources. Understand? You would have manifested so many conscious resources. Own up for it. When you own up, what you manifested, what you created, what you are sustaining, what you are destroying, and how you were deluded and where you are still deluded, and how you need to get yourself out of delusion, and where all you have liberated yourself, where you need to further liberate yourself. Just own up.
Owning up is the Atomukha, unmanifest face of Paramashiva, which is revealed only to yogis. Whoever owns up is yogi. Whoever does not own up is bohi. Whoever feels others are responsible, putting the onus on others is rohi. Who does not even think about this owning up is shogi. When you own up, spontaneous, miraculous, immediate transformation starts in your life. Understand? If you are tired, bored, feeling overloaded, overwhelmed, own up that. Own up that. Own up. Owning up is the secret of Ishwaratva. One beautiful thing in your life is, if you own up now, even the past is recreated. Understand? Even the past is recreated, because past is not dead as you think. Past tense is dead, but past is not dead. Future tense is yet to manifest, but future is not yet to be manifested. Future is as much as happened as past. Past is as much as yet to happen as future. Future tense is will be. Past tense was. But past was not was. Past is. Future tense is will be. Future itself is not will be. Future is. Past, present, future is. Past tense was. Future tense will be. But past, present, future is. Tatata. Nityatva. Isness. Paramashiva, the ultimate revelation, from the space of Paramashiva. Just settle down and sit with Paramashanta Swarupa and look around. Don't be afraid. That's the first thing. Understand, you have amazing resources. As I said yesterday, death is a conscious resource you have. You need to know, once you have manifested human body, the whole science of manifesting human body is in your bio-memory. You already have the technology, methodology of manifesting human body as part of your consciousness. Nobody can take it away. Unless you decide human life is too much of torture, let me not create human body, nobody else can stop you creating human body. That is the beauty of Paramashiva's existence, compassion, grace. Owning up.
When you sit and start owning up from Paramashanta Swarupa, you will see 25 heads of Paramashiva starts operating in you also. And you will know what to manifest, what to sustain, what to destroy, and what to put in delusion, how to get yourself out of delusion, and from what you are liberated, from which you need to liberate yourself more. That's it. That's all. Nothing else. When you own up, you are Paramashiva. You are Ishvara. If you own up your life, you become Ishvara for you. Atmeshwara. If you own up a group of people, their lives, own up for them, you become Kulapati. If you own up for a mandala, zone, for their life, you become Mandaleshwara. If you own up responsibility for a Mahamandala, you become Mahamandaleshwara. Don't plan to become Ishvara for the whole universe. Immediately first, become Ishvara for your life, Atmeshwara. Once you are successful, in few days actually you will be successful. I tell you, it's not that even for your own life, you should become Ishvara 100%. No. If you just understand that knack and methodology and cognize it, that's enough. That same principle you can start applying tomorrow itself. Then you can start becoming Kulapati. Then you can start becoming Mandaleshwara. Then you can start becoming Mahamandaleshwara. But start from Atmeshwara. Don't plan to start becoming Mahamandaleshwara first. First Atmeshwara, owning up, then step by step by step. Whoever decides to own up become gods of KAILASA. Whoever tries to put the blame on others manifests so much of delusion and violence, they become demons, rakshasas. Understand, vegaha, sanyoga, visesha virodhi. Action and reaction are equal and opposite. One side gods, other side demons will exist forever. But if you sit in Paramashanta Swarupa and start owning up, you will become Ishvara beyond these two, action and reaction. You will become Paramashiva, Parameshwara, beyond action and reaction. Even if you have so much of fear, guilt, incompletion, shivering, overwhelming, to own up for that also. Decide to own up. Much of your fear, shivering, anger, anxiety, overwhelming is not really is there in your head. Just a cup of coffee, it'll all melt down. One day kadka pudi, a good stomach wash, castor oil, suddenly you will see 90% of your fear has disappeared. 90% of the time, now you are active, alive. The quality of life has changed. I tell you, detox your system. Own up for your existence. So much of suffering will reduce. So much of joy will be manifested. I tell you. The principles of creation, love, Parashakti, all the motherly qualities, love, even all the 5 yama, non-violence, is such a power to manifest what you want in your life. Aparigraha, living with minimal things, is such a power to manifest what you want. Asteya, non-stealing, is a power to manifest what you want. Asteya, aparigraha, brahmacharya, satya. All these are powers to manifest what you want. The more and more you add these 5, more and more you create, manifest. More and more you manifest joy. You manifest bliss. You manifest enlightenment. And I tell you, when you add more and more non-violence, you will be very even strategic in handling the enemies who are trying to attack you. You will know very clearly where to stop them, and you don't want to waste your time in unnecessary fighting. You only know, all right, stop there, that's it. Do your work, live your life, I will live my life, I am not interested in you. Just carry on. Past is past. You go and you live your life, we live our life. You know where to stop them, understand? A non-violent, strategic way of dealing even with your enemies is Brahminical. Is the Brahmanatva, Chanakyatva. Never picking up violence as weapon. Just go on only responding to the level where they need to be kept away, where you can do what you need to do to the world. Understand? If you know what for you need freedom, what is the purpose of your freedom, and maintain that, just make sure you are completing your mission and your enemies don't interfere in that. That much you will be able to easily handle beautifully if you sit in Paramashanta Swarupa and add more and more ahimsa, non-violent component in your thinking. A non-violent strategic thinking knows how to go on be manifesting. Life as such is beautiful, absolute Paramashiva. Understand? Whether the air you are breathing in or the people happening in the life is absolutely beautiful. You just need to know what you need to manifest, what you need to sustain, what you need to rejuvenate, what you need to pull out of delusion, what you need to liberate. That's it.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
So now, with that beautiful understanding, see that tatata, that experience of isness of Paramashiva, of the ultimate divine energy that has come down in the form of Swamiji. When you're cognizing that, when you experience that, the strength and clarity with which you're able to deal with life, you're able to communicate with life, just drastically changes. Swamiji said, let the foundation of your existence be isness, be tatata. For all those who are logged in now, who listen to this session, can I request you to post what all did you understand? What were the clicks you had? Okay, Aldima has started posting. You have to know what you need to manifest to get out of the illusion, absolute understanding to Paramashiva. Okay? What else? Ma Elizabeth Silva, Ma Ananda Priye, Ma Sukhijnana Swarupini, Ma Mahapurna, what did you cognize from this beautiful session from Swamiji just now? When you are looking towards manifesting something, the most important thing is to realize that what you are looking to manifest is already. It is not something you want to have in the future. As Swamiji said, life is such a beautiful, is so beautiful. It is absolute Paramashiva. Whether the air you are breathing or the people happening in your life is absolutely beautiful. You may be thinking, no, many times I have so many things in my life which I don't enjoy at all. But when you realize that life is absolute Paramashiva, even that becomes a beautiful joy for you. That is what we are all here for in Paramashivoham. Through doing each of these processes, we are realizing life is absolutely beautiful, supporting me in every way for my manifestation to happen. Paramashiva says, Surya Chandramasau Vahnis Tridhama Parikalpana Trinetra Kalpana Mahyam Tadarthamiha Drishyate. In me dwell the three playful abodes of the sun, the moon, and fire. Surya, Chandra, and Vanhi means what? Whether it may be the sun, the moon, or the fire element, all of that dwell only within you, within Paramashiva. In the play and projection of my magnificent third eye, Trinetra Kalpana is the substance of these three. I create, sustain, and destroy the universe. This third eye, which Swamiji is awakening in every one of you, is that same third eye as Paramashiva's third eye. When you cognize, see, Swamiji very beautifully reveals. Just take a few seconds to contemplate on this. Yes? Ma Vera Lucia, all of you. When Swamiji is saying that the past is not dead, the past tense is dead, but past itself is not dead. The same way, the future tense may be yet to happen, but future itself is not yet to happen. This is what Swamiji is revealing. Not only is past not gone, future is not yet to manifest. Both are, both is in this moment. That is the isness of Paramashiva, the isness. The tathata. Just see your life, the Pindanda, and understand what it is that you have created. If you are in Paramashanta Swarupa, you will just own up for what you created. So let's all take a few minutes to contemplate on this. What are all the things in the life which you have created? See, the Pindanda, which is your life, your microcosm. Every single See, whatever you have created in your life, just look in. How is it that you have created it? For very simply, when you look at it, the mechanism which turns bread into blood. They say that if they had to recreate a factory version of your digestive system, understand? I hope all of you are listening. Yes? Are we all listening? They say that engineers, technicians, biologists, all together, when they have made a plan and they come to say that if they had to create a physical industry, a factory, to perform the exact function just your digestive system does, it would be 3 kilometers long and would produce the noise 3 times that of the New York City. Understand, if they had to recreate your digestive system, it would be 3 kilometers long and would produce 3 times the noise of the entire New York City. That body, that mechanism to convert your bread into blood was created by you. Like this, look in. What are all those brilliant, beautiful, wonderful things that you have created in your life? When you own up that it is me who has created this body through which I'm functioning in my life, and it is me who has created every aspect of my life that I am experiencing, immediately you will see a transformation. If you're tired, bored, feeling overloaded, just own up to that. I have created this tiredness. I have created this boredom. I am creating this overloaded feeling. Just ask yourself, am I doing what I want to do? Then why am I tired or bored? What part am I doing that I am not owning up for? Let's all do this now. Just take a few minutes. Pen down. Just if you own up now, even the past changes. Yes, your past is recreated because past is not dead as you think. The past tense is dead, but the past is not dead. Your future will happen right now. Your future self, as Swamiji, as the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, will happen right now because your future tense is yet to manifest, but your future itself is not yet to manifest. It is right now. That is Tathata, Nityatva, easiness. Are we all understanding this exercise? Can I have a yes from all of you in the chat if you're understanding Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Vera Lucia, Ma Ananda Mahapurna, Ma Elizabeth Silva, Ma Jnana Pradaini, Ma Hilde, Ma Istak? Yes, can I have a yes from all of you in the chat? Okay, Ma Ananda Mahapurna has given me a thumbs up. Thank you, Ma. Let us all do this short exercise. Thank you, Mananda Priya. Just note down and cognize. Where all are you not owning up in your life? If you're facing any doubts, any questions you're not understanding, you can always post it and get further clarity. Because Swamiji always says, I am not here to show that I am God. I'm here to prove that each and every one of you are God. So wherever you feel stuck, immediately post it and today you will all manifest the powers very beautifully. Every exercise, the whole program is just designed for all of us to realize our Paramashivatva, our Nityatva, our self as Swamiji. you cognizing how Ma Nitya Prema, are all of you cognizing how in your life, wherever you find something is problem? Yes. Okay. Yeah, see, Ma Anandeshwari posting still have patterns to manifest the future. See, Ma, when you own up, when you realize, see, now, Ma, this is the second step. Once you have identified all these patterns, sit with Paramashanta Swarupa, an unclutched space. Just sit right now. See, Ma Anandeshwari, wherever you are seeing Ma Nitya Anandeshwari, wherever you are feeling these patterns coming up, now unclutch from them and witness them right now. Just sit, Ma, unclutch and witness them. Now, from that unclutched space, look around. You have amazing resources. You have the human body. That is the most precious thing in not just the human world, not just Bhuloka, but the most precious thing in the 14 lokas. Now, one by one, look at each aspect you have written down. Ask yourself, why have I created what I created? What part can I own up to bring transformation in my life? Let's say your health, you have a headache. Own up to it. When did the headache start? When it started, what did I want at that moment? Many times when we have lots of work to do, we tend to get a headache. At that moment, why did you get that headache? Were you trying to escape, to avoid the work you had to do? Or were you feeling pressured by something? What is it? Ma Anandeshwari posted, you still have patterns when it comes to manifesting the future. Look at each one of them. How is it that you have manifested it in your life? Look in and pen those down next to each problem you have listed. So now, with this clarity, Manandeshwari, Nithyanandeshwari, as you say, thank you, Ma. Yes. See, with the clarity that you have gotten, let us enter into the power manifestation. For all of you, Mananda Mahapurna, for all of you who did the Manitya Priye, Mananda Priye, all of you who did the process just now. See, the clarity you get will manifest powers. Because ultimately, the cosmic resource you have is Swamiji. Whether any other resource works or not, you know you have Swamiji there to manifest whatever you want. So now, let us use that cosmic resource to manifest powers. So we'll be continuing the power of length dimension as we have been doing from the morning today, different exciting rounds. So as you can see here, you have the picture of a book. You're going to be scanning what the size of this book is in inches. We're going to have very quick rounds. So we'll start with number 1. This round we'll be having 1 minute for the round manifestation. So are we all ready to start? Can I have a yes from everyone in the chat if we are ready to start this round of manifestation? Are we all ready to start? Okay. So now we'll have 1 minute for all of you to manifest. Just sit, connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya. It's very important to chant the Mahavakya because that is the cosmic vibration that will connect you to that cosmic source of resource or source, I should say, of Swamiji. Swamiji says, wherever the Mahavakya is chanted, I am physically there. So now let us start. Start scanning what the size of this book is in inches. So you can just request Swamiji to show you the answer in inches. Your 1 minute starts now.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Okay, Mananda Mahapurna has also posted 47 by 33. Anyone else left to post your answers? Otherwise, we will move into the seeing what the answer of this book size is. Mananda Priye, Manyana Pradhaini, Ma Elizabeth Silva. Okay, let us see the answer now. What is this book size in inches? Okay, so as you can see here, the height of this book is in 9 inches and the width is 6 inches. So all those of you who have posted, try converting your answer into the different units, whether it's centimeters or millimeters, and check your answer. You will find definitely how Paramashiva has manifested. So let's enter into the next round now.
Wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva.
Let's do one more round of the length dimension. As you can see here, this is a picture of a basketball player about to throw the ball into the basket. start to scan and say what the distance between the player and the basket is. Just a straight line distance.
This Mahavagyā puts me in samadhi.
Start scanning. Chant the Mahavakya. Your 1 minute starts now.
And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful
Ask Swamiji to show you the answer in meters.
this Mahavagyā.
Mananda Priye, 4 meters. Beautiful. Let's all start to post our answers now.
Mahavagyā, spiritual lullaby for samadhi.
Anandeshwari, 10 meters.
Wake up call, wake up song.
Okay, we have a last few seconds for this round.
For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition. Chant.
Okay. So now you can all take a few seconds to finish posting your answer in the chat. What did Swamiji reveal to you, Ma Mahapurna? As the distance between the player and the basket in a straight line. Okay, now let's move on to the answer. Let us see what the distance between the player and the basket is. Manandeshwari, you manifested exactly. It was 10 meters. So beautiful. Manandeshwari, Ma Nithyanandeshwari. It's exactly 10 meters, Ma. Okay, let's move on to another round. The last round of manifestation. Yes, Ma, celebrate. See, every time you manifest, when you celebrate, that is how you're giving your message to Paramashiva, to Swamiji. This is how I want to live my life. You're owning up for your manifestation, for Swamiji flowing through you. Okay. So now, let us start scanning. How high did she do the vertical jump? Let's all chant the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji. How many inches, centimeters above the ground did she jump? Okay, 1 minute is started. Okay, Ma Anandeshwari, 1.5 meters. Let's all start posting our answers. 1 minute is up. What is Swamiji showing you, revealing to you as the height? How high did she do the vertical jump? 2 meters, Manana Pradayini. Okay? Okay, let's see the answer now. So she jumped 17 inches above the ground. So as an average female, the jump is about 17 inches off the ground. Yes. So this is the manifestation. Like this, see, length, the power of length, breadth, depth are all very advanced powers. So as you're manifesting, just hold the will persistent. Hold the space of Swamiji within you. The more and more you complete, we all have a deep, because of the modern day education system, when it comes to any logical questions, we have a lot of deep incompletions with it. As we complete each one of them, more and more the manifestation will reveal itself to you. So with that, let us enter into the next session from Swamiji, where we are going to be learning about a very interesting topic. Where do you think we were all created? How do you think we were all created as human beings? Some people say, if you're an atheist, we say God made man in his mold. So we made God the way we are, but just better. A theist would say that God made man in his mold. That when God created man, he created us exactly like him. But Swamiji gives a very, very breakthrough idea about this. Swamiji said, I don't know about God. I only know Sadashiva. Sadashiva made us all not in his mold, in his sea. Not seen, not seeing, nothing. In his sea. S-E-E. Not even S-E-A. S-E-E. How? What does this mean? Let us now listen to that from Swamiji directly. How Sadashiva.
Many times people ask me, why do Hindus believe in so many gods? First thing I want to tell you, listen, we don't believe in so many gods. We know so many gods exist. Hey, it is relationship. They come, they stay. It's a relationship. Listen, first of all, opinion is not knowledge. Understand this basic truth. God is one, maybe opinion, not knowledge. And knowledge is not experience. That's the next level. Even if you have knowledge, God is oneness, not one. It is not experience. But experience-based understanding is the ultimate. But even if you want to believe something till you experience, believe only experience-based shastras, understandings and realizations. Listen carefully. If you follow any Shastra, understanding, even before you realize the ultimate, the very following you will start manifesting extraordinary things. You can never reach a moon by bullock cart. Understand? If it has to be if your goal is moon, it has to be different vehicle. So by the quality of the vehicle, you know the goal. You are not that fool. Opinion is bullock cart. God is one, is opinion, not experience. Why do you think the opinion always creates violence? Because the person who carries the opinion feels his identity in stake. If that opinion is shaken, if the opinion is replaced, he will be replaced. Funny people. Funny people. All the weapons opinionated people get is danger to planet Earth. Whether it is the concept of currency, or the concept of justice, or concept of administration, or the concept of human resource. Listen intensely. Large number of gods, pantheon of gods is not our belief system, it is our realization system. One God theory is fundamentally bored, frustrated mind's production. A mind which is bored, frustrated, tired, does not want to function, does not want to be alive and healthy, locks its possibilities with the idea of one, does not want to look beyond. Listen carefully. God is oneness. But I am not going to show the finger. If I show the finger like this, you will understand oneness. No, oneness. There is a big difference between oneness to oneness. It is oneness which is a foundation, fundamental, on which everything is established. Not oneness. Oneness. I'll repeat. Not oneness, oneness. Understand it's not that we believe in so many gods, we know so many gods exist. We were capable of relating with them. It's a relationship. Each one of you can manifest the infinity and coexist beautifully. Listen. If one animal exists, other animals cannot exist. Only in kill and eat kingdom, not in civilized, sophisticated. All right, let all of us exist is civilized. Sophisticated is let all of us enrich each other and make ourselves better. If you exist, I cannot exist. If I exist, you cannot exist is animalistic. Okay, let all of us exist. Mutualistic. Let us all enrich each other to make all of us better and better.
When the concept of zero itself was revealed, the consciousness of the rishi was the whole was the value of the zero, not nothingness. Please listen. Infinity was the definition of zero by the Upanishadic rishis. But the logic mind which received these understandings was not able to comprehend. So they made that as nothingness. Shunya means sa anya. There is nothing other than. This exists is shunya. Sa anya. Nothing other than this exists means anything you call it as anya, inclusive of that is shunya. Listen. Sa anya. Anything you call it as other, including all that is shunya. Zero of Indian rishis is not zero of Western mathematicians. Zero of the Indian rishis is not the zero of Western mathematicians. Unfortunately, the zero which got delivered here, traveled there and came back with a new interpretation, became part of our thinking system. In further satsangs, I'll reveal more and more details of applying the original zero of the Vedic rishis into our logic, love and conscious cognitions. This one understanding, zero is not nothingness, it is infinity. Zero is not nothingness, it is infinity. This one statement, if this one cognition is digested into your system, if this one truth becomes your cognition, your whole life will take a new turn. You will not believe anymore the stupid theories of you are going to have death or destruction.
the stupid theories of one life concepts, all that will disappear. How can you have one life? How can life have one life? You can have one body at a time, that is accepted. How can life have only one life? Then are you just body? Then after the life leaves, the body should be functioning. Then if suddenly body is not functioning, then something is leaving. What leaves? How can that have only one body? If that is only one body, then it should not be leaving it. Tons and tons of stupid cognitions you are carrying will melt down. Tons and tons of stupid beliefs you are carrying will melt down with this one sacred truth. Zero is not nothingness. Zero is infinity. Shunya, as it was discovered, Shunya, as it was spelled out by the rishis, did not mean nothingness, it meant infinity. Sa anya means anything you call it as anya, all that put together is shunya. Na anya, nothing other than, is different. Sa anya, anything you think or understand or feel as anya is all put together. Means the possibility for the other to exist does not exist in shunya. Because anything you say other, we say already we have included, that is why it is shunya. Listen intensely. Every statement I am going to make, listen it. Number of the universe, numbers of the universe, number universe. All these different words. First introduction. Unit of the universe. Listen. If you are able to see me, hear me, wave your hands. I am introducing unit of the universe. Now what I am going to talk is the upgraded new beginning, absolutely new, unit of the universe is your ability to visualize, your ability to cognize. Listen to this statement. Unit of the universe is your ability to cognize. That is why each one of you have your own universe. Let me repeat. Unit of the universe is your ability to cognize. I'll give you one example. Now, all of you try to cognize infinity. Infinity means, you know, infinity. Countless.
How many of you can cognize infinity? Countless. Raise your hand. If you can cognize infinity, countless. Yes, listen. Now listen very carefully. Whenever you visualize, cognize countless, infinity, always you come to a conclusion, it is one infinity. Listen. Your ability to cognize infinity is your intelligence, but coming to a conclusion, the infinity is one, is your mind, what I call blind spot. Understand what I am trying to convey. Infinity can never be one. How many of you till today, whenever you thought about infinity, you always landed up infinity, countless, numberless, beyond. But in the back of your mind, you automatically come to the conclusion, it is one infinity. How many of you cognized infinity this way? Send the message and wave your hands. If you cognized infinity as one, wave your hands. Listen very carefully. Just like a silver line around the cloud, around your intelligence, there is always a line of the mind. Mind puts border to you. Mind puts boundary to you. Mind puts tiredness in you. Mind puts boredom in you. Mind puts the idea you are not capable in you. Mind puts the idea infinity is one, so that it can play with you, control you. Listen, infinity, your ability to think about infinity is your intelligence, your visualization capacity, your bindu kala, ability to cognize. But thinking your mind, your infinity is one, is your blind spot. Infinity, when you think as one, that is like a silver lining on the cloud, means your ability to cognize is restricted by your mind. Your ability to cognize infinity is one unit of your universe. Anything you think as your priority other than manifesting my being is delusion. You manifesting my being, making the world manifest my being is the only priority. Understand? The universe came into existence by my will just to celebrate all of us, the togetherness, which is the depth of oneness, oneness which is not falling into any delusion, even if that oneness becomes multi-level universes, beings, existence. Oneness never gets broken. Oneness never becomes multiple reality. Oneness never gets deluded. Undiluted, undiluted, absolute oneness remains as oneness, even though the multiple universes are appearing. Multiple human beings, multiple levels and layers of different beings, multiple time zones, everything does not delude oneness. I manifested myself as multi-level, multi-dimensions of the universe, and listen, I manifested myself as many for all of us to enjoy everything together. Togetherness is not anti-oneness, it is intense oneness. Intense oneness is togetherness. In microscopic level, reality of oneness. In the macroscopic level, reality of multiplicity continues to remain rooted in oneness. When you go to the microcosmic level, it's pure oneness. When you go to the macrocosmic level, it is infinity. The infinity and oneness is same. Oneness is celebrating itself as infinity in multiple ways. Understand this one truth deeply. A deep delusion you carry is you are against the whole cosmos, or the whole cosmos and life is against you. No. You thinking, feeling, cognizing the whole cosmos, your life, or anything in the life against you is delusion. You came into existence because I wanted. Your being came into existence as my extension. You are here for me to celebrate myself. I am here for you to celebrate me. We both are here to whole cosmos to celebrate us, and us to celebrate the cosmos. Nothing is worthy to worry. Nothing is worthy to be powerless. Nothing to be worthy to put you in insecurity. Nothing is worthy in the life to be afraid of. Nothing at all is worthy of fear of losing or death. Even though I do all the 5 activities of creation, maintenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation, I do the rejuvenation, destruction directly. For all of you to be assured nothing wrong will be done to you. No destruction can happen to you. Just to give you the assurance, I do the destruction, rejuvenation directly, personally involved. Understand? There is no such thing as destruction. It's all just transformation in the life. Nothing to be frightened about, nothing to be worried about, nothing to be powerless about, everything to be celebrated. All powerlessness is delusion, all fear is stupidity, all worry is nonsense. All powerlessness is delusion. Delusion is neither cute nor justified. Deal delusion with ferociousness. Deal delusion with absolute ferociousness. Srishti sthiti samhara tirobhava anugraha. Generation, operation, destruction, delusion, liberation, all are manifested by me. In microscopic level, I am oneness. In macroscopic level, I am infinity. In the microcosmic level, I am oneness. In the macrocosmic level, I am infinity. Infinity and oneness is made up from the same material called me, Paramashiva. The me in this body, the me in your body is one and the same. The me in this body and me in your body, both are deeply in love with each other, intimate with each other, absolutely in oneness. We do not know separation and we have no separation. We are here to celebrate each other's existence. There is nothing in the life which can cause worry, inauspiciousness, fear, violence, feeling violated, anger. Nothing at all. I commit with you. I take the responsibility to break the ice and propose to you. Let's celebrate our life together. Let me manifest in you. Let you manifest in me. The deep down, the source anger you carry, the source root pattern you carry is absolute delusion. It has no existence. Don't waste your time in the name of root pattern, delusion. repeating the same patterns. Repeating the patterns is disrespecting your being. Wake up ferociously. Decide to break from all patterns. Understanding infinity means, yes, infinity, infinity, infinity. It is just multiple possibilities of the multiple level existence and what not. The brain should show. Listen. Brain should always be in awe. That is what I call my version of infinity. Paramashiva's version of infinity means always your brain should be in awe. See, I never give you confidence in the mental level or emotional level. I just give you the truth in the consciousness. Your core becomes life positive. Listen. Your core becomes life positive. Always see the light in the end of the tunnel, not the silver lining around the cloud. Even if you are in the tunnel, see the light in the end. Otherwise, even if you are in the cloud 9, you will see the lining, silver lining around the cloud. I have become absolute life positive to my very core. That is why so much of human effort to shut me has just become not only waste, they all got dissipated. Like, not only they became irrelevant, they just got drained. Literally dropped dead. And I stand, grow, expand, because the very unit with which I perceive the universe is different. I am trying to liberate you. How can anyone trying to bind me will be successful? They are the losers. All of you be very clear. Either you cognize what I am explaining, or you understand you can't understand me, at least keep quiet. Don't try to think you are right and I am not. That's where the problem starts. If you at least keep quiet, listen, you will grasp, maybe a little slow, but you will grasp the vastness of life, expansiveness of life. Understand, if your brain gets into the awe, you will see everything happened in your past, in your life, is an opportunity given to you. Nothing was failure, wrong. Sometimes I laugh at people when they try to think, oh, I was in the Adinavasi and 2-3 years or some whatever time they spent, they feel, oh, it got wasted. I laugh at them. Even my prison time, I don't feel it's wasted. And your Adinavasi time, you feel wasted. Then what kind of a cognition? I have seen sometimes people telling that. Listen to this. If your core starts cognizing infinity, your brain will be always in awe. Every time I go to Samadhi and come out, I am in awe about life. I don't give you false ideas. I really love you. I really love each one of you. I put my every effort to give you the truth as it is. Understand? If you are in awe, you just know your abilities cannot be taken away from you. It cannot be stolen away from you. There is nothing to lose in life. There is only to gain, 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 expand. All your questions, all your questions, all your doubts, all your fears, all your insecurities are because you see the silver lining around the cloud all the time instead of seeing the light in the end of the tunnel.
What Swamiji revealed to all of us is one of the most important truths. Only a brain that can understand, chew, and digest the Panchakrityas, only a brain that can cognize, that can experience the depths of the Panchakrityas of the cosmos, can experience, can understand what infinity is. Most importantly, Hinduism does not believe in one God theory, one life theory, because we know that gods exist, the pantheon of gods that we have. They exist. They are alive. They breathe. They interact with us. Understand just by your
Gradation of the understanding you have about God, Paramashiva, how he exists, and how he does the Panchakritya, and how we do that Panchakritya in our lives. Just this one understanding can transform your life completely. How many of you are seeing that from the time you have been listening to this one revelation from Swamiji on these 5 cosmic acts: creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, and liberation. For these 5 cosmic acts, the moment you started listening about it, how many of you already feel like there are many perspectives that you carry about life which is completely changing?
Ma Carolina Rappel, Ma Dora, Ma Carolina Rappel, Ma Dora, Ma Malusia Mauna, Ma Alejandra Rui, and Ma Jenny Tran. Can I request all of you to come and settle down? See, today is one of the most important days because we are literally understanding about the basic units of our existence. How we exist as Jiva, how that individual consciousness that exists experiences the Jagat, and how we awaken to the Ishvara. Swamiji has given this profound revelation to each of us here today. And now we're all going to be getting ready, preparing to receive the initiation. I request all the participants, every one of you, to please come and settle down. Can I request all of you to please be seated in front of the camera? Come on. I request all of you to settle down. Please come, settle down. The darshan is going to be starting just shortly. Ma Ananda Priye, Ma Karin Shivanatarajan, Ma Lita, Ma Ratnaprabha, Ma Julie Silla, Ma Elizabeth Krohn. I request every one of you to please settle down. Understand? Swamiji revealed a very important truth today about tathata. Being established, your ability to own up your creation, your sustenance, your rejuvenation, all the panchakrityas that you do in your life is tathata. The moment you decide to take responsibility, you own up. If any of you have any questions that you would like to ask, any further understandings that you would like to ask in particular, please feel free to post all your questions now and we can get ready for the initiation because it's very important we grasp it, we understand it to receive the initiation today. Today's initiation is one of the most important dikshas we are going to be receiving because it prepares us to experience Turiyatita. Swamiji told, right? The beyond the fourth state, Turiyatita. That is where ultimate enlightenment, oneness, Paramadvaita, whatever we call it. It's beyond the fourth state. It is indescribable, and hence it's called beyond the fourth state. That is Turiyatita. That space we are going to be initiated to experience it, and we are going to be awakening the Ishvara in us. Initiation to become Ishvara means owning up to the Panchakritya that we create in our lives. Being established as Ishvara, the easeness dimension, what we call as Tathata. Swamiji beautifully explains, right? The eternal principle in which Paramashiva resides is Tathata, the reality, the easeness, owning up every single creation in our life around. See, it is like currently how all of us operate with our life. Let's say you're walking on the road. There is a pain, there is a wound in your leg. If a thorn pokes your leg, we are going on changing every other situation outside without addressing what the problem is. We blame the road. We say, oh God, I'm not able to walk because this road is very bad. The road it's not proper. The road has a lot of holes, so it's not proper. You blame the road, you blame the engineer, you blame the God, you even curse God like everyone. But other than looking down, addressing where exactly is the pain coming from. When we just look down and you will see the exact cause of the pain is a thorn that poked your leg. But other than that, we get distracted with everything. We go on trying to find another way. But naturally, any path that you walk, it is going to pain. This is exactly what we do in life. Swamiji very beautifully revealed this to us. Tathata, easiness, your ability to own up, your ability to say, yes, this is created by me, and because this is created by me, I have the ability to change it. I have the ability to bring it back exactly as I am willing it to be. That ability, that space is what we call as Tathata, existing in that highest dimension, Paramashiva. Are all of you understanding? Okay. Can I request all the participants to please settle down? We are going to be entering into darshan very, very soon. And it is time that we all prepare for the darshan. Can I request everyone to please come in front of the camera? Ma Lalita Keben, Ma Maria Kalinina, Ma Dora, Ma Ragananda, Ma Carolina Rettel. I request everyone to please come, settle down. I request every one of you to be in the camera, please. Okay, my Lalita Keben, you've posted a message. So you're saying today I asked for a lot of help from Paramashiva to have a new cognition that it the external affects me psychologically and it was not easy. But recently I had the experience that offered that cognition. Okay, listen carefully. Ma Lalita, if you notice your life right now, the approach that you're having to this situation in life is whenever you're establishing yourself with the opinion, with the cognition, the belief that, oh, whatever happening outside is because of fate, it is because God created this way. Look, my boss didn't want to cooperate with me, my relationship doesn't want to support me, the person I am giving my life for doesn't love me, I'm not a priority for people. We think everything outside is a situation, the reason, and what we do is we start why that psychological impact happens. Okay, I see that you have posted, I said everything as is. Actually, Swamchi does very beautifully. The cognitions we have towards life, right? Like you feel like people are not supporting you, people don't understand you, everyone wants to deny you. If you look back, listen to this very carefully, because what you have brought up precisely was addressed by Swamiji in the session where he revealed about Tathata. See, let me come to this example. Malalita, let's say you're walking on the road, okay? Now you're walking. As you're walking, a thorn pokes you. Now, yes, the thorn poked you. What is the solution? Is the solution is it for you to say, oh, okay, thorn poked my leg, so I'm going to go change and try a different path because this path is very inauspicious. Thorns are poking my leg. So without removing the thorn, you go and walk another path. But is that going to solve your problem? No, the pain is still going to persist. In fact, if you continue walking, it is going to become an infection. So what do? Most of the time we pause, we say, okay, look, life is very inauspicious. People don't want to support me. Let me divorce this relationship. Let me get another relationship. It is like with the same thorn in your leg, any path that you walk is going to cause you the exact same pain, if not becoming more intense. We blame people around us. We blame the road we take. It is like you blaming the road, you cursing God for giving such a road which is causing pain to you. Or sometimes we go to the extreme of SDHT, self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial. We decide to even cut the leg. But we actually don't address the exact issue. The problem is not the leg. You blaming yourself is not the solution. At the same time, you blaming life is also not the solution. Here is where Pathata, the easiness, comes in. Swamiji beautifully explains. The easiness that you are established on, when you own up, when you say, yes, there is pain, yes, there is suffering, my leg is having constant pain. When you own up, okay, I created this pain, let me address the root of it. When you just look down, you will realize, hey, it is just a thorn after all. The road is not the problem, nor your leg is the problem. The problem is the thorn, a small incompletion. Same way, a small pattern gets stuck into you and it tortures you to an extent where you see life, everyone, you divorce relationships, you decide to quit your passion, you hate people, you develop insecurities. It goes in both extremes. It's a double-edged sword. So you attack life and the same intensity you attack yourself also. So what happens by the end of it? You become exhausted, you become tired, you decide that this is not at all for you, and we go to the mode of giving up. This is where Swamiji briefly addresses. When you realize you are creating, you are the one who is sustaining, you are the one who is destroying, you are the one who is rejuvenating, you are the one who is putting in delusion and pulling out of delusion, and you are the one who is liberating. If you approach it from that angle, the way you look at life will itself be completely different. You will say, hey, there is a problem. Where have I created this problem? How exactly am I sustaining this problem? By not addressing the root of the problem, you're sustaining the problem. So you will naturally go to the root of it. You will see you have put yourself in the delusion about life and you liberate yourself and you'll finally pluck out the thorn. That is exactly what happens when you come to the Guru. Because Swamiji shows us the mirror. He says, hey, look, this is the exact issue. You just need to fix it. You're catching it. So drop Instead of saying you constantly get affected psychologically by external situation, start applying this principle. Start applying this isness, the state that you're existing in, and you'll have the answer for your question. Does this help you, Ma? You understood? If all of you are clicking with this and we are
Understanding, I request everyone to take a few minutes and please post it in the chat. Pavanaya, I see your question. You're asking about Paramashiva creating all of us in his own seed. Is that right? Is that your question? I request if you could just put the question. Okay. See, Swamiji explained very, very powerfully. We usually hear God made humans in his own mold. Swamiji says, Swamiji doesn't know God and all. Sadashiva. He himself revealing about himself to us. He did not create us, any of us, by putting in his own mold or anything like that. We are not even separate from him. He created us with his very seed. Just with his very seed. Swamiji said, not seen, not seeing, but just see. His very seed. If you actually look in, contemplate more and more, do manana of it. It'll click with you in multiple levels. Simple understanding. Swamiji has been explaining how Paramashiva is real. He exists. Physically, he exists. He is sitting in KAILASA. He is physically here, sitting in KAILASA that he has created for all of us. And he is continuously reflecting inside us. The reflection is neither past tense nor future tense. You can't even say present tense. It's not just happening now, but it is. It is happening continuously. The reflection, the source is reflecting. Take it like this, a sun. And there are multiple mirrors kept around the sun. As long as the mirror is there, the sun is going to be reflecting on the mirror. Now let us say the mirror is moved out. The sun is not stopping. You can never say, see, when you put a verb saying seeing, it means there is a possibility that not seeing can happen, but it is his very seed. When the mirror is there, the mirror is reflecting him. Whether the mirror is there or not, he is existing. He is continuously manifesting, and as long as we mirror, we are alive because we mirror him inside us. We are his very reflection. He is there continuously reflecting inside us. That is why every time, why do you think when you connect to Swamiji, immediately power manifestation simply happens? So many of you are sharing, simply just connecting with Swamiji, miracles are happening, how you are walking out of pains, how some situations in your office is getting resolved. How? How is it that you're just sitting in the darshan? You're enjoying in the darshan, but so many other things are getting taken care of. He is manifesting continuously. Not just what we think as us, our limited selves, but everything. That is why today's Swamiji explained the concept of very powerful revelation on this zero, shunya. Actually, zero and shunya are completely different. Swamiji explained that how shunya is sa anya. Anything, even you want to call it as anya, means other, even that is also part of it. So there's nothing other than this exists. Whatever you listen to today, just go on contemplating. You can actually write on Facebook and post what you have understood. You will see the very experience you have of you, the very experience that you're having of Swamiji will completely transform more and more and more. It will just take you to higher and higher level frequencies. See, normally, actually this knowledge, how many ever books you read, you will never get this amount of knowledge. Because what Swamiji is giving us, literally the essence, he's just taking the juice of it and giving the best of the best to us, and not just giving the knowledge to us, even transmits it as initiation to us. Even if you are able to gain even 1% of it, let's say from some scripture, something you're reading, and try to digest it, unless you have a living avatar in your life, all that will only remain as a philosophy. And the moment you have a living avatar, when you're seeing Swamiji's existing and how he is manifesting, otherwise we will generally understand, okay, everything exists everywhere, some philosophy. But Swamiji makes it as our very experience. The moment you declare this and connect to Swamiji, the coconut that is there in front of you has to move. That is the way how Swamiji manifests through us. That is why this program, attending this program continuously, like as much as possible, attending it fully is so important, because through this, Swamiji does not just give you the powerful cognitions, but makes it as your very experience so that you can start manifesting it as powers.
Yes.
There's also another question from Ma Lalita. So she's asked, what is the exact cognition we need to have to break this? See, please understand, no? Swami explained a very, very important truth. Owning up the Panchakrityas. When you decide to own up, you start becoming Ishvara. A small story. Once a man goes to a restaurant and he orders 2 plates of idlis, dosa, everything. He enjoys it all. And after he's done with his meal, finally the bill comes. And then he says, no, I never ordered for the bill. That is exactly all of our approach to life. We do all the actions, but when the result comes, we do not own it up. We are not ready to answer. We are not ready to face the results. So the question you had put previously, when you are saying, okay, life is like this, because of that only I am psychologically getting impacted, you are again not owning up that. When you realize all the ups and downs, everything is created by you. And the core you is Swamiji. He is sitting inside you and he is manifesting. When you realize that, first, when you start realizing you are creating, you become Atmeshwara. You become leader, Ishvara of yourself. The moment you realize you are creating and you start taking responsibility for things around you, you become Lokeshwara, responsible leader for people around you. When you start taking that responsibility and enriching more people, you become a Mandaleshwara. But when you realize it is Swamiji sitting inside you and he is the source of everything that is created, you become Parameshwara. This realizing the principle that you are established on, that you are creating all the five. You are creating, you are sustaining, you are the one who's rejuvenating, you are the one who is putting in delusion, you are the one who's liberating. When you realize it is you who's caused all this in your life, you will start feeling tremendous responsibility towards you. That experience is what is tathata. Experiencing that is the easiness of you, the space that you're established on. When you replace your tathata with that cognition, you become Ishvara. You're catching it? And don't worry, whether we understand or not, today this is the experience Swamiji is going to be initiating all of us into. Swamiji tells, even if you just start understanding and grasping who Sadashiva is, how Paramashiva manifests, the Panchakrityas, even if you just start grasping it, you will simply start manifesting them. And today, Swamiji is going to make it as an experience to each of us. He is going to experientially initiate it to each of us. So just sit during the darshan. Darshan is starting very, very shortly. Just sit, connect to Swamiji. Swamiji will experientially make us realize, understand this.
Yes, all the participants that are enjoying, how many of you enjoying the program so far? How many of you felt like, even if you had attended the previous seasons before, how many of you are learning very new things in this season? I request each of you to please post it in the chat. How many of you feel like this season you're learning something new, something different? Please take a moment and please post it. Maria Kalina has hosted this is amazing program, and every time it's new revelations. Wonderful. I request everyone to take a few minutes. Who is attending? Because you will see, Angelica is saying that whatever she's hearing, she's registering it very differently also. That's wonderful. Actually, Angelica, that's because the more and more you're sitting and attending and listening to Swamiji, Swamiji raises your frequency higher and higher. So what's happening is, even the way we receive this in one same satsang, Swamiji, when Swamiji tells something, it is not just the words. Each word, each sentence is packed with layers and layers and layers of revelations. It's power. Every word is filled with so much of energy. That is why what you would have heard just few days back and you're hearing it again now would sound completely different, because that's the result of your transformation. As you transform, the way you understand, the way you cognize, everything will change. What Swamiji is giving, it's not what Swamiji is speaking. It's not just the words. There's a lot of power, energy packed within it. And that's the reason when we listen to it, the moment we transform, the very understanding that happens is completely different. In one same satsang, Swamiji will address multiple levels of audience, and each one will feel that Swamiji is only talking to me. Actually, Swamiji will be talking only to you, your very being. Because Swamiji packs every sentence, every word with so much of energy, which is customized, prepared exclusively for you. And that frequency you receive.
And that is what is initiation, where every truth, every single principle is experientially installed into your system. Your inner space is programmed to understand, to cognize, to experience, to replicate, and rejuvenate your inner space with these truths. Every one of you that are here now, it is time for all of us to get ready to receive this as an experiential understanding today. Today, we all learned about the 25 states of consciousness. We learned about the 5 phases of Sadashiva, where we understood how Sadashiva does the Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Prabhava, and Anugraha. We understood about the principle of how Sadashiva created everything in his own sea. He manifested, he established all the things in his own sea. And we all also learned about how taking responsibility, owning up all the creation. Every one of you that are sitting here, when you start owning up, you experience success. So we understood all of this today. Now, during the darshan, Swamiji is going to be experientially transmitting these truths to us. Swamiji will be initiating us to experience the space of that transcending the Turyatita, the 25 states of consciousness. And Swamiji will be initiating all of us into becoming, manifesting that space of Ishvara, being able to own up, experiencing that Tathata, the easiness, the space in which all the gods and goddesses exist. Now, let us all take a few minutes. Let us all get ready to receive the darshan. I request all the participants to please settle down. Sit straight. Darshan is one of the most important happenings where you come face to face with the divine. You come in contact with the avatar. You have the direct divine audience with the avatar. Darshan is the most powerful tool, methodology for you to raise yourself to the highest frequency of your existence. And during the darshan, all your incompletions, whatever you might have had created inside you, all of it will simply dissolve, and Swamiji will be replicating his own self into each of us. He will be manifesting himself, awakening his existence into each of us. Ma Shanti Ravi Shankar is posting really very good, ma. Owning up and getting healing in every area of our life. Actually, ma, sit right now. When you connect to Swamiji, today when Swamiji comes and when he is blessing each of us, we will all experientially see, each of us will experientially be able to understand how we exist as Sadashiva, how the core of us, Swamiji is sitting inside of us, doing the Srishti, creation, Sthiti, sustenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, putting us all in delusion, pulling us out of delusion, Prabhava, and liberating grace, Anugraha. Please sit now. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. I have a sincere request to all the participants. Darshan is an extremely sacred space. Do not lie down, do not stretch your legs, and do not sit on your beds for the darshan as much as possible. Of course, if your health, because of your health, or due to any unavoidable reasons, if you have to sit, that is okay. But please sit up. Do not lie down. Please sit up. Sit. Make sure you are setting up the space around you as Nithyananda Sabha. If Swamiji is walking into your house today, how will you receive him? Set up the whole space around you like that. Understand the space around you, the ecosystem that you create around you matters for the experience you give to yourself through the darshan. Because since this is virtual program, we all might be sitting right outside our kitchen, or our friends might be in the living room. We all might just be interacting with them on and off. But during darshan, please avoid that, because darshan is the moment that your being gets tuned into that highest frequency. Swamiji is irrespective of the time, space, distance. Swamiji is transmitting that high energy and experience to us, what we call as Diksha. So the space that you are in matters. And I request all of you, if you have Aushadhas, if you have Mandala, if you have your Atmalinga, get everything and settle down. Please apply the Aushadas on either of your temple. It is for those of you that have the Aushadas, if you have Jnananjana, any of the previously energized Aushada, all of these act as a supporting mechanism, supporting system for you to receive the initiation and experience. I request every one of you to please settle down. And if you have the mala, please wear the mala, keep the Atmalinga with you. And please sit, please have your Atma Murti visible in the camera. Prepare your whole space around you as Nithyananda Sabha, the place to receive Swamiji. He himself is going to be manifesting in your place. He is going to be blessing each of us, giving us the highest experience. So please settle down. For the next 2 hours, avoid any kind of conversations, avoid any type of distractions. Do not distract yourself, do not engage into any conversation. Just it is your time between you and Swamiji. It is an exclusive time between you and Swamiji. Do not get into any other conversation. Now, let us all get ready to receive the darshan. Please settle down. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us all receive Bhagavan Sadashiva Murti as he manifests for each of us. Let us all get ready to receive the Paramavatara of Paramashiva, Swamiji, manifesting Bhagavan Sadashiva Murti as he manifests for each of us, blessing all of us with Paramadvaita. We will now be chanting the Dhyana Shloka. The Dhyana Shloka are the very chants that describe the form of Paramashiva, that manifestation of Paramashiva. In today's Dhyana Shloka, we will be chanting the Dhyana Shloka of each of the faces of Sadashiva. Sadashiva Murti Dhyanam Shaktenanena Sakalo Vigneyo Nishkala Shivaha Shityadi Kutila Pranta Mantra Simhasana Sthitim Shuddha Spatika Sankanksha Dvatrimsha लक्षणान्वितम् पद्मासनस्थं पञ्चास्यं प्रतिवक्त्रं त्रिलोचनम् दृक्विक्षेया विशालाक्षं ज्ञानचन्द्रकलान्वितम् धवलेशानवदनं पीतं तत्पुरुषाननम् कृष्णाघोरमुखोपेतं रक्तभोक्तवक्त्रकम् सुश्वेतं पश्चिमास्यैकं सद्यो जातं समूर्तिकम् नागोपवीतिनं शान्तं जटाखण्डेन्दुमण्डितम् शक्त्यशीलशुकट्वाङ्गं वरव्यग्रकराम्बुजम् दक्षिणे रथवामस्भै डमरुं बीजपूरकम् नागाक्षसूत्रं नीलाब्जं बिभ्राणं पञ्चाभिः करैः दिव्यगन्धानुलिप्ताङ्गं दिव्यपुष्पैरलङ्कृतम् हारकङ्कणकेयूरैर्मुद्रिताभिरलङ्कृतम् सञ्चिन्य मूर्तरूपरी शक्तिमात्रविजृम्भणम् लिङ्गाकारोपमर्देन भावने लिङ्गतां त्यजेत्. Now we will be chanting the Dhyana Shloka for each of the 5 aspects, 5 faces of Sadashiva. The first is Sadyojata, Sadashiva's aspect of creation. Each of you can see the beautiful form of Sadashiva, which is exactly as per the agamic descriptions on the screen. Connect intensely to Swamiji, manifesting as Satyojata face of Sadashiva, as we chant the Dhyana Shloka of Sadashiva Murti, the Satyojata face of Sadashiva Murti. कुन्देन्दु शङ्खस्फटिकावभासो वेदाक्षमाला वरदाभयाङ्कः त्रक्ष्यश्चतुर्वक्त्रौरुप्रभावः सद्योऽधिजातोऽवतु मां प्रतीच्याम्. The next is Vamadeva, Sadashiva's aspect of sustenance. The picture in front of all of you is the exact agamic description of Vamadeva, the Vamadeva face of Sadashiva. It is from this face Sadashiva performs the act of sustenance, sthiti. Please connect to Swamiji intensely, connect to his Vamadeva dimension as we chant the Dhyana Shloka of Vamadeva. Varakshalabha वराक्षमालाभयटङ्कहस्तः सरोजकिङ्किल समानवर्णः त्रिलोचनश्चारुचतुर्मुखोन्मां पायादुदीच्यां दिशि वामदेवः. The next is Sadashiva's aspect of rejuvenation, his manifestation as Aghora, Aghora Murti. The form that you all see projected on the screen is the exact agamic description of Aghora Murti manifestation of Sadashiva. It is from this phase that Sadashiva performs the rejuvenation, samhara. Intensely connect to Swamiji's face of Aghora. कुठारखेटाङ्कुशशूलढक्का कपालपाशाक्षगुणान्धदानः चतुर्मुखोन्नीलरुचिस्त्रिनेत्रः पायादघोरो दिशि दक्षिणस्याम्. The next is Tat Purusha, Sadashiva's aspect of pulling out of delusion. It is from this phase that Sadashiva does the act of pulling out of delusion, where he puts people into delusion and pulls them out of delusion. He performs the Throbhava. Connect to Swamiji's face of Tat Purusha as we chant the Dhyana Shloka. Pradipta Vidyut Kanakavabhaso विद्यावराभिथिर्कुठारपाणिः चतुर्मुखस्तत्पुरुषस्त्रिनेत्रः प्राच्यां स्थितो रक्षसु मामजस्त्रम्. The next is Ishana, Sadashiva's aspect of liberation. It is through his phase of Ishana that Sadashiva performs Anugraha, where he liberates all the beings with his grace. Now, connect to Swamiji, his manifestation as Ishana intensely, and we will now be chanting the Dhyana Shloka of his Ishana phase. वेदाभयेशाङ्कुशपाशः कपालढक्काक्षरशूलपाणिः सितद्युतिः पञ्चमुखोन्वतन्माम् ईशान ऊर्ध्वं परमः प्रकाशः. Now, let us all get ready to experience the manifestation of these 5 faces of Sadashiva. Intensely connect to Swamiji. Please settle down. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Drop all distractions. Drop your gadgets. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Settle down with yourself. Drop all your notions, thoughts, opinions, all the restlessness. Relax into the space. Visualize Sadashiva with his 5 faces. Intensely connect to Swamiji. As he manifests. Please close your eyes. I request all of you to please close your eyes. Settle down. Let us all enter into the deep meditative space of gratitude as we prepare ourselves to receive the initiation. Chant the Mahavakya. Intensely connect. Now, experience the deep gratitude in your inner space. Breathe in deeply and slowly. Breathe out deeply and slowly. See inside you the existence of Sadashiva, Swamiji residing in you. As he performs the Srishti, the creation, Sthiti, sustenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Prabhava, putting in and pulling out of delusion, Anugraha, liberation. Visualize Swamiji sitting in you with 5 heads as Sadashiva